Yo, 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 Zen, what is good? Dude, I love this fucking soundtrack so much. The Young Black Ops main menu theme, brother. The Young Black Ops main menu theme, brother. That shit hits. That shit hits. Well, fucking remember being, I think I locked Black Ops, I think I got an 8th prestige. Let me just look at 8th prestige. I don't want a prestige any more than 8th prestige because I found the 8th prestige logo to be sick. Tell me the music got like worse over time, and I swear to God. Prestige mode, Black Ops 1. Oh, back in the day? Back in the day, we were in the business. Okay, let's look at all these prestige icons. We got some unique stuff to do on stream today. I want to like just hint at one thing. I want your opinions as to whether you want to see this for the first time on video. I mean, I guess with video and like I'll add clips to it and whatnot, it'll be a whole thing again, but I want to record this. I can't seem to do it offline, so I'll do it online. It's basically like a talking about my entire life, because not many people know who I am, what I do. I'm gonna switch my series so my control thing actually works, or my my scroll wheel. What the hell? Oh shit. Alright, sick. Yeah, so like I have like my entire like talk about my life type shit, like from early days to like Fortnite, and then yeah, like just into the Valorant scene and whatnot, pretty much. So if you guys want to do this stuff, we can do this stuff. I think it's really fun. That is your hentai? I don't think you did. I don't think you did. What does it mean to the soundtracks? Hold up, let me see. What's rooftops? Why does that so much stuff? Whoa, Gookie!
Get out of the balls!
What is up? 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 How is it going, my brother? Holy shit, motherfucking 4 months. Am I gonna start with the content today? Hells yeah, hells yeah. Yeah, Bosch, we're getting the lore drop. I thought we were only doing this for like a YT introduction. I want to do it for YouTube, but I just can't seem to record it offline. So if I just kind of hold myself to just say it online, take the VOD, edit it, add clips, you know, shuffle it down a little bit, have the chat on screen too, why not? Might be the wave. That one Ian freestyle vid is so funny. What the hell is that? Dude, I gotta run that song back. That song is too good. Where are we at? What's the reasoning? The reasoning is that like I've kind of been plopped into like the medium deep end of the scene, and like the number one question I always see in every chat, whether I'm on Plat Chat, comments on Reddit, comments on YouTube videos, comments in people's chats when I'm watching VODs back, because I have a ego trip when I play well in games. It's just, yo, who is this ShyoWager guy? I find him annoying. Or who is this ShyoWager guy? He's funny. So it's like, this is a way to address the questions as to who is this ShyoWager guy. Do I have the perms for APAC? Not yet. Not yet. But I will be just, I'm just gonna watch the VODs for now. We're streaming China tomorrow morning, which will be fun. But the APAC perms should come in at some point fast. I've kind of applied again. It's a deeper process on the applications as well. Other regions, actually really good shout. Let me give me a second. I think EMEA responded to me, so I have to talk back, you know what I'm saying? Let me see. Yeah, we're doing I gotta respond in 48 hours. Give me a second. My first reaction was, this guy's actually, this is insane for actually being team 2. Look, I need to watch the stream. That's crazy. Revictus, how's it going? What is up? Yeah, China and EMEA should be totally fine again. 1 second. Give me a second. I just have to confirm this within a timely fashion. This music is soothing. I can think to this music. Dude, how do people have different aliases and ah shit, I forgot about this stuff. What are we at? English. I need my Discord ID. Give me a second. Get out work. Let's fucking go. I was out on the one coaster. I think 11 versus C9 or something. Where everyone was talking about Wolf Society. Dude, I don't even remember being a part of that stream. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Let's go. Copy user ID. Next. I will be streaming every day, my friends. One second. I just have to respond to this. Cool. We are set. I'm already part of this. Cool. Okay. We're tapped in. Now I can leave Discord. Let's do what? Do we do VOD review first or story of your life first? That's what I'm asking you guys. What do you guys feel like saying? You're the only one trying to talk about the game, and Josh is like, my ideal societies where sex solves all issues and conflicts. Ah, yes, I do remember this. I'm not gonna draw my life, but I can actually talk my life through. 35, how's it going? Welcome back. 35-year-old Cocomelon. I'm mostly hyped for the lore. Okay. Let's turn the music off. Let's talk about the lore. Talking about it here, I can probably even talk about it better off stream and do whatever whenever. But let's talk about who is ShyoWager. All right, we can dive into it. I can answer questions in chat as well as to what this stuff is. This is just gonna help me script with the video that I'm gonna make later, and this will be easy for me to talk through stuff. But yeah, number one question I always get when I jump into anything is, who is ShyoWager? What the fuck is this guy? Where'd he come from? Alice thinks I've spent 10,000 fucking hours in every game. I'm popping off in CS, but at the same time, I'm Sherpaing in Peak. I'm like getting used to games at like in a light speed fashion. How does that happen? How do I tick? Who am I? What are you talking about? Well, absolute definitions first, because no one knows who I am right now. I'm described as a media journalist, a Fortnite caster. He's like a host from that one thing. Some people only know me from Elden Ring. He's like a Valorant streamer, right? Chat saying horse girl addict. That's not the case. My official title right now, you can find it on my Twitter as well. That's kind of what I'm deeming myself as for the moment, and I'll read it word for word. Is professional caster and analyst, play Valorant, co-streamer, / variety streamer as well. So that's kind of like what I'm doing right now. Since like for 10 years almost now, we're rocking in, I think this is like year 7 or 8. I've been a professional streamer or professional caster / analyst. I've also this year learned really well how to get my hosting skills up too. So I've also done hosting professionally in the past, but I think my strong suits are definitely casting and analyzing. But that is like my official work title. Like if I was to put what I do in general, that's the wave. I was wondering why your Spotify was skipping through confidence. Yeah, it's the whole thing. But it's fun. COD is hella lit. Okay. what I really like to do when I'm rocking in on games is I try to be the best I can be at literally every game I play. I think that's very prevalent. If you've been watching my streams, whether it's Elden Ring, Night Rain, whether it's CS:GO, whether it's fucking fishing game simulator 25, I'm catching the big bass, bro. I'm catching the big bass every time. And speaking of which, I like a amalgamation, a fucking wide horizontal net cast at a tuna pond that's just been fed level of games, like roguelikes to single player games to MMOs to FPSs to literally everything, and the niches within those games too. So like KZ, surfing, and CS to like, you know, learning the min maxes of infection mode in Modern Warfare to playing Wingman and Counter-Strike. Like I love diving into the deepest parts of the games. I'll fucking analyze Spike Rush for all it is. I'll look at console Valorant when I'm looking at Valorant as well. But where did this all start? Like where was the kind of inception of ShyoWager? So we could talk about that a little bit as well. As a wee lad, I believe 4 years old, we're gonna go all the way to the beginning here. I got basically a game system from my father, and it was like a knockoff PlayStation. It was an NES. It was something gray. I don't remember, but I played like an Ice Climbers pseudo fucking game on it, which was very punishing. So immediately, like my exposure to you know, the just games in general was be really good or fail hard. That was kind of the wave, and it was really fun. I had like this 5 game in one type thing. I was playing random stuff, and I was really immersed. I love games because they're very immersive. As a kid though, I was very studious, fucked with, you know, just studying a lot more than playing the games. Very sporty, loved soccer a lot. Back then we called it football. I moved here, we call it soccer type shit. Angus, how's it going? Hello. But that's what that's what it was that then. This is I kind of was raised in Dubai. Say like I think maybe 5-6 years old, maybe even 7. I got a PlayStation 2 from my dad, or like just from I guess the family, my dad and my mother. Not even that, but I'm kind of jumping ahead of myself. My best friends, like, or my family, like every Brown family has like a best friend family, like, you know, your mom's best friend's kids. They had a PS2, and I would go over and watch like you know, my good friend at the time, who was about 4 years older than me at the time as well, play PlayStation games that were like not rated my age. So I was watching some amazing walkthroughs basically of games. He was a big Batman fan, so, you know, comic books, action figures. I got like a big you know, a big affinity for that as well during those times. And I was exposed to a lot of PlayStation gaming, and back then, like, PlayStation versus Xbox was the whole thing. It was popping off. What did happen back in the day though is I got 1 dirham a day as like an allowance to save, pretty much, to buy whatever I wanted when I could get it, you know. So in those days, I really wanted a Game Boy Advance SP, or just a Game Boy Advance in general. But in saving these dirhams, I think it was like 300-400 dirhams for a Game Boy. A year passed, the SP came out, and my first system that I actually got to get myself and got to choose was a Game Boy Advance SP. That's where I locked in with Pokemon. I believe at the time it was Leaf Green was my first ever game. So we played the shit out of Leaf Green. It might have also been Fire Red in general. At some point, one of my friends came over, stole my Fire Red copy, never saw it again. I think I got a 2-pack of the games, but I played one of them hella hard. I picked Charmander as my first Pokemon. Shit was lit. Pokemon, one of my OG Inceptions, turn-based, no weakness, no strength type games. Now we're getting a little bit off course here, but anyways, that was that. Got my own PlayStation. Back in those days, getting games is difficult too. Like, we weren't on globally. There was like NTSC games and PAL games. You guys might not know this, but there was like the way the CDs were manufactured. We like would get a lot of like knockoff PAL discs, and we didn't really get to choose what games we had. I had an amalgamation of games, don't get me wrong. A lot of them were kind of unplayable. You could only play like the first 3 levels of them. But I got the games that were the most complete 24/7 were racing games. So I locked in with racing games a lot. Love driving, love racing. My dad was a big car guy as well. Still is a big car guy. But racing games are the fucking best. So I rocked in with the racing games, fell in love with them. Again, kind of putting this notion in me that getting first is the best thing to do, even in a game that's, you know, a little bit might be sometimes a bit more about beauty and the vibes. Racing is racing. So we're talking like Need for Speed, talking like Midnight City, I think is what it was called. What else did I really have? ATV Off the Road Blazing Trails was like fucking amazing. Had a PlayStation Portable at some point too, but I'm jumping ahead in time, so we'll get to that. I just realized I didn't put that on the list that I have to be talking about. But anyways, outside of games, I was really into martial arts, which will stem my love for fighting games later on, but I did that for about 8 years as well. So when it comes to like figuring out psychology of people in competitive games, when it comes to breaking things down from attack and offense and timings and whatnot, that also instilled a lot of cool things into my head into how to approach problem solving situations. And I was a little bit of a scrappy kid when I moved here anyways, but let's talk about that. In about 2007, 2008, I moved to Canada. Had to sell my PlayStation as well because, again, we talk about PAL versus NTSC. A lot of the West is NTSC. So all the discs you have work in NTSC. The PlayStation hooks up with a cable that's like, you know, the cables are different on the different sides of the world. We ended up giving my PlayStation 2 over to a family that was a little bit also like our best friend family, a little bit less fortunate in terms of finances and whatnot. So their son got to have my PS2. I learned like 15 years later, I asked him because like they moved in with us, like to our basement and stuff. We had some, you know, basement units. I learned he never even played the PS2. I fucking lost all my games and my PlayStation for no reason. I could have had it here, could have sold it, could have bought more stuff. Guy never touched it. Hey man, it's what it is. As a little salty salt on the wound. We moved past that. I had to lock into PC gaming on a big budget. We had like a family computer. I think it was a family laptop to start off. That's about it. So I had two options. One of them is one of the most popular ones in the world, and I think every single person's played this game. It's called RuneScape. I can also just do this right now so everybody knows what's kind of going down. Where are we? What does eating shawarma say? Wolves win. Let me see. Talking about my life. Done. So the first option was RuneScape. If you're talking in YouTube right now, I can finally see your chat messages. Hello, Snoggy, how you doing, by the way? Angus, hope you're having a good day. Just gotta drink up real quick. We're talking a lot. But anyways, the first option was RuneScape. Now I talked about comic books, action figures, martial arts. I like the idea of fighting. I like the idea of PvP a lot. I got into a game called Rumble Fighter way back in the day, and like when I make this video and whatnot, you'll have clips shown of Rumble Fighter. But Rumble Fighter was basically a 3D fighting game, 3D action fighting game. It was more free-for-all, more team-based as well. So I was already being exposed to like teamwork and playing teams and communicating with teams within the game. But it was kind of like a Korean type open-esque fighting game, like an arena fighter type situation. Not like Tekken, not like Street Fighter, but more like, how do I even explain it? Like you can kind of run around and just kind of hit each other. Kind of like Smash Bros, but on a much bigger map and like in 3D with like an XY axis and a Z axis to jump as well. You had like exosuits. It's called Rumble Fighter. The game was called Rumble Fighter. I think it was called Gem Fighter in Korea. But it was a complete pay to win game. But I didn't really have money to pay to win it, so I just kind of grinded hard in free to play. And RuneScape and Rumble Fighter taught me about the grind, about like if you want something in some of these games, you don't have the money, you have to sit there and put in like 90 hours. You have to put in 80 hours to get that one little thing and then fucking move on to the next thing for the next 80 hours, for the next 90 hours. So Rumble Fighter also taught me a lot about just like straight up rock paper scissors, like RPS in a bunch of games, like when it's your turn versus when it's the enemy's turn. I was kind of learning about tempo at this moment basically, but I wasn't really understanding what it was. But I really ingrained a lot of my decision making in games and how I think and how I move, and even FPSs, because of my early run with this game. You could literally switch your like I don't even know how to describe it. Like you're picking weapons at the start of Valorant, like your weapon, your fighting game combo, like your move set. That's what it is. You can switch your move set depending on scroll it was. So you could be doing Muay Thai, boxing. You can do a bunch of different stuff. It's really cool. It was a very fleshed out, deep game. I think it's basically a dead product now. It's not really getting updated as much. It's still pay to win, so not as many people play it. But it was on OG Planet. That also, like, you know, introduced me to things like Habba Hotel, which some people might know if they're a bit older. Albatross 18, some other games as well. Divine, how's it going? Hello. But that was that. Moving on from Rumble Fighter, these are the two games I kind of juggled. Our PCs got better. Rumble Fighter got better performance. I was still playing more RuneScape. I was playing a bunch of like free-to-play games as well on the PC. Not exposed. League of Legends wasn't out yet, and I wasn't a Dota kid. But things like Crossfire, like I started to get and dabble a little bit into the FPS genre, but I wasn't as locked into it. I was primarily a console gamer through and through. I don't know what I was really playing at the time, but I was much more of like a go outside kid. I got a PlayStation Portable by this time, was really spamming the PSP. PSP was very, very fun. Or just playing my Game Boy. Maybe the PSP came after the PS3, but we'll see what's up. Yeah, CS costed money back in the day, so I was not playing CS. Or I didn't know about CS or Steam, really. That's the issue. Come through to like 2007. This was like a 2-year gap, by the way. I was doing this for about 2 years. In 2007, the PlayStation 3 got released. And around 2008, so I think 1 year after that, 2008, my dad decided to take me to Walmart and get me a PS3. Now, this was before stock market crashing, so everybody was balling right now, or like most people who were balling at this time, so we could afford a PlayStation 3, which was fucking sick. I was also one as a kid to like not really ask for stuff for my birthday, and just kind of rock with whatever the fuck people would give me. I had my games I was already playing, but you know, that's whatever. Got this dope ass gift. We go to pick the game, and this is the Goosebumps choose your own adventure decision. When we're going to pick this game, the two games that are $40 are Call of Duty World at War or Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 3, I believe it was at the time. So I'm looking, it might have just been Ultimate Ninja Storm actually. 3 was like way down the line. So Divine, I'm 28 now. I believe I'm 28. I hope I'm 28. I hope I got that right. So looking at these two games, I'm like, what are we gonna do here, right? I'm looking at both of them as well. I'm not really familiar with Call of Duty, but I see that it's a shooting game and it looks really nice. Like I've heard some stuff about it on YouTube. I've watched like, you know, the COD 4 like montages and whatnot. I don't know about campaign. At that time, zombies wasn't really teased at all. It was like a post-game thing. So I'm like, you know what? As much as I love fighting games, as much as I love Rumble Fighter, let's try out Call of Duty, because I've been playing some Crossfire. I've been shooting around a little bit. I'd like to do this more. So we get Call of Duty, and this shit changed my life. Immediately, I'm fucking hooked to COD. And the biggest thing that like hooked to me, this is me talking about childhood. Yeah, it is fun. The biggest thing that hooked me in COD and like changed the way I played COD as well is that, you know, from Rumble Fighter, from RuneScape, learning about the min-maxing and whatnot. I learned in COD the most fun game mode is free for all. But the most profitable game mode is search and destroy. So those were the two ones I spammed a lot. I would spam free for all to get like some of my mechanics up and learning how to play. But in free for all, one kill is 50 points at a maximum of 1,500 points of XP towards the end with maybe a multiplier. Search and destroy, one kill is 500 points or 500 score. So getting 3 kills in SND is equivalent to playing like an entire free for all match. The match bonus might have not been as big, because the free-for-all match bonus might have been a little bit bigger. Match bonuses were a big thing then, but I was really obsessed with like prestiging, getting a high level, going up there fast because of RuneScape. So I would spam search and destroy. Now, search and destroy is a mode in Call of Duty that is a like a bomb plant / you know, a defusal mode. And basically spamming a lot of search and being good at search taught me how to like play that game mode at a very, very young age. Like I think at this point, I'm like 10, 11 years old, like just spamming search and destroy games. So that's the same game mode that Counter-Strike plays. It's the same game mode that Valorant plays as well. It's the same game mode as Siege. But that was like Call of Duty's thing, was search and destroy. A lot of people know this, but for the people that don't, it was called search and destroy. So I really love this mode. One life, you plant the bomb, or like you just go around and you shoot people. Deluxe was talking about the MP40. Yeah, the MP40 was fucking amazing as that thing was rocking. Zombies came out. I wasn't the biggest fan because I was really more of a PvP head. But that was the COD Legacy beginning. Now, Modern World at War came out, then it was Modern Warfare 2. In Modern Warfare 2, I started to do these things called game battles. And that was like kind of my first experience with like competitiveness, being on teams, doubles, 4s, 3s. It was really, really fun. It was so much fun, and I had so much of an investment with it that in Modern Warfare 2, I think at one point I was top 2 for like 2 months on the GB's doubles ladder in North America. And that was really sick. I think our record was like 62 to like maybe 14 or 62 to 10. It was really, really fun. Back in the day, it wasn't as like jump, drop shot spammy and like as hippity hoppity as it was. It was a little bit more strategic. So I had a bit more of a buff because I wasn't the most mechanical. But either way, That was Modern Warfare 2. In Modern Warfare 2 as well, I played a lot of scrims with people. I played a lot of tryouts with teams. And one thing that kind of separated me from the rest of the pack was I never played on tactical. Now, in COD, to explain this a little bit more as well, there's a tactical control setup and a default control setup. The biggest thing and the difference between both of them is that I have a controller here I can kind of show you as well. On tactical, you press in, or on default, like the way COD comes in, if you press in this right stick, you knife. And to crouch, you have to press this. To go prone, you have to hold circle, right? That's the whole thing. On tactical, circle becomes the knife button, and motherfucking whatever this thing is, R3 becomes like crouch or prone, so you can drop shot with it. Now, I played default, and I would claw grip my controller like this to be able to crouch, which also helped me in fighting games later on anyways. But I know everybody else played tactical. TMV's in the chat saying the same thing. I played default, and as a result, I would panic knife people a lot in close range. All my close range fucking combat or fights pretty much was just ended. I would just panic knife people. I'd run commando on favela a lot of the times as well instead of ninja. It was a cinematic moment, but it helped me. It was one thing I understand was, I didn't know I was doing this, but I was playing something off meta. Didn't know this term at the time. It comes into relation to like my League of Legends stuff that happens later. But anyways, that was the situation with that. And that was the first time ever too that I switched up my gamer tag. Now, to talk about gamer tags a little bit, I talked about moving to Canada, playing RuneScape, and needed an online alias for that. I chose Cheyenne S. My name is Cheyenne Sheriar. And my mom said, you can't have that as a gamer tag once I started to make my PS3 account in front of her, because that is literally your first name and your last initial. You're not doing that. So she literally gave me a name called Shyo. She's like, just be Shyo, because like it sounds cool. You say yo all the time. And I wanted, you can't have like 4-letter gamer tags. So I put in a 1 afterwards. Now this will be important too. You got to remember this if you're staying for the whole story. So my mom came up with the name Shyo, and she will, if I ever mention it, like fucking throw it in my face 24/7, acting like she made me, which she technically actually, per lore drops and meta did. But yeah, either way, moving into COD, the first time I ever switched my name was to GPK, or Get Panic Knifed. I switched to the Get Panic Knife first, then switched to the GPK, and I started having fun with name switches. Black Ops came out. They had a wager match mode, and that wasn't like, you're betting on something and winning. It's more so like you're playing things like Sticks and Stones, One in the Chamber, like where you're crossbows and knives only, where you only have 1 bullet. And I wanted to make an account that just had stats for that game mode. So I named that account Wager Danger. Now in Black Ops, I also had the most experience in a team. I think 5v5 might have been the meta back then in game battles or whatever it was. But Modern Warfare 3 and Black Ops is where I really started to invest in making my own teams, recruiting people, running scrims, running tryouts. That like kind of glowed me up. And by that time, I was transitioning a little bit from like grade 7, grade 8 to like maybe going into high school. So it was crazy, man. All my friends, like, your COD skill was kind of clout in your friend group. So we were up there, man. Listen, we were in that. I was playing sports and I was CODing. The only thing I wasn't doing was really talking to women, because I wanted to go home and play video games. So that was the fucking wave. Anyways, still somehow found some ways to talk to some women here and there. That shit always crashed and burned. That's not my story right now. We're talking about the games. Anyways, married now, so we won in the end. Anyways, talking about life with crowd control. Can I control his life? SB, please don't. You guys have, actually, if you did, you probably make my life better. We keep tapping in. Yeah, so with COD, what ended up happening is I stayed on this Wager Danger account for a little bit. Epic Games came out with a game called Paragon. I needed to use my PlayStation account to sign up and have my gamer tag in it. Wager Danger was the name, or I guess it was just Wager. I took the danger out, and Wager was my name for that Paragon account that I played that game for like 1 month. Again, I'm a guy who loves a lot of games. I would play every solo game that came out on PlayStation. I also started buying more fighting games. So Mortal Kombat 9 was a big thing that I bought on PlayStation, and it kind of influenced my likingness for certain types of character designs, certain types of games. I was basically spamming a lot of COD, spamming a lot of Mortal Kombat, going to FGC locals, but not being able to play because I was a bit too young at the time. My mom just wanted to see what the fuck was up with all these weird strangers. it was the whole thing. But Mortal Kombat 9 and COD is what I was spamming a lot of the times. MK9 also kind of scratched that itch that Rumble Fighter gave me all the way back when I was playing that as a wee little lad. Now, we spawned into high school. This is like around Black Ops 2 time, and like I'm kind of getting sick of COD by this point. I've played like some other games as well. To toss into what I've been doing since grade 4, I didn't get to mention this inside the script, but I can put it in anyways for when I cleanly record this. But I also was a drummer from grade 4 all the way to like now. Even I tipple and tapple here and there, but drumming and music was a big thing for me as well. So like rhythmic games and like paying attention to timings within games as well helped a lot from just drumming. And I was it kept me active a bit as well. It was a nice little passion. It was taking over a bit of my life a bit more in grade 9 and whatnot. And it was kind of a transitional period between grade 8 and grade 9 where like you're going from middle school to high school. Like in Canada and the US sometimes it's a complete school switch. For me, it was a region switch as well. So it was kind of like playing and, you know, going from EU servers to NA servers type situation on like new friend group, new everything. I kind of put gaming to a side a little bit. But in high school, in Canada, we have this thing called the Terry Fox Run. It happens like the 3rd week of school. In the Terry Fox Run, again, competitive guy, I wanted to be near the front. But there were some other competitive motherfuckers near the front of the pack as well in this Terry Fox Run. If you don't know who Terry Fox is, he ran across Canada to support and raise awareness for cancer. Not support cancer, but just raise awareness for cancer, because he lost, I believe, like a limb to cancer, and it affected his life and I believe some of his family's lives. And so he did this whole run across Canada, fucking lit. And now every year, everyone in school does it. We have like streets named after him. If you didn't know about that in Canada, that's one thing. But we locked in, we ran in front, and I started asking these guys what they do on their spare time. They were talking about they were saying some weird names like Rise and fucking, you know, Master Yi, and saying some stuff I just didn't understand. And I was trying to eavesdrop on this conversation, but I was like, what are these guys ultimate? Like, what are these guys talking about? These are words I've never heard in my life. So I lock in, I ask them what it is. They say they play they play this game called League of Legends, and it's a fun game and I should try it. So I go home. I want to be friends with these guys anyways. It's like the first few weeks of school. You're trying to, you know, get friends with everyone. We rate my BO2 league play team. Me, Allier, Feargreds, Thames, Weagle. Oh, what the fuck? I mean, Deluxe, you're still in the business. Holy shit. Anyways, that's a good team. I was talking about League of Legends. I try League of Legends, and since I'm the last person to download it, I'm forced to play support. I'm a free-to-play player once again because we don't have any extra income. I'm like struggling to get the bus to go to school anyways. And I'm locked into playing Alistar. And I hate it. I play 2 games. I don't touch the game for like 6 more months. 6 months later, these guys are still fucking playing League. I want to hang out with them, and I start hanging out with them a bit more. Lock in Alistar again. I play support Alistar for an entire year. I only play support, in fact, for an entire year for like the first season that I'm playing League of Legends. I'm the 5th guy on the team. I've drawn the short end of the stick. We're playing Alistar for that entire time. It is what it is. You learn League of Legends that way. I was a support main for a long time till about season 4. Then I started to realize that every champion you pick in League of Legends is like an entire new game to play. And I played every single champion because you know me. I like playing every single game. So we went from Alistar, who taught me combos, again, fighting game pilled, to like fucking Riven, to mid lane. I was playing Yasuo when he came out. Pantheon was fucking amazing. I love old Sion. Like, I played everything. It was so much fun. I'll talk about like my League journey a little bit later. But the other thing this friend group wanted to do in high school, and this is about like grade 10, grade 11, is that they started to play this game called Counter-Strike. And I had no idea what this game was at the time. And I'm like, yo, this game also seems interesting. My PC at this point can run this as well. Let's try out Counter-Strike. And I figured out really fast that Counter-Strike is very similar to Search and Destroy in Call of Duty, and very similar to Crossfire, a game I used to play way back in the day. So I'm like, yo, this game kind of scratches a big itch. Now, this is where, though, I start to learn about economy. In COD, it's all about loadouts. In CS, it's all about economy. So, you know, saving, buying stuff on pistol round, strats, a lot more with utility and teamwork. You know, in COD, you don't use smokes as much. You do use stuns sometimes, but It's usually just stun grenades 24/7 thrown right at people, lining stuff up, doing cool things. We dove deep into CS, and all I played for a little bit was League of Legends or Counter-Strike, and I supplemented in all the single player games that are being released on PlayStation, like The Last of Us and you know, God of War. I mean, God of War was a bit later, but Uncharted. I would basically lock in, play a lot of single player games on the PlayStation, had a PS3, had a PS4 for those purposes, play a lot of the exclusives there. Infamous was also a very fun game for that. And then I would play League of Legends and Counter-Strike with my friends. That's the early days. Now, in 2011 or 2014-ish, this other cool game came out called Hearthstone. And I used to play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! So we locked into Hearthstone as well. And Hearthstone is where I learned about abusing metas, doing research online, watching videos to get better, and also learning about this one thing called tempo. There's a guy called Reynad who made this really cool game called Bazaar as well, but he used to be a Hearthstone pro. There's also an analyst in Europe called Lothar HS. I wonder what the HS stands for, but I used to watch their VODs and their gameplay a lot to learn how to approach the game and how to think about making both my own decks and executing decks that are within the meta. I learned a lot about tempo, and that was kind of like the wrapping of everything. I got better at League as a result because of it. I got better at Counter-Strike as a result of it. But now we go to university and step away from games. So first year of uni, I got a little bit more jacked. We had a free gym membership. All throughout high school, I was also playing sports. So we were playing basketball, but for the last 2 years, I played rugby. I played a bit more rugby in the first year of my university experience as well. Did make the team off the tryout, but still got to play for the first like 1 or 2 months. What's it called? Worked out a lot more, had better food. But then in October, on one fateful night on my Econ 101 lecture, this one guy comes into class late, and he fucking has this computer the size of like my desk pretty much. It's an Asus ROG laptop that has fans that are already whirring in his backpack, and the only open spot in the entire fucking lecture hall is beside me, closer to the back row. I think I might have been a little bit late that day, but he comes in 15 minutes late. He opens his laptop, and on it is the League of Legends client, and it just shows like the news for League. And I look at him and I look at the laptop, and I'm like, bro, you play League? He's like, yeah, I play League. I'm like, yo, I play League. I'm like, where do you live? Because like we're all living on residence. I went to Laurier for context, which is a Canadian university where everyone's living on res. There's like basically a glorified high school. And he says, I live in King Street res, and that's where I lived. And I'm like, oh shit, I live in the same res. What floor are you on? He says this floor. I say my floor. We're like just floors apart. We basically watch him play Hearthstone and League of Legends for that whole lecture. I go back to his floor in my apartment building, and we just play League for like the rest of the day, the rest of the night. So we are literally, I relapse. Like I haven't played League in like fucking 6 months type shit, and I hardcore relapse. For more context, introducing myself to like the to my floor in our icebreakers, I was like hesitant to even mention I played video games. Like no one knew this shit about me whatsoever, but because of this one guy who turns out to be my roommate and then turns into be my best friend for like years and years, and also turns to be like my number 1 enemy, but then comes back to being my best friend. It's crazy, man. That's also a story for another day. But this one influential man is he basically got me back into it. So we would basically play League 24/7. Some of my other roommates in first year, or my roommates who would become my roommates in second year that I met in first year, they become League addicts as well. They miss like exams. Like take this in. We played League so much that we all had the same class. I was one of the only people that went to this class. The other two would just watch the lectures because they were tired from staying up playing League or just watching and doing stuff at night. That I went to the exam for the class. I came back. They were playing League. I talked to them about the exam. They thought I was just talking about prepping for it. And then the next day they realized they missed the exam while we were playing League again. And it's like, brother, we're in the same class. Like, how did you miss the exam that I went to? I don't understand. But they locked back in. It was a degenerate time way back in the day. But the main other thing in uni life I realized, since we all played games, is that I also tapped into the first time collegiate esports becoming a thing in like my era of living. I'm not sure if it was really popular before me. It might have been just a little bit, but we learned about a game called Heroes of the Storm, And this is where my affinity and my likingness from trying out new games just jumped up at the claws. I was like, I've never played Heroes of the Storm in my life. Guys, we play League of Legends. How hard could HOTS be? So we tap into playing Heroes of the Storm. We play it for about a week. We leave like a party early and run all the way home drunk to play our first match of HOTS. Somehow, in some miraculous fashion, we fucking win. We're in the top 64 of the bracket. We play top 64. It's a BO3. We win one game. We lose 2 games. We're fucking out. But I have the top 64 emblem for that HOTS thing in my HOTS account. It's fucking lit. But with no practice whatsoever, and like one Smurf guy on our team who lived like across campus. It was our first collegiate experience. It was fucking dope. HOTS was lit. Now, this really tapped me into like, okay, what other things are available in collegiate? And in second year, we moved into our apartment. I upgraded my PC because I worked like an amazing laborious auction house job where we were just moving like really rich people's furniture and whatnot left and right, and they would like give us big tips. But I got a really good PC for the time. It's my streaming PC now, but back in the day it was like hella powerful. It was like when the 1060 first just came out. And I tapped into CSGO. So I played a lot more CSGO. I realized we had a collegiate team. I locked into ESEA as well because MM was filled with like cheaters and I wasn't really ranking up that much. And someone told me that ESEA is the way to go. In high school as well, we were doing CSGO betting a lot, with skins. Hey, this is back in the day as a young lad. And I did get to pay for, I think, for my second year tuition with some of the winnings I had with this betting that I was still kind of doing here and there, locking in with the CSGO scene. Regardless, cashed out the inventory, playing ESEA. ESEA is teaching me how to VOD review. So in ESEA, I was kind of like a calm type player when it came to Counter-Strike, flanking a lot. As a result, I would watch my VODs back on CSGO TV just to hear the reactions from people when I flanked. But in doing so, I realized I was also VOD reviewing my own gameplay and getting better and enjoying watching VODs of games in general. I was a guy who didn't really like watching esports as much because I wanted to play the game. But in this aspect, this ego stroke of watching people react to my gameplay, I got to more so fix my gameplay as well playing this. Now, I played ESEA so much that I would literally come home from class or whatever it was at like 10 p.m. and play till 10 a.m. If I didn't have class the next day, I'm playing through 10 a.m. I'm watching VODs and whatnot. I'm going to sleep. My mod in chat, Samir who's typing, can also confirm that I would just be locked in my room and just be playing CS 24/7. I had a big glow up. We went from like rank C in ESEA all the way to like A-. And I think I ended at A in my very last game in a promo, which was lit. This is before ESEA tracked rankings on profile. So I think for me right now, it just says B if you check my profile. But I have a screenshot on a hard drive that's somewhere in my room right now that does have that A because I fucking worked for that shit and it was amazing. Anyways, played collegiate in CS for our team. It wasn't the best in terms of like results, but it was really good in terms of learning processes. I realized I really liked IGLing. I realized that entry was also a very strong role of mine. I was a good shooter. I was a good mid-round IGL as well. It was addicting, man. I really love collegiate. I really love the prep. I loved everything around that phase. Overwatch 1 came out as well, and our school quickly picked up a collegiate system for that too. So the issue with Overwatch 1 is I wasn't really a team shooter guy. I never really played TF2, and getting into it as a DPS player wasn't the best. Now, our collegiate team already had some cracked aimers. I was already a high rank, I believe like rank 61, 62 in the first season, which I think is equivalent to Masters or GM, I forget. Regardless, in that moment, they said we do need a main tank player. No one's good enough to play main tank. And main tank at the moment was Reinhardt, locked no matter what. You're playing Reinhardt. It was very rock, paper, scissors because we were just shatter fighting the other Reinhardt way back in those days. And shield management and whatnot was very akin to like managing your meter in fighting games. It was very akin to managing a bunch of the stuff I've been playing throughout single player games and other stuff. So I had an affinity for it. The first day I played, we played 20 hours. I basically had a 20-hour block with 2 different coaches. Straight pretty much. It might have been like 10 hours for them, then a break, then 10 hours and a break. But in the break, I just played through. I played like 20 hours of Reinhardt in like 30 hours of time, maybe with 5 hours of sleep at a time. But I learned that character frontwards and backwards. We played some matches. Overwatch Collegiate was very fun. From there, I did a League of Legends like side league that was full of college players. My Overwatch peak, I believe, is like 46, 53. I never hit like top what's it called, 500, but I did hit GM. I did hit GM. I'm not sure if it was even 40. It might have been, it was 40 something 63 and I was GM, but I didn't hit whatever is before top 500. I'm not sure if that was GM or M. But yeah, it might have been 45 63, whatever it was. We were up in the business. Yeah, then I know I hit GM because that was I get bored after hitting my goal rank, and in that game it was GM. My favorite hero to watch at the time in pro play was, again, Reinhardt. Really fucking loved Reinhardt. I might be getting my numbers wrong about my peak rank, but go in and check and see what it is. I'll post it up on the official video that we have as well. But we're in the business. Anyways, yeah, I didn't follow the OWCS and whatnot. Just logging in that way. The next thing after that was going to local Waterloo fighting game circuits and just watching people. I would watch a lot of the Smash players play because there was a shop that opened right in front of our building as well that just had like weeklies there. And I wasn't good enough, but I would go with my roommate, watch some of the weekends. I really liked the decision making people made. I got to talk to some people about how they approach fighting games, which is really cool as well. Overwatch 1 is done. I'm playing Counter-Strike and getting a bit bored. I start to stream League a little bit, and that's fun. But then I get into this one game that released and this one genre that released that kind of changed my life as it is, and it's why I'm talking to you today. So I learned everything from Overwatch, Counter-Strike, Search and Destroy. I played racing games as a kid, Hearthstone, learning about tempo. This cool game called PlayerUnknown's Battleground released. And it was after H1Z1. Now, I was too busy playing Collegiate to play H1Z1, but PUBG came out, and PUBG was a very, very fun game. I played PUBG like crazy. So much to the point where I found a team early as well. We'd queue up, and we hit top 4 or we were the number 2 squad at NA for the first 2 seasons of the leaderboard. And we took that shit very, very seriously. I learned about rotations. I learned about resource management. I was the main driver for the team. Dude, the decision making and the IGLing and the mid rounding in PUBG was crazy back in the game. Very gimmicky game too, but clutching and whatnot, everything in a sense. PUBG taught me a lot about battle royales. At the time, Fortnite was also a game that came out. I tried it, didn't really like it, and I would make a lot of fun of it. I was of the PlayStation versus Xbox console war times, which means I was also very passionate about PUBG versus Fortnite. Fortnite's a kid game. Fuck Fortnite. One day in coming home, though, I used my PS4 as like the general hub for our, roommates living, or just our living room or living space. My mod's girlfriend at the time wanted a Fortnite win, and she wanted me to show her how to play Fortnite. And he was there too. And I was like, fuck it. I'll try it once. This is a baby game. We play Fortnite. 80 people left in the circle. Shit's chill. Shit's whack. 60 people left. I'm having a little bit of fun. I find an RPG. Holy fuck. I've never had so much fun in my entire life. I'm like just experimenting with builds. We're jumping around the place everywhere. It's like top 5. I've got the RPG. I'm like just diffing people left and right, having so much fun. Finally get the last kill. Hearts pumping with the RPG. Kill that dude too. Everybody celebrating in the living room. Fucking Fortnite. I've never felt a win like that. It took me like winning a fucking tournament on a weekend in PUBG to get a feeling of just winning a Fortnite game. So I immediately went to my room, installed Fortnite, and then that's kind of what kickstarted my Fortnite career in playing the game. Now, Fortnite was really fun for all the same reasons PUBG was fun. It was also third person. I primarily played PUBG in third person as well. But Fortnite with its building kind of turned into a fighting game as to like what you're doing versus what the enemy's doing, which was a really big plus for me in playing the game. At this time, I was streaming a lot of League of Legends as well, streaming my collegiate games, streaming my PUBG career, and I started streaming Fortnite analytically as well. And this is where I kind of ditched my in real life career. I wasn't talking to my friends anymore. I was streaming Fortnite about 14 hours a day. I was missing a few classes here and there. I was still making my exams, but I was really focused on just streaming the game, being analytical. I was making a few YouTube videos here and there, but the goal was at first, if you wanted to be a pro in Fortnite, you had to make the pro Discord. So my journey was basically from turning into a scrub into becoming like, you know, getting access to that pro Discord, being able to play in that Discord. And it was an amazing journey. We were playing through different leagues of Discords to get there. I met a lot of friends in that circumstance that are like big names in Valorant today, big names in management for Valorant, who were management in Fortnite back in the days. But we did achieve that. 2 weeks later, the poor Discord kind of dismantled and didn't count anymore, which kind of fucking sucked because the games we were playing in there were really good, playing with the big names. It was really, really fun. In playing, in doing this kind of pro career as well, in a sense, whatever the fuck it is, semi-pro, I met a streamer, or I got familiar with a streamer called Bala TW in the Fortnite scene who kind of emerged doing VOD reviews of a lot of the people who were playing in these pro Discords. At the time, there was no Cash Cup, there was no FNCS, so there were just these scrims. And he would VOD review some of these scrims. He'd VOD review these players and whatnot. And I really liked his streams. I was doing analytical streams as well. So we got to talking with each other, and it was really cool seeing what he was doing, seeing what I was doing. Bala got pulled up to cast a little bit earlier than I did because he was really hitting his stride with his VOD reviews and whatnot. And I was still thinking about, you know, this VOD review stuff, this analytical stuff is cool, but I really think I can push myself to be a player still and be a content creator as well. For me, it was always competitive versus content when it came to things in Fortnite, and they were always battling back and forth with opportunities that came one over the other. I would talk to my roommates about it as well. It was a whole thing. Anyways, World Cup qualifiers comes in, and I decide to kind of bite the bullet and be like, hey, main caster, main Epic employee who kind of not controls who gets hired or fired, but kind of controls or is an in for people to get into casting, who can like push my name forward. His name was Sundown. I just DM'd him. I'm like, he was kind of the front facing community liaison at the time as well, who would handle everything competitive related. If you guys know Fortnite, you know who he is. If not, he's equivalent to like, I don't even know at this point. Imagine if GB was a Riot employee, like pretty much, right? So I just DM him, yo, interested in casting. Here's everything I do. My strat to get into stuff was to VOD review stuff that Bala wasn't doing, that other analysts weren't doing. So I was really focusing on the Brazilian scene, the OCE scene. It was very, very fun. I'm like rambling at this point, but we're getting through all the points. He gave me a task for, there's 10 weeks of these qualifiers. I messaged him on week 2. He got back to me in week 4, and he gave me a task of watching Brazilian FNC, or watching the Brazilian qualifiers and doing an interview live on stream for the Brazilian, like just to talk about what happened in Brazil, because FNCS at the time didn't have enough time to cover Brazil, North America, Europe, all and North American West, all in like one stream. They would do like a 10-14 hour stream. I basically had to segment Brazil into one like 5-minute interview segment. I was hella passionate about it. I literally was, I got this message doing my qualifiers. I quit my qualifiers at the moment, ditched my duo, booted up the Brazil streams, booted up, and at the time there was no official broadcast, so you had to go in, watch the players, watch the replays of these games, did all that work, nailed the interview. I think they gave me another interview in week 7. At this point, it was between me and another guy. I forget what his name was. His name might have been like Overtime or something. He had his interview before me. He basically went in and they asked him a question: do you like duels or solos better? And he trashed solos. He just said it was a garbage game mode, doesn't like it as much. And that kind of was a minus point against him. I came into my interview, talked about same types of questions, gave more like political type answers. I loved the game. I loved everything about it. I was a more Nick A30 type individual at the time as well. We locked in with that. And from there, week 10 came around. I'm still kind of doing like, VOD reviews and live viewing parties about all these streamers coming in. 2 days before my finals, they give me a call and say, can you fly to LA in 2 days to be a caster for week 10? Now, my decision is, do I become a caster and do this stuff for the one time, or take my finals? So I talked to my mom and dad, say, yo, I want to chase this. If it doesn't work, I'll come back. We drop out. We go straight for casting, and we don't really look back. So I did the week 10 stuff. It lasted a weekend. It was really, really fun. My first cast was absolute garbage. It was a Sundown. I met Bala at the hotel because I had a Canadian credit card. or a debit card. It would not work with the incidentals. He paid for my first ever incidental at a hotel when I was on my own. And then from the World Cup week qualifiers, we went to New York afterwards. We had the actual World Cup. I like was the analyst in the back behind the scenes that would like give Courage, Lupo, Ninja, and a bunch of more of the content creator-esque casters don't have as much time to watch the game, information about the players. At the time, because I was rising in like notoriety, or not notoriety, but popularity as an analyst / caster, I got more access to pros, to VOD review them, to talk to them directly. So we were doing that on stream, which was really fun. Then Season X happened, which was an amazing thing as well. It was like after World Cup. It was a big event that was really, really, really popular in Fortnite. Me and Bala were casting there too. Actually, I think Bala might have missed out on this one because he had a vacation or somewhere, but that's where I met Jordan Fisher. That's where I met like again the same types of people, and like it was post World Cup and whatnot. I think I met Jordan Fisher at the World Cup. Either way, random tidbit to drop just to piss off my wife because she hates the fact that I mention it and doesn't believe that he's my friend. Either way, tap into Season X, that's fun. And then Fortnite goes on a hiatus for like 8 months and doesn't do anything competitive whatsoever. Now, after those 8 months, there was a dream hack that was coming up that featured Fortnite, but it was nothing that was official from Fortnite. And Bala and I decided to use our own money, go to this event, and host our own kind of viewing party of it. And this is like a picture I can show you. That's my Twitter banner. I'm probably never going to change it, but we basically had like 2 laptops. We bought like shitty mics. This is a mic that's supposed to be on a stand that I'm just holding. And we covered the entire event from a player seat that was actually there. We had people back home that were running replays for us, which was fucking lit. But like we did all of this every single day for the 3 days. Sundown were there, some people from Epic were there, but we did this entire event and kind of like rebooted the competitive scene for Fortnite. Like people wanted a lot more for this. This is probably my canon event. This light, by the way, is my phone inside my backpack zipper because we didn't have a light to shine on us. Everything was pitch dark. Also, Ryan Reynolds' fucking dumbass was using this entire event as B-roll for his Free Guy movie. And while we were trying to cast, there was a fucking camera coming in and him telling people to cheer and stuff. Fuck Ryan Reynolds for like ruining about 20 minutes of this event for us. All right. I have beef with Ryan Reynolds as a result. But yeah, that was like a really fun time. Let's see. What else? We are tapping in with, after that event, like that really put us on the map, and that kind of started our entire FNCS journey. We would cast together, but then we were also kind of pulled apart a lot of the time to help other casters kind of start and learn the game, which we didn't mind too much because we're really passionate about the game at the time and really weren't jaded about casting Fortnite. But things happened behind the scenes. Like I think there were like 60 games that were shown, and Ball and I only got to cast like 6 of them together, and we really pushed for casting with each other, like even for at least like some of the big finals moments and whatnot, but that wasn't happening as much. And then one day Bala made a Word document called "The Problem with Solos in Fortnite." I believe that was the title or something like that. Now Epic didn't appreciate the negative feedback, or I guess it wasn't even negative in the doc, and I'll go down on his side for this until the end of existence. But because of this doc, he was kind of not invited, I guess, to the next what's it called? The next Fortnite event that happened. And earlier in the year, Valorant came out as well. Now, Ball and I casted the first ever Valorant event that was available as well. I believe it was like Fish 123 versus NIP in a finals for a Cooler Cup. It was really fucking cool. There might have been maybe one event before that, but our Valorant journey was already starting as things were going down. I was playing Valorant at the time, but he started to move over to thinking about, okay, Fortnite is not going to be doing it for me. What else am I doing to pay the bills? We're passionate about Valorant. What do we do from here? So he kind of moved there. I never made a Word doc to talk about stuff and whatnot. But with him moving over, it's a decision I kind of regret, but at the same time also kind of made me and taught me a lot about how to be a caster individually. But he moved over to Valorant. I stayed inside Fortnite. Recently also like bought a house, was saving up for a bunch of stuff, so I couldn't make as big of a risky move, but I still think about it every night. I've moved past it a little bit, but it would be dope to see how things would have been if me and him were like a duo from the get-go in Valorant. But again, You know, we got to see the Doug Bala duo. We got to see the Doug Simo or the Simo Bala duo as well. And then I got to be a duo with amazing people like Sancho West in Fortnite, 11-2K as well. I got to meet so many more people after that OG era of like casting with Bala, and it was the whole thing. Bri, I'm just talking about like my life in general, as in like who is ShyoWager, and I've done it from the very get-go. This is like a long thing going on, but I'm just practicing this so I can condense it for a video I want to make about this a little bit later. Anyways, tap right back into things. Thank you, RJ. Yeah, that was kind of like where our kind of where the split kind of happened of us like chasing different things. But as a result, like we still kept up with each other, and it was really fun. Like, you know, playing Valorant together, him talking about the VCT, me talking about the FNCS, us making new friends that could overlap, as well, which was, you know, I got to meet people like all of Plat Chat, Van Silly, talked a little bit to Bach, like all the way back in the day. If there was a Ball Shy duo, there probably wouldn't be a Van Silly that duo too good. It wouldn't be, no, that's not the case, man. That's not the case at all. But whatever happened for everyone. It was fucking lit. I got to meet like goats as well that I studied for a while, like Ender, like Christy, because he started casting Valorant too. And so there was a Breeze 10-mans that we played way back in the day. This was like in the first season, maybe the second season or the second year of Valorant. And that was kind of like my introduction to the whole squad. I might have played with Mimi before a little bit, but that's where I met Josh. That's where I met Bren. And I started looking into their history as well, and you know how they were casting and whatnot, and that was really fucking cool. They were moving over from Overwatch to Valorant as well. We were talking about maybe trying casting with each other and things like that. That was really fun. Then Copenhagen happened, and from playing like, you know, in 5 stacks of them and whatnot, I finally got to meet everyone in real life, which was really sick, because while Valorant Copenhagen was happening, FNCS was being filmed for the European side in Copenhagen. We were like, our set was in Copenhagen that we used for all our onliners and whatnot. So that was really cool. So with that overlap, I got to make better friends with them. That was when they were doing the Plat Chat couch stream too. So on one of the days where I had some time off, I was able to make my first appearance on Plat Chat. Got to meet Kurt. Kurt, genuinely, if I had to rank like the nicest people I know in my life, my mother, my father, my sister, my wife, probably Kurt, man. Am I missing someone before that? I don't know. Probably Kurt. I'm not going to lie. Dude is just the coolest guy, and we were just like, you know, he was being a really cool fucking like individual and putting me up in the business, putting me in front of the camera. I was on the couch just having a good time. I didn't know too much about the VCT, but I knew a lot about the game. Again, I talked to you guys about how I was obsessed with getting really good at every game, played all the single player games to platinum to 100%, started to play some roguelikes, played the battle royales. Like I was really obsessed with being good at a very wide variety of things, because a lot of the games that I played pulled from those things. So I would like be good at Hades and get better timing in my counter strafes and Counter-Strike. Like I'm a nerd in that sense. I would be, it's kind of like what's the fucking called, the Pretty Derby game, Umamasume. I would gain stamina stats in Valorant by playing Elden Ring. You know what I mean? Like every game I played had an adverse effect on the main game I was playing. I was basically a horse girl my entire life of my come up in games. Okay, what's really left right now? Yeah, so while this was all going on in Valorant, I was trying coaching. It was fun doing individualized coaching. I never really got to coach a team as much. I did try to make an early team. The only like relevant name for that is probably what's it called, Hammy, who you probably know is on G2 as a content creator now. It was him, some of his friends, and I think Tracer FPS from like the Overwatch days. But our team didn't really make it far in much because we were really young. I think apart from me, everyone else was pretty young in their competitive careers and being able to take things seriously. There was talent. I think I was the least talented when it came to shooting, but I was the most talented when it came to, I was basically like, I was Boaster-esque now, like in the roster. So the respect from some players when it came to like listening wasn't there as much, but to be able to teach in that environment was something I had to learn as well. And then it also inspired me to get better in my aim too, which we did. I think after that season, episode 3 was like my peak for it might have been episode 7 after that as well, but I'm getting ahead of myself. During all this time, I would stream duos with Bala when we weren't working on Twitch. And then, you know, Sideshow Bren would jump in as well in our 5 stacks. Mimi was there too. In the come up for Valorant, I'd be casting a lot with Mimi as my duo. She was one of them that I kind of tried to lock in with early on. Didn't really work out as much. She went a little bit more towards the desk as well anyways. It's okay. I had some talks with some people in Riot who got laid off sometimes, which is unfortunate too. It is what it is, and trying to make it to the VCT. I did a lot of things regionally in Toronto though when it comes to casting, so you guys might have not heard of it, but things like the Bell Esports Challenge, I did some early GC with Mimi. I did just whatever tournaments I could find, wherever I could find them when they were coming to me. The dream, of course, is working Americas, working EMEA, working Pacific, or even China, if that ends up happening within the next year or so. I'm still using the same tech I explained earlier with Fortnite, which is kind of like, you know, looking at these lesser regions, finding a way to get more space and your name out there in those regions, and then using that to bump yourself up to a region that's a little bit more relevant to you and your location, your situation, in a sense. From there, I'm still casting Fortnite yearly, but it's getting to me now because I'm not as passionate. This reminds me, can you DM me after your stream? I'll be casting challenges, but you want to be co-streaming anyways. You guys want to? Yeah, 100%. I got you. I'm going to be co-streaming it. If there's an opportunity to cast it, I'll be casting it. You already know what it is, but I'll DM you 100%. Yo, good bro. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, so in this Fortnite situation, I was talking about teaching new people coming up, not ever having a very set duo, and it not being a problem when I was very passionate about the game. When I was a bit less passionate about Fortnite towards the end of my tenure with it, it started kind of getting to me that like even the most basic switches that made sense I was asking for weren't really happening that would make everybody happy, not just me. And like the pipeline of communication started to kind of break down in a way where it was hard to calm as to what the talent kind of wanted to experiment with and what the production actually wanted to do. Everybody was still really good at their jobs, but like it just came to like a little bit of an indifference of opinion at the end of the day, to where I would still do my job. Things were actually amazing. I just wasn't enjoying or finding myself progressing in my career the way that I wanted to. So like the last season of Fortnite happened. I guess they didn't hit me back up. I learned later they just thought that I had something with Valorant, which is like, hey, miscomms, it's all good. No bad blood between me or anybody who's in Fortnite. I just think I lost passion for the game in casting it and presenting it comparatively to how much I love Valorant and how much I love analyzing it, deep diving in it. I took a year, big chill, got married, which was really fun. Met the love of my life, and she loved what I did. She was amazing at what she did as well. She has more of like a, 9 to 5. I'm more of a streamer individual. But getting used to that life was very fun too. Getting used to that life and trying to start things off from like a, default ground up level was kind of tough at the same time. So that took about a year of like, what do I really want to do? What is life? And then now this year hits and I realized that I want to give this dream a try at least before I say it didn't work. So we jumped into Plat Chat. I just messaged Kurt on a whim, like, hey, if you guys ever need a person in, as a guest or whatnot, let me know. He told me, yo, we could use you for this episode. I'm like, dope. You guys know how I met Kurt now and like how that all happened. So we got talking to Kurt. I jump into that first episode where I come in like hella well dressed up. TMV's there, meeting him for the first time. I think my first episode might have had like Sean Garrison or something. I fucking forget. We're talking about like sunset changes. Either way, that was very fun. Come in a few more time, make some crazy takes. But because I wasn't watching as much VCT, my opinion was like not from the usual VOD watching, more so just the roster switching, who was here, who was there. I test on some limited gameplay, but from the vibes, some of it was correct. You can't put me down wrong. When I say some, a lot of it was correct. I'm not gonna lie. I think I was the most wrong about Foot because it was the one team I just genuinely did not get the chance to watch. But a lot of what I said was correct in those early episodes. I'm just saying. And that was really sick. I talked to Steven as well, who was a really big help in getting me to become a little bit more of a co-streamer. So like as the season started up, kickoff, obviously I wasn't able to watch. I've always had like video, video ideas for events like that. But in stage 1, I was able to do EMEA, China, Americas, and that was really cool. I started streaming with TMV and Josh a lot more, getting my knowledge up for these regions. And China was the main focus because I was really pissed I didn't know anything about Trace coming into kickoff. I did a lot of prep for kickoff, and when Trace played, I had no idea what was going on. So I vowed to myself in stage 1, I would learn as much as I can about China. And now in stage 2, my next promise is I want to learn as much as I can about APAC. So I've applied for APAC. It's the only region I did not get approved for in stage 1. But my focus is going to be APAC for just, you know, or Pacific in general, just for streaming. And then past that as well, we went to Masters Toronto, and Masters Toronto was really sick. I got to meet a lot more people in real life. I got to see what it was like being pressed, talking to players, the context around that. That was really fun. And then obviously after that, it was I was the one that predicted the TL run, yes. And people tried to like gaslight it and gaslight me into saying I was predicting it for the very end of the year. But I also said it's possible in kickoff. I also predicted it for like kickoff and it happening in kickoff, which it did. Just, you know. But at the end of the day, the one thing I want to say about predictions as well, doesn't relate to like kind of like my life of Valorant or my life of my story. Predictions are just predictions, man. At the end of the day, it is what it is. People are just saying shit. It doesn't define the person. It's fun to play into them a little bit, but they're just predictions, guys. You know, everybody's having fun. Anyways, after that was the EWC stream, which was really, really sick as well. And we had a lot of fun with that. Waking up every day, playing amazing games. I think Josh and I are still DMing each other about Umamasume and like how to get better careers for our horse girls, which is cool. And now here we are. So the future, like what's next? Well, I want to dive into making more video content. I think that's really fun. I want to upkeep making my stream better and better every single day. But that's what it is. Hopefully we find a casting job somewhere in the near future, probably next year. The off season, my one goal is to do more fun things like the EWC stream. My main thing that I want to do is called the off season catch up. And the graphic will have a catch up bottle with a VCT logo on it, where I'm watching everything from like 2021 and a half to 2024 in international Valorant events and maybe even regional finals clashes to catch up on the events that I have missed from the inception of Valorant to 2024, because that's kind of what I haven't watched as much. So that's going to be really fun. I haven't seen EA dominate like everyone else has. I haven't seen Fnatic's God run as much as everyone else has. I've seen the comeback from Fnatic versus Loud. Don't worry about that. But there's a lot of stuff I haven't seen that I really want to watch. I haven't seen EG's miraculous run as much as everyone else has. So I wanna catch up to all that. Spud in your thanks for the follow as well. But that's my life. That's my Chungus life from start to finish. That might give you a little bit more of insight as to why I am how I am, why I like to min-max games, why we do everything. But yeah, that's the wave. Sashi, thank you for the follow as well. That was a whole lot of yapping. I just yapped for about an hour, and the video can't be that long, so at least I know what to talk about, what not to talk about. Very cool. I know what is important, what is not important. We can music up again. I actually converted the EWC from USD to NSD, and 29K equals 48K. Damn. I've personalities yapping case because that's true. Surprised you weren't there around for the EG. I was around for a few things in the EG run. I was watching Demon 1 play, which is kind of nuts. Wait though, Vance, what are we talking about? You didn't min-max our 10-man I dubbed in. You never let me util for your Waylay. That is my mistake, and I did go to sleep and wake up thinking about it as well. I'm not even joking. It's I'm realizing this is a problem I have into late TAC FPS rounds in Valorant, is that I shut down and just try to do things completely solo, and I don't know why I have this problem. That was a mistake. That lived rent free for me, and for 2 hours. I'm not gonna lie. One time I played Val with Vans, I was on deadlock and kept accidentally walling or netting him. That's funny as fuck. Vans, we will get revenge. That's not gonna be the last 10-man of the year. Trust me. Trust me. We will return. We will return. W Yap, great stream in the making. Your wondrous range. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I just wanted to do this so I can actually record it and have like I just want like a 15-20 minute explainer. I timed it today and I talked for about an hour. So this can't be a TED talk. It's got to be a TED whisper. You know, I gotta lower it down. I gotta lower it down. But I just wanted practice as to explaining all this, and I hope it gives people some more context for those who stayed the entire time and learned a bit more about who I am. But it's cool. It's kind of cool. Let's tap in, I guess, to some VOD reviews. Longshim did win, so your VFL's looking all right. Yo, hell's fucking yeah. Let me check this shit out. Okay. Primi with 11 points. Jip Boys with 12. God damn. And then 8 for Ivy, 9 for RB. Not bad, not bad. Half my players haven't played yet. We're chilling. You got lucky with Primi on Duelist though? Yeah. I mean, we'll look at VFL and talk about who we're dropping down. So if you guys are not familiar with this is ValorantFantasyLeague.net. Would highly recommend jumping into the site. You just have to log in with Discord and you're chilling. You have nothing else to do. It doesn't take any other personal information. I think TMV does take like 5% of your yearly income if you do use the site, just in general. It's a worth thing to do. And basically, because we've changed it to subbing 2 people out, you're late for week 1, Vansily, but you can still play week 2, 3, 4, and 5. You will not place top 1K though. I know that for sure. There's no fucking way. Once watching Overwatch at a tournament where each member, it was 4 or 5 of them, made a team of Timmies and fought each other. I believe that happens. That again, the ShyoWager has a great chance. Yeah, for context on my life story as well, every game I've played, I've tried really hard to hit top 0.5%. Every single game. Every single fucking game. So every title that I mentioned, Overwatch, Counter-Strike, Call of Duty, everything. I just try to finish the game. Because I got that from playing a lot of my PlayStation games, and finishing a multiplayer game is hitting the highest rank, or the highest percentage rank that's realistic for your time investment. Because I'm not hitting Challenger, bro. Now, Kobe, if you get rank 1K, Vans, I'll spin the wheel. If I don't get rank 1K, by the way, I'm spinning this wheel. And since TMV made VFL, he gets to add one thing to the wheel. If he's here still. People do dip at the weirdest times. If you want to add anything to this wheel, you can, Mr. TMV. What would you like to add? This wheel is fucking psycho. It's actually psycho. What are we thinking? What song is this? I'm dying light, goddamn. What am I seeing? Why is the wheel still alive? I realize that I can just use it for like things in my stream. So I'm gonna start making sub goals, and every time we hit a sub goal, we'll spin the wheel. Yo, content. You guys get content. I get money. That's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. War against all nations. Yeah, I gotta figure out how that works. If it does hit on, if it does hit this. I mean, yeah, that works. It's good. It was dope for charity, but why stop now? And if a different charity comes up, we just switched over to charity goals for the wheel. The wheel doesn't have to die. All right, TMV disappeared. So, sell my car. Is that still here? I already did sell my car. That's right too. We will be I still have to do a dye my hair stream. I still have to sell my car, and I still have to do a Counter-Strike I still have to do a Counter-Strike with open mic stream. So welcome to just play CK3 or EU4. Hey, there you go. There you go. Yeah, VFL did get a nice little upgrade. Okay. Wait, what do you want to put on the wheel, TMV? What do you want to put on the wheel? I realize it might be on mobile. I'm selling this car, which is a Batman convertible, and whatever we auction this off for to the chat will go to charity. What are these rematch skills you speak of? Dude, every time you're in my game, I can't do shit. I'll be real. I'll be real. This Batman car also like detaches the wings, which I can never do on camera because I'm a little bitch. I'm gonna say sing a song of chat's choosing. Okay, respect. So I'll add that. There we go. So like inside the car, that's the car. Boom. Fuck. This thing comes out. What's the bid on the car so far? I'll start it on $1, but I have to set that up. And then this thing also comes out, but anyways, I'll clean it up before I give it off. But that's my car. That's my car that I'm selling. Okay, let's add it in. Sing a song of chat's choosing. No slurs. Sick. Yeah, the selling the cars for charity. I'll start to respin this wheel at a certain time. I'll make some sub goals for it in general. But the car sales for charity, yes, that is 100% for charity. All right, we're not spending shit right now. You bid $100. Okay, we'll start the bidding at 100 for vans, and we'll see what's up. We'll see what's up. We'll do this actual selling like on Friday or something when America starts, pre-Americas. We'll see what's good. Okay. For now, the one thing I want to do before VOD reviewing is check out who is playing who between Talon and Nongshim. So, what is this song? Arkham Origins. Why am I playing Arkham Origins music? Let's just go back to what we know. I can't bet against someone's kid. You're betting, so Vans will bet again and give even more money to charity. Okay, so Nongshim are playing against DRX. My brothers, you are getting swapped the fuck out. Hello? Nongshim are playing against DRX? Yeah. And then who are Talon? I think Talon has like a free week, no? And Talon are playing against Zeta. Yikes! Who are PRX playing against? Paper X are going to be playing against Boom. So I'm taking out Paper X next week. And then I'm taking out Talon the week after. Is that what it is? Talon has oh shit. I want to keep Talon. Sorry. I just have to make sure of this. Damn, they're both playing dog shit teams. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Well, hold up. This is their week 1 match still. Yeah, this is their week 1 match. So if I remove Paper X, I don't have to deal with Boom. Talon are unable to win back-to-back. They'll lock it down. Talon are versing Zeta and DFM. I can't take them out week 2. So after week 2's done, Talon gets taken out. After week 1's done, Nongshim gets taken out. After week 3 is done, Paper Rex gets taken out. Nice. And then after week 4's done, Gen G gets taken out. Everything's on road. So, okay, cool. We're chilling. Everything's fine. We go Nongshim, then we go Talon, then we go Paper Rex, then we go Gen G. Cool. I'm conscious for Talon's records though. So you know, as far as died before the Zeta game, so he flew in like a day of. Yeah, true. I do remember that shit. That's actually very true. Sad and true. What matches happened today? I thought Gen G already played. I'm a dirty reptilian. That is just incorrect. Let us go for a. Ooh, I want to see that. Wow, Boom got boomed, bro. Boom actually got boomed. On bind as well. Man, is this team just dead in the water? If Boom don't qualify for champs, they're gone, right? That's kind of crazy. Sheesh. Well, let's see what happens. Yeah, why am I watching this on Valorant Japan? Oh shit, same shit. Am I a Genji Frog? This time I am, yes. Boom looked really bad on Icebox. The bind was kind of unlucky. Damn. Dude, Shiro's so good and their approach to the game was amazing. Wait, hold on. Where's the English casting for this one? Hello? My that's on Twitch. Is there not on YouTube? Is there not on YouTube, my friends? I would prefer YouTube. I know these are all Twitch streams. Just search it up. You're not wrong. Give me a sec. Give me a second. Valorant Pacific Stage 2 Day 1 English.
They were onto something, but by that time it was a bit too late. So for stage 2,
the stream was right there, but it was linking to the wrong thing.
Let that breakthrough come in this time around.
Just clicked down on the wrong tab. Oh, did I actually? I deserve something for that. I'm not gonna lie. All right.
Obviously, they used to have that mixed roster with half Thai players and half some Korean Americans, NA boys in there. Nowadays, back to the full Thai. Both of them.
Motherfucking things need timestamps.
Going to be key for this team. Where Primi, you don't necessarily.
Oh fuck! Tech pause.
Points they have to be.
Also for Talanese.
All right, for context, I've literally never watched this region, so let's fucking go. Properly, at least. I've caught things here or there.
There are no trying to make it. But could we
very
looking to do?
Just walk out. We are.
Actually, I've watched this region a little bit. I've watched this region a little bit, but I haven't watched.
Able to do the walk out for health reasons.
No, I've watched both these teams. I've watched both these teams quite a little bit. I'm just lying through my teeth. I'm remembering things. Let my brain unlock.
Them being quite comfortable on it as well, because I remember one of the open the Bangkok, so Super T1 when
Mine Icebox Haven. This thing is loud as fuck.
Different, they will be gonna be really show us this very similar to what they were playing in.
Okay, what do we have? Motherfucking KO. Double initiator, double smokes. Usually is the wave, but with a Sky Gecko, it's Fade Gecko instead. Wow, what the fuck is going on here? With Solo Astra. Okay, let's see what's good. I can go and just see like what they usually put on these maps. Actually, I can't because it's been so long since I played Bind. But I still kind of can.
Big change there for Talon. Over on the side of Boom, we are seeing them pick up the KO here alongside that Fade. I've got to say, I really like the KO on this map. You get a lot of information. There's a lot of great knives to be able to suss out.
Yeah, KO's not the worst. But I feel like his value just goes down over time. So I'm still trying to think about the comps here really quick.
Both of these teams running pretty much the same comps. I think the only difference being that Boom was playing Vice, but now they've put in the Viper. So
okay, good context from the casters.
Senti and secondary controller, the Viper can be a pseudo Senti.
Well, in that case, Boom should be like slated to win this, but I guess like they weren't as good in kickoff then, right? Like they really started to pop off in stage 1 on that map pool. By the way, the map pool changing again from Icebox to Abyss. Are we playing some Mickey Mouse game? Can we not have the same maps for like a year? Hello? What the fuck is going on, man? You can genuinely never know who the best team is.
Oh yes, welcome to Pacific, best region in VCT, but at the same time, you heard it from the desk. All that is gold does not always glitter, and not all those who wonder are lost. These teams might not be the ones. Because, yeah, we know that he's dabbled a little bit in Jet here and there, but...
Then I started to go live to watch APAC VODs. Yo!
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting.
Let's fucking go, Vans. Yeah, now I'm actually watching the games. I was talking about my life story before, but now we're actually watching the games. Let's go, let's go, let's go. That's amazing.
On the same roles that they know
Here, so a little bit of
Okay, let's tap in.
for them. I think everybody knew that Bind was going to be
Sticking with Fade, Raze on
that should have been a given, so I'm expecting Talon
B side, but they're not actually linked up to use their util together, which is interesting. I feel like it's really strong on pistol to have those two kind of linked up at A short or I guess Fade for heavy info is not bad. Raze can always also drop back to be able to do more stuff with Fade anyways. It's totally fine.
First casualty, the first pick as showers have started to be gathered.
Oh my god. He molly's close.
Great shots on towards thigh, but also an assault coming out from showers. Cruz and
I mean, there's a hard split on this. This is unfortunate.
Continues to hold down decent shots, but DOS9 ultimately taken out.
Look at the flank to eventually come from NC Slasher. I'm wondering how long does Famous wait for this one, but he wants to go out. It's a sheriff, it's no util.
Oh, Cruz suspects something as well. Doesn't see that there are that many.
I like how Famous is already heaven, knowing how Deadlock works on this map. Throwing a cage back on site. CBRs with a rewrap as well. Holy fuck.
But it's not gonna be.
It's doable with Crossfire. It's really hard if it actually even comes in.
Every single angle.
Nice.
But where have the rest of Talon gone to?
Imagine sticking that shit. Holy fuck.
You got Cruz back inside lamps as well, and it's all over
Damn.
the place. He doesn't find it. Might have had the spike, but the round goes to Talon.
Yeah, that 1v3 was always going to be
True, but like it's a bit too much chaos for me.
Waiting for that long of time, you kind of
Personally.
expect that there is going.
Okay, the one thing I just want to see is like what their approach was.
There are that many players.
We gotta go way back and we'll skip to the next round. Don't worry about it.
Keeping things mostly same, and they have had a really strong group performance from back in stage 1. Let's see how they will do right here.
So that was their own Viper Molly to kind of give away the fact that Brim is not there. But it kind of fucked the Brimstone at the end of the day. We're also putting our knife on Showers, maybe rather than I guess KO can't put his knife anywhere else where it doesn't get shot. So they get info on the crunch. Everything comes in. She mollies her own Brimstone. Vulnerable's not there anymore. Brimstone in the corner. I mean, this is still a good hold defensively. KO knows things are coming out. He gets smoked off. Raze is coming through. Honestly, this flank probably is not the best idea in hindsight. Like, you can just TP, especially if you see two people knifed over here. Like, but this guy's gonna back off and support site. I'm just looking at this now so we can compare it to like another even take. And then they get patient and they get overrun because Showers is not bolstered enough. I think to do this take, you need to maybe swap where like the Viper and the KO are playing. I think KO is much more effective at stopping the short push, but again, did KO have a molly to start things off? There's so many questions. I think if he has a pistol, he doesn't, right? So anyways, we tech balls off of 0-1. Keep this shit rolling. I want to see if this is a pattern that forms. We really tech balls on this one. Holy shit, Mini's computer crashed. Roll through on the anti-eco. It is what it is. I really don't give a fuck.
Not much else to.
Clean round, clean round, clean round.
Their homework for this one, Bind.
They're using KO to control Showers primarily.
So good. They've got the judge in Thai's hands now.
Yeah, for both teams.
But like pop entries don't really come from Showers as much. I don't really agree with this KO on Showers. Early molly comes in, but we're not able to like move forward and do much off of it either. Like, you're not using the space to gain control off of that molly. What's the point of that molly? I see pros use this type of util 24/7, throwing it because it's practice and not on anything else. There it is. So that knife on short stops so much and is very hard to break as well unless you're in carpet and crossed.
Over from NC Slasher at Fountain as well, didn't spawn anything, so you should be able to just assume.
I guess with the smoke, Somali's fine.
Set situations for your opponents. You still want to hang around this A site.
Fade's in a really good spot to, I guess, spot things out. Using her as the anchor is probably the best. Really good retake util. Lots of info with the dogs as well. Just Slasher has to be careful as to how much he uses. Hasn't used any util so far, so they're getting a lot of info for free over at B. Iced coffee always to start the day. Hot coffee to end it.
Another great 0 point though.
Yeah, 0 point comes in on short again. Looks really good. Understand that people are just going to be standing around. We come with the nade. Instantly break off the barrier mesh as well. I mean, 33 seconds left. You might be forced to TP over here. Yeah, but we do have the anchor of NC Slasher.
Actually got destroyed, but it doesn't really matter with this TPP coming out right now. Early on the scene. Ooh. It's good for NC Slasher.
What a fantastic catch.
There'll be another 0 point coming in as well. 2's good enough.
At the very least. But look at Thigh. Reads the timing, reads the
Oh, that is so illegal, but very good trades from Boom. Okay, the setup for Boom is good, and I'm glad they don't continue whatever the fuck they were doing with KO on pistol. I mean, there's no way Killua clutches this, right?
Just trying to hold the angle. There's a Guardian against the oh,
that's fucking crazy.
Oh, they light up! Killua clicked at the perfect
Dude,
time, and it's a 3-0
holy
start for
shit.
Talent.
Oh, you flip a coin on that one. That shouldn't be.
That is
50-50
terrible.
to result in heads. That is
That is
disgusting to
terrible.
come on out. And I'm thinking,
I mean, Boom did everything right. I'm not gonna lie.
Really unfortunate to come through from Boom. On the back of that tech port.
That is just terrible.
First gun round. That can definitely be one of those.
Oh my god, I gotta get me that Guardian skin. That shot sounds so good.
Yeah, it's pistols.
They have to go up close and personal on defense. Talon realizes this. Look at the deep default they have right now, because they understand that these guys need to do something very, very desperate. So deep, no one even challenging up over here at all. Like, I guess they can always curve around over here and look for the challenge on timing. So deep, knowing that like this is going to be a complete reset for the side of Boom. These angles are disgusting. Yeah, now Gecko has to move up from the left side to be able to catch the timing. They understand they're correct. I mean, dude, insanity.
Boom entertained at this A site at the moment. When you start to pivot a little bit more your forces towards B.
Little checks, but still Cruz with the shots, and then the trades from Jit Boys. Outlaw just a jiggle to confirm his opponent's presence.
2 outlaws as well is going to be huge on the next side.
You pick up that bonus round. This is going to be a free gimme, and it's a gorgeous start on the attacking side of Fire.
Wow, Killua, nice fucking adjustment there. That's hard. This is actually a very hard shot to hit.
They can survive with 4 here is pretty good, but even Quack, if they do lose a couple of these guns, right?
All right.
Ace, every single one picking up kills on the.
And Primi get one.
Supposed to ban as he's really seeing for or B set up for
Yeah, I might have got a bit unlucky with Primi pick on VFL, but
plays on this defense side.
okay, I like how they're switching this up. I like where KO is as well. His knife should come in here and stop everything, right?
Soon enough, but for now it's gonna be the showstopper.
Ooh.
He's looking for his mark.
Showstopper coming in from showers. But you see how it doesn't do as much, but like I get, dude, okay, maybe I'm a fan of KO on this map as after all. Like, you can't do your regular race shit over here. You have to do something offset because of the KO knife. At the same time, I don't think that Boom, I guess Boom might have actually, based on the positions they're in right now with that result, they have used this kind of push, will he, won't he, KO knife against my raise, like will he save it, will he not use it for info, because he wants to use it to counter the ult. We can get up without him using it for info type knife. So they're playing around the knife wall is what I'm saying, based on them having raise ult. English is my fucking 4th language, I guess.
Will take the initiative in towards Lamps.
Oh, this timing from NC Slasher. He's caught him on the rotate.
Wow, NC Slasher just brought it down so many times.
Well, Cruz turns back around for me to try to hold it all down, but with the slight wall bang, it's the shot.
Okay.
It's the shot.
Boom's in.
And Boom will find themselves around back in.
So you guys looking way more confident compared to last stage, 100%. Yo, Ishan, how's it going, man? Welcome back.
You know, low health.
What is good? How are you doing? How's life? Boom's setups are nice. Talon's doing a really good job at kind of playing against them, and they have good reads as to where people are.
Just, you know, that slight difference coming through.
I just want to see how the snowball really happened. If you guys were reporting there was a snow warning and a snowball that happened on the side of the match.
Give him a splitting headache. That is going to be able to dodge this one. See the flash drive.
Wow. So how did he get pressured off that?
See if Primi is just going to be able to dodge.
Wow. Early flash up top. Wow. Really good idea from Boom. You fucking flash over with KO from here and double swing. So even if there's someone like deep on like the left and the right, forward or even deep in, like everybody's getting blind. That's a really, really good it's a really good flash. Dude, Shiro is like kind of the, how do I even explain it? He's kind of the heart of this the core, the Iron Man like fucking arc reactor of this team. Everything they do has to have him. It might be one of the only weaknesses. He's just fucking clear CWRS, no flash, no nothing.
a split everywhere as Talon. This starting
This KO player was made in fucking
not
lamps
looking to be the wisest of
with a
choices
box of
here for number
spikes.
6.
Yeah, not quite.
It's crazy.
3 left for Talon. Some lanes for each of their own, but
It really feels like Boom is playing better right now, but they're down 4-1.
You got a minute left on the clock, and Jitboy is trying to sneak his way through.
Timing. It's timing again, Quack. That's what it is right now. Berserk seems to be.
No, these casters are good, by the way.
It's really great play to come from him. I mean, we talk about the Vice switch up to the Viper here, but that's caught sleeping, caught blinking, caught looking at your radar. Mylinge
Berserks?
now, though, shifts into
Hello?
Shiro, and I also
I've entered a team, but I can't name it in VFL. How do I do this, Chatterinos? All right, Shiro is doing everything, man. You click on the pencil. Click on the pencil, then you get the type, then you click the lock. Let me adjust the crowd control pop-up. Give me a second.
And it's Boom still keeping things rolling.
Love me some great KO plays to come out there from Shiro. Great repositioning from him.
Let me know if that shit works.
Love the idea.
It's sure to be gone.
Over a little bit, but as I said at the beginning of this round, right, you've got a good defensive push to come out from Boom, who so far we're feeling lacking in decision making on this defensive side. So the fact that they managed to go in with an attempt for that one, it works out, and then they recognize,
yeah, there's a bug with it right now.
Talon. It works out for Boom. So this is where I would expect a bit of a shift from the attacking side to utilize some of these ults, right? Cosmic Divide, done and dusted from the last round, but you got Nightfall, you've got Annihilation, and you've got the bloody Fish ult from Killua. And we'll see if it's going to come out, but a null command from Shiro is going to stall things for them.
Okay.
We'll check with the showstopper play as well, but Talon for now will evade most of it straight.
Nice crosshair placement from Slasher. Finding his value. They're not going to have anyone on site anymore.
Thinking the Thrash is going to be usable in a post-lane scenario, which can actually be quite devastating.
They know someone's going to be hookah. They're probably not expecting anyone to be in sight or at the bottom of sight, which is an interesting assumption, but it is what it is.
Still keeping our eyes on that Fish ult. Killua, where is he positioned? Orbital strike just to
Okay, just to be able to get out.
Across the site. Make that past that choke point, but
Alt layer it up.
It will keep them at bay.
Talon using a lot of resources to get this.
Coming back in with the mosh pit. Got some sight lines coming out from Hookah as well, but it's been smoked off. Might go in for a wild spray.
Smoke is crazy. Oh, they're gonna think the diffuser's dead. Never mind. I mean, nice from Talon again. That used 2 ults to get it, and they kind of just brute forced over at B with a fake at A.
Awareness.
And now I see it's the operator is what I'm getting at for Famous. Great usages, great success rate as well for them. Last stage, so you have to see impact come through.
You have to make noise running there so KO knows he's there. Oh, you have to win this, Shiro. He just backs up. His movement's so good. What is going on here, man? Let me just tap into what happened.
You have to see impact come through.
They have a Viper wall.
The server with this big gun.
He's picked it up in the round, but so far positional.
They're just holding back and forth. The C's comes out towards the left side. Dude, these teasers are so interesting in range from Slasher.
Still across the map, but then Killua comes in with a double kill of his own.
He didn't even get an assist from the C's, so these guys were not affected.
Across the board.
This is where it gets scary as well, because the majority of the Boom forces now are still at the wrong side of
Oh my god.
Just shot to come through from DOS9. Anything more would be great if he gets another.
DOS9 might be the GOAT. DOS9 might be the GOAT.
For the team back in stage 1, trying to bring like a performance back in, but at the same time 2-on-2, and it's a
This is nice.
play. Jitboys though, he snuck back in.
Don't know where that
Jitboy's in a really good spot, but he's about 80 HP. Both these guys have low HP here too.
Back of the site by the looks of it, but nevertheless, 2 versus
back to heaven, but instantly smoked off as well.
They swap on both sides.
Set up for it at least, might be able to clear some angles with it. Pop flash to try to bait a reaction out, but Talon stays hidden. Jitboys with a sudden peek.
Not winnable.
The last player left, Shiro.
4K for Killua is kind of nuts. Audio's weird on this. What is going on here?
But they're showing and stepping up to it. Look at this.
Okay, they're not playing their reserved fashion they did last time.
3 kills, 3 deaths only.
Uh-oh. Pistols. They might be able to shoot up a storm here at the
I mean, they're just shooting them down. What is Talon doing, man? Okay, not as contained and wrapped up burrito style from Talon.
They're gonna look to bail them out of her.
Let's get up here. Let's get up.
That's a Pacific team thing to do. You don't expect them to push up on an Eco round, but because
you do expect them to push. They literally played
They're gonna go in for that
They
fight.
literally
Now it's just
play the same way every single time. They sit back and they chill on ecos. I just don't understand what they did this time. You have to respect Boom a little bit, man. I mean, what a random round. I mean, you call a timeout there as a coach, even in the lead, right? I guess not. You don't want to give the other team
Boom still have a ways to go
a chance to come back. They're starting their 3-1-1, which is what they did on the last eco, but this time they're not playing as far back. Astro challenging Showers again.
I'd be interested to see if Berserks want to deploy.
They're brim smoking so fast, like one smoke used immediately for the Showers control. They have an Astro anti on it as a response. It's always going to grab one person up in Showers, making their B hold much weaker on rotation at least. So they need to supplement that with a fast rotate from A anyways. They're still worried about Shower. Dude, solo Astro's doing a lot for this team. They're kind of brute forcing one side of the map with 3 players and just kind of solo Astro slow creeping up the other side. They recognize that Shiro is the one to be spamming and also breaking the eye, so they might think there's only one person backside. Oh my god, Primmy, what the fuck is that echolocation? And Jit Boys is able to just come and clear it up. I think Boom just needs a better setup in general, understanding the way that Talon likes to hit these sites. I don't know what that looks like on B. They have a really good A setup so far, where we have that KO playing back site, knifing 50-50. It's totally fine. You have to play the rock, paper, scissors game. Is the duelist Gecko in Showers? Are they in short? You have to guess. But when you have Brimstone like rotating back and forth early, I just don't think early rotates are going to work with this one. Maybe we just take control of like elbow on B side. Maybe we take control of long on B side. But the issue is these guys are bursting through either or on both sides. So I don't know. This is the weakness with this comp, in my opinion, is the fact that Shiro's needed to do anything on either side of the map. I don't know what Famous and Slasher are going to be doing right now, but maybe Famous just needs an op 24/7. It's tough, man. It's tough. A lot of people still jump spot like that. The 10 jump spot is much better. No, it's a personal way of like how you want to do it in general. I personally don't know why. 10 jump spot a lot of the times is much better, but people just jump spot genuinely how they've learned to jump spot.
The players have been around.
It's all good, or it's a whole thing.
2022, for example, champs, Famous and Berserks, they've played there. The famous zipline moment.
Blames it on the IGL, by the way.
We don't need this.
He was looking really, really hot right now, though. It's a quick one from Talon on the back of that timeout in towards the A site.
And the shot for Brim is really good. We're missing a little bit of this round. Give me a second. Set up for an 8-take full rifle fast. They dog with peek in front of it a bit too fast. It's totally fine. Already blast back pass. Dives in there. Osanis uses a second smoke here. Has orbital strike too. No, he does not have orbital strike. Molly's, it might be off. What is Shiro doing? Let's wake up, brother. I mean, again, Talon is just kind of running them down. Dude, okay, you can't, like, the allegation that they're getting run down. They have a 3-man setup. All their stallers are on A. We hear fucking Prowler coming in fast over here with a star as well. That warrants something. It can't just be a smoke. You have 3 stallers. Nothing comes down. Nothing comes down. What do we have on defense? Molly still available. We could pit inside and retake Lambs if we wanted to. No one can really respond right now. Could pit out the main smoke as well. I mean, Shiro doesn't even shoot, man, from what I see. This is crazy.
Shiro, but Primmy just dives right in. Kill him for the trade, and then for the rest of the team to follow.
That was just bad from Boom.
2-on-3. It's a retake with an
maybe Prowler and B long or Showers more frequently to hold on to more space proactively. Like, the only issue with that is you just don't have as many for retakes. But like, in my opinion, Gremlin, why are we even playing that way, right? Like, yeah, you're correct in a sense. This time Slasher does have 1 Prowler instead of 2. A lot of the times he just has 2 Prowlers, and he gets the push down long and some flanks coming in. But my question is, like, this is a very pivotal round on 7-3. You know this team likes to just randomly switch up and hit fast. Why, with 3 fucking people who are stallers, one of them being Viper with Pit, Like at 7-3, when are we getting value from this pit again? Right? Are we using the pit for B retake or something? Like against what? A Gecko ult and like a Deadlock ult coming up soon? Look at the ults on you're seeing 7 out of 8 on like half their players over here, you know, before the round starts. Like maybe that's why you're not using a Viper's pit, but maybe you just put the pit down. It's 7-3. Like, how is Berserk's coming in late to a site? It doesn't make sense to me. He's coming in late to a site so he can't pit properly. No one's using a molly on either side. Both their Molotovs are in showers playing rifles like they're playing Jet. Like, Boom have the right characters here, but the complete wrong read of the situation and the tempo of the game. It's really confusing. It's so chocolate. Like, I've ordered a chocolate ice cream cone and they've given me chocolate that tastes like vanilla. Like, everything looks right. It's just not performing the way I want it to taste. How the fuck do you have Brimstone, Viper, and KO with the Viper who has ult on the same site? That's just going to take time away like, from chances. And you guys don't stall anyone at all, really.
To make their way through. Thigh has position. If he gets a kill, that's a showstopper. Uses the pink shells to give himself some distance between himself and his opponent. Kill us.
Remember the vanilla milkshake, and I swear to God, either got mixed with banana or it was banana. Yeah, that's kind of fucking rough. They probably put in the wrong liquid. Can you move up the camera a bit? Yeah, my bad.
Of course you want to, but
holy shit, I was covering Ty the whole time. Actual Lamau. There you guys go.
Impact with it. It is a bit unlucky. It's just 50-50. Are you at the right spot or are you not? Talon on the back of that timeout with a team that has
interesting, man.
Rates
also, what the hell is Shiro doing watching his teammate die?
Great decisions, great shots in the heat of the scrap battles as well, and then just
genuinely no point. That's why I never updated my PC. All right, I've missed something important again. Now Viper ult finally comes down.
But similarly, the thrash that comes out immediately, and this is just going to be disrespected by Talon.
I mean, now we just have ults coming out from all sides.
First one falls through. He might toss a Disney
holy shit!
It's not going to be enough.
Let's go, Shiro. He's a good fighter on this side. It's just he needs to set up for. Again, I feel like solo KO, you have to do so much that you can't also fight. You know? Like, one other person needs to take away a little bit of the pressure. In this round, it was Viper, but it required an actual entire ultimate. So, I just don't think this is feasible all the time. I mean, brother, we have to... 8-3, it's time to wake up. We can't be whiffing. Oh, no. Is it a 9-3 half for Talon? Really?
That was such a big brain play. The smoke's coming just in time from DOS9 as well.
I hate listening to Wingman's little shitty ass plant the bomb. Wow. I mean, now they're just fucking him. I mean, they know exactly where he is as well. Ooh, very nice use of being ahead of this wall. It's too bright for my eyes. You're a Wingman hater? Damn, I love Wingman when he's not at work. Wingman at work is an abusive father, I'm telling you. I hate the Wingman noises so much. Trust.
Not much else that we can say. That's why coach timeouts. They have had in hit with deficit.
Slow it down.
Really second guessing themselves.
Dude, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna watch the halftime so I can just get coffee really quickly because I'm yawning. I mean, should Boom not just be willing to hard anchor nearly every round? Is the expense of using prowlers earlier not sort of a necessary expense? Gremlin, their hard anchor positions are off. Like, they're double deep showers looking to fight rather than hard anchoring with their util, like, in those positions too. Like, instead of mollying off one of the sides or smoking off one of the sides so they can fight the other side if something goes wrong, these guys are just kind of running around and looking for rifle fights when they have 3 stallers that need to use their util. You know? It's the whole thing. It's bothering me. Like, they're again, I've ordered chocolate ice cream. I've gotten it in the cone and it tastes like strawberry. Like, they are doing what you're saying, Gremlin. They're now just also, there's a step 2 to it where they're not using their abilities in anchoring. They're just, you know, they're just anchoring with their rifles against a team that's hard rushing them with utility. That's so easily counterable. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah. Watch this shit. I'll be right back. Wait, is this pistol? It's halftime.
Not much else that we
Oh.
can say.
No, not really. I mean, I'm looking at that round and I kind of said it all, right? It's that NC Slasher is on the side, Famous is there, great elevation play to come out from Cruz, a different unexpected angle. And NC Slasher had to hold down the site or give it and play retake with the rest of the team because there should have been no business for them to get in. Talon should not have been able to get into that site.
That's why Talon have done their work. That's why they were the ones in Pacific before. They're showing their experience, and Boom are needing to match that. We haven't really seen too much off of the coach timeouts.
Yeah.
They have had a couple of rounds here and there from this first half, but yeah, you just see all the results of it. Still, you know, Talon and Cruz with that elevation play.
For me, it's the fact that Talon are feeling a lot more confident from an outside view at the moment on the cameras, when we switch to all the players, in hitting their shots and continuing to find the destruction, right? They're still going in with deficit, with advantage, and they're not really second-guessing themselves at the moment, where for Boom, they're kind of meandering around the map a little, some ill decisions, taking some risky fights that they didn't necessarily need to. Now, I don't know if this is because they've, you know, misread a couple of these situations, or if they're just feeling, you know, back in towards the seat on the stage, that, you know, it's back into an environment that they're, you know, faltering a little, right? They got to sit themselves back in and really just reel it in that, you know, you're in the tier 1 stage. Talent are a team to still, you know, not throw caution to the wind against. You've got to have your preparations. You've got to have some good decisions.
It is lovely to see that we have fans from Malaysia, but yeah, you're absolutely right, Komodo. I mean, Talon, they were the ones to opt to start on the attacking side, taking things into their own hands, if you will, and Boom, just unfortunately not quite able to react to it in kind. You know, sometimes you do what you can, it is what it is, but now we go back into it, and it's Boom on the attack. Prowler checks the corner, and Cruz tries to play anti-flash. That's why he was turned back around. Jitboy's in for this strong trades, and it's a double kill. DOS9 finds a couple as well, and it's just an even exchange. Wanting to retrieve the spike, but slight pop flash for himself. Thigh takes advantage of it.
Yeah, that's a problematic underarm of the flash drive there, self-blinding in a 2 versus 2. Again, a risky scenario, right? Instead of playing the 2 versus 2 together as a team, you lose the 1 versus 1, and now you kind of question for Berserks. He's had a bit of a shocker in this map so far. He's got to hit some sharp shots where Thigh has been now, and you got Prumi still alive too. If I'm Talon, you know, you got the spike down, you know where he's potentially going to be coming from. You can just disconnect, play for a post plant. You can look for a crossfire. So eventually the jig is going to be up. 30 seconds to go. Berserks is still just shoulder checking a lot of these angles.
Talon's just waiting for that spike.
Boom, boom.
Yeah.
It's going to take one hell of a miracle.
Well, if he does TP, he's going to have to run it. It is the better option. 15 seconds and he's
So easily racist.
because he has to.
What I missed in this round? You guys already saw it, so let me see fast, okay?
You know, sometimes you
The fuck is this?
hands, if you will, and Boom, just unfortunately not quite able to react to it in kind. You know,
Chat's being racist. What's new?
What it is, but now we go back into it, and it's Boom on the attack. Prowler checks the corner.
Just run this shit down with a Viper lurk? Fuck it.
That's why he was turned back around.
Holy
Jitboy
shit.
For this strong trades, and it's a double kill. DOS9 finds a couple as well.
Jitboy's name looks like he has a USP from Counter-Strike.
Wanting to retrieve the spike, but takes advantage of it.
Yeah, that's a, problematic underarm
Oh, it's
of the flash
tragic.
drive there, self-blinding in a 2 versus 2. Risky scenario, right? Instead of playing the 2 versus 2
Oh,
together as a team,
no.
you lose the 1 versus 1, and
I mean, this is very winnable.
question for Berserks. He's had a bit of a shocker in this map so far. He's got to hit some sharp shots where
Well, as any of the utility there, we saw like one Prowler. I guess Talon just weren't ready to use it there because they thought they wouldn't also run into 4. Like on defense, all right. We were asked a question.
Go back into it, and it's Boom.
I think they're just truly holding to shoot. We don't have a C's from CWRS, so they can't really use that right now.
On the attack.
I think they're just here to 4 stack with a Gecko Flash up top, but the Gecko Flash is late.
Prowler checks the corner.
Ooh, the Gecko Flash was watched and blocked.
And Cruz tries to
They do nade deep. So yeah, they just used the Gecko Flash and they used a Gecko Flash and a raise grenade, and then they just bought pistols to fight. That's all it is. So we have a sheriff, we have multiple ghosts. You can't have more util than that. I mean, good read on their pistol round, I guess.
double kill. DOS9 finds a couple as well. And it's just
I guess the idea is if they're not here, you can like use a Prowler and like teleport with the Prowler to clear everything here, and then get in with 4 through showers. Makes sense to me. Yeah, Prowler plus Gecko Flash to get through showers.
Slight pop flash for himself. Thigh takes advantage of it.
Yeah, that's a problematic.
No, we're chilling.
Of the flash drive there, self-blinding in a 2 versus 2. Again, risky scenario, right?
And obviously Shiro's not there to flash in time because they didn't expect 4.
1 versus 1, and now you kind of question for Berserks. He's had a bit of a shock.
I thought you were doing it on purpose as well as Matic Rose. It's really funny.
Some sharp shots where Thigh has been now, and you got Prumi still alive too.
I mean, this shit's just not happening, surely, right?
30 seconds to go. Berserk.
One hell of a miracle.
Oh, if he does
20 seconds. I mean, you cannot be indecisive in this moment.
Because he has to.
What are you doing?
Well, and of course, that's when Thigh peeks out.
Third last scoreline for map number 1 of their opponent's picking. For quite the destruction.
Anti-eco.
Map number 1 of their opponent's.
Winnable. Only 1 person on the site. Winnable. Winnable.
Right now.
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
6 on an attacking round.
I swear Chobra made a joke like that on Joke Boat in the charity stream.
Straight into the sights of this outlaw as well. Thigh marking it. Goes in for the peek.
Nice.
His kill.
I actually wouldn't mind him going
And get away. Do not give them the sniper. Really good.
Just let him.
I don't know. You don't really want to give up weapons, do you?
Yeah, not at all.
Heads onto the full team retake. Oh, but look at that pop flash.
If you had a better gun, it's actually over. Dude, I love Deadlock so much for the A retake on this map. Oh, they see everyone. They genuinely see everyone. Talon has such impact utility on all these characters, man. Like just single use utility you can just be so actionable off of, even if it's not precise. So much impact. Yo, serious, how's it going, brother? I'm chilling.
This is
something catching up on a lot of the APAC that we missed this morning.
Next map.
Extreme weather changes right now here in Pacific, but of course for Boom, you know, a bit of a last stand to try to find as much as possible. Talon.
I mean, Talon was doing this a lot before, so they understand the angles.
Confidence on the other side.
It's curious that on bind, like on bonuses, teams just do this, or on lost bonuses even.
Up through short.
They understand the setup now. They should know it's 3-1-1.
Second kill found by Shiro.
It doesn't matter. Just feeding Shiro's looking like Verno out here right now, man. It's crazy.
Try and pick up some little lickets of damage, but unless we just see.
Yeah, RG, 100%. I applied for APAC host streams last night.
2v5? Nah.
So I'm just waiting to hear back as to what they say.
You hold on to it. Hold up. Quack. Hold up. Primi. He's dangerously close, but it is a bulldog.
Damn.
Boom will catch sail as well. They'll continue to hold. It was a slight bait and switch with the spike tap back there. So just Jit Boys now, and it's a Judge Komodo.
Yep. See what damage he's going to be able to find here. Get closer to that cosmic divide. Maybe if you just lose to 1, who's it going to be on the Boom side? I think just more importantly, it's the fact that Boom have won a round, being patient and hitting their shots.
Okay, if he sneaks into lamps, maybe with this range, he gets a kill with the Judge, picks up a Vandal, could do a little bit more.
Famous is fast.
No. Could be either team, but that was definitely still a fantastic round for Boom.
Yeah, for Shiro specifically.
Vibes are always good. Vibes are always good. I'm gonna try to see if I can stream APAC tomorrow. We'll see what's up. I still haven't heard back from them. I'm not sure if the condition they're looking for is for me to co-stream first and see if I stream first and then give me the permissions. I just have to ask about that. So
what does this comeback look like for Boom? Will Talon stay at 11 or will they look to close it relatively soon?
wow, DOS9 with a quick 2K.
For Boom. Will Talon stay at 11 or will they look to close it relatively soon? That challenge goes Boom's way.
Jit Boy's got 2 in return. It's kind of insane. Hopefully see the replay for that.
Jit Boys.
Well, he's got his orbital.
Let's go, card map.
Exactly, with the orbital as well, could do a lot more.
Yeah, I just like to just vibe out on these, and the variety is also fun when it tops in.
Unfortunately gets eliminated, and that will be the B side wide and open for Boom.
And as soon as they see that there's no sensors on top,
everyone up is, yo, that's crazy.
Over towards A, right? So go together as a team in a 1 versus 3.
I just see always modding Josh's chat a lot, so I'm like, okay, yeah, definitely play. You're definitely a Valorant gamer. but I must be incorrect.
A bit of time to start to just gallivant around and find some information, but
I
ultimately
must have been incorrect. You also dump a bucket of water on your head. True, true.
and hopefully they don't
Also
give over
true.
another 1 versus
Never
3.
forget it.
See, this is what you can.
I mean, we can skip the save. I was an Alpha fan, so I'm so
Not too much.
dude. This game could like be Overwatch with the game modes they could have created, giving fans access to edit the game, like in how Overwatch, I guess 2 invented it with the game browser. But I don't know what's around Deluxe.
A couple of these missing components start to step up a little bit, and you can start to see the boom that we know.
Deluxe actually just lives a rock star's life. It's kind of insane.
In the server.
Hell yeah. Operator are not. At least for now.
Anyway, Deluxe is popping in Valorant. Hold up. Really good awareness from Famous, dude. How is, again, Boom has like the right ideas and the right reads of everything. It's just their execution on defense was so abhorrently horrible.
Currently, though, talent into the showers.
Whoa.
They might get rinsed.
Yeah, they are marching their way
2
out
from
of there.
Famous is nice.
Spotted out by Famous though, so that's enough information for Boom. They could even go in for a TP play if they read it right, but Primi still alive from before.
Oh my God.
Goes in for the annihilation, does capture on towards 1, but look at that.
Dude,
Still
dude.
Thigh
Converts! Wow.
Some. At least for now.
That's amazing.
Situation going forward.
Convert is 3 is amazing, man.
On towards Cruz, does suffer some damage, but
Some.
A-okay.
Some.
Some.
That was a heck of a shot to come out from Cruz.
145 points, that's some.
If he was able to find that kill, I mean, it kind of changes a little bit of the story of this round. Currently, though, talent into the showers.
Whoa.
They might get rinsed.
Yeah, they are marching their way out of there. They do get spotted out by Famous, though, so that's enough information for Boom. They could even go in for a TP play if they read it right, but Primi, still alive from before, having that Phantom, goes in for the annihilation, does capture on
Off the annihilation hit, that's where just here comes the party for info, and this raised ult's going to be used off of. Yeah, I mean, it's so genius.
Still tracks onto another.
Just trust on all teammates, and Primi's able to swing off of it. Okay, that's really sick. Annihilation finds where the next person is for the showstopper. Showstopper makes people move away so Primi can peek after the annihilation kill to have a free and favorable fight. That's kind of nice.
As well, and all of a
Actually getting stomped. Actually getting stomped.
Yeah, that's a bit of a rough one. When you
Our team won the Spanish League yesterday, so we see what happens next. Yo, kind of nuts.
And that's enough to just shift Boom away from that side of the map into the more stack side.
Deluxe never gets anything.
That is a rough decision to come through from Boom. That is the wrong decision to come through from them. An annihilation and themselves after.
Well, Boom,
That was a really good round.
gotta anticipate that they might not really want to challenge this position again, but you know,
Yeah, if we're not able to watch the DRX games tomorrow, I apologize. I should be hearing from APAC like pretty soon. Probably by like this week at some point. And I can tap into whenever I can tap in with them.
This the condition to still hold on in this game,
right? 7 rounds to go too. Is that they might not really want.
So the Prowler up. Now this Prowler screams fast retake, as that's what they were doing as well beforehand, like Talon on the attack side.
Challenge this position.
But Boom are playing it like one tempo slightly slower. Like their KO is almost entering here, which is kind of insane. I mean, has ultimate, so I understand. Actually, wait, Shiro does not have ultimate yet.
The score is.
He's looking for a kill to ult maybe.
Going for it.
Raze goes in over him, over to Lamps.
In towards A, trying to get the spike down.
I'm surprised that they just want to go for the plant
Shiro gonna plant it up. They use a win more ultimate towards spawn.
completely and struggle in a 5
Realize there's no one in spawn, so they either have to be all on site, already heaven, or in showers. So Viper or someone's gonna have to turn around and walk this way in a second.
5. The knife falls out.
There's the Viper.
Can be popped with an orbital as well, but it's this the
They're gonna double back to watching flank. But here's the issue, right? When you leave from this side, and leave more honestly, because sometimes there's 2 people inside Lamps. They do leave 2 inside Lamps. Dude, this is such a confusing situation. Not having that ult tag anyone.
Right? 7 rounds to go too, but you're not gonna back down without a fight.
Powerless coming in, but this ult is like actually not the best when positionally. Talon are just a mystery right now because no one got hit by this ult.
Trying to dig deep in towards Lamps.
That's a very cool boombot as well.
Well, Bats is being taken by Talon, so
They're pinging like this section of the map as well, Talon. Looking to just be able to take this fight, I guess. Or not Talon, Boom. Apologies.
Boom.
They know Famous is in Lamps. I mean, bro, Thigh waited so long for that kill. I guess these guys realize they have the numbers advantage at least coming in.
Sidestep his way into A.
Wow.
Great catch on towards the
I mean, again, Shiro has so much to do.
as well. It's information at least, but of course just waiting for the
This is like a boom win round, right?
down that timer,
Yeah, no time.
and that will be that.
No time, no
Even with the
time.
Numbers, Talon just trying to do as much damage as possible to Boom with what they can, what they have.
Slower tempo on the hit.
So scrappy though, to be honest.
I think if Thai gets that kill, it's a different type of round. But even then, 2 ultimates invested for Boom to win, and now they don't really have that good of an ult economy. 3 ultimates actually invested. Boom should have won that round. I'm like, wow, that seems like a round that Boom like just they played it. Talon had the better read, but
Also, the
it's just a change in ult economy that kind of gets them that win.
spike goes off as well. Thai holding on to it. This could be a kill. This could
I like
be
to see
safe.
Talon challenge like early lanes when you have things like a Fade ult, like a KO ult, a Brimstone ult. Like, unless they have like,
And pepper some shots.
even if they have a Nightfall, like you should be challenging early lanes when those ults are there. I guess they got all of Showers control and very deep Showers control that last round, but even then, I want to see Talon be a little bit more proactive. I think that's what makes like great teams different from like the best teams. I don't like the op hold from Thai even if he loses the duel because Boom had like no space. It's true, Boom had like no space, but with the amount of ultimates they have, they've got to lose some people coming to the site.
About launching in.
Like if they have 5 people living as the spikes planted, the round's basically over. Like, you have to be a bit more proactive on some of the sides of the map there.
It's just setting themselves up for a bit of space before a potential explosion in towards the site that has the Sentinel utility of Primi. Those sensors, they're gonna wreck
Dog
you.
comes in, sees one, is not going to be able to clear the other corner though.
Now this is where kind of look to your IGL Shiro.
Ooh,
try to
Deadlock's utils
as
down.
much as possible. It
So
will
Raze
still
goes
be the
right in.
into the B side. Shiro with a slight lurk all the way from short.
Oh my God,
Forced
Primi.
Caught out by Primi. Showstopper just trying to blow off his head, but still Primi.
He still gets hit. Holy
able to
shit.
avoid it.
Oh, he got done.
Oh, and the sneak up from Jit Boys as well.
Angus, hello,
They're
hello.
aware, though. This is the thing right now. Berserks is dead to rights from behind as Jit Boys, but they've bought
Welcome back
time, haven't they? 3 versus 3.
Okay.
on
Some
YouTube side.
numbers, but look at Boom as well. You gotta love that Famous is just playing this.
Oh, we're
all day
trying for this
right
for
outside
real?
walls. So even with the smokes,
Let's do it. 3v3. Time's ticking.
the slight crossbar could do it all, and there it is, the spray down.
Dude, they need to make B main wider, something. I don't know what it is, but this site seems so impossible to watch, man. I swear to God.
I mentioned that he had to step up.
It's actually wild.
Opponent, a piece of the puzzle for Boom. And he is here to party. He is here to play. An ace to be picked up. The first one of stage 2.
Gotta go. This proof certainly.
The shots that we're trying to go on the same kind. I think it's great timing for a time.
Talon timeout on 12-7. Yo, Zakari was good.
I definitely want to.
Depends if people fight and keep back
especially in situations like
and keep backside postman. It's true. It's true.
Be used when you know that
I just want to press the button and open the entire back wall of B site. Fuck it up.
Can be great retake or great deterrent ultimates for any sort of hit and post plant that Boom might look to play with.
Oh yeah. If they end this map with a 13.
Oh, if they end
What a
it,
good
no,
knife. Holy shit.
no.
Only grabs 2 for now.
But I'm just saying, you know, what if? But here we go, Boom. Not going to give it to them. Not wanting to give it to them.
Wow. Dude, Shiro is just doing. He's doing everything, man. Shiro and Famous. I feel like they just benefit so much more from not having Slasher on Fade. Like maybe something even faster. Give me Sky or something. I don't even know. How am I feeling about Talon players now for VFL? I'm feeling good. I'm still feeling good. Like, Talon fundamentally are doing things together. They're doing them pretty well. They have a lot of trust in each other. I think Boom is literally just Shiro right now. Sky KO sounds horrible for the way they're playing, man. Honestly, maybe even KO Breach. I don't know, but I don't see this Fade really doing anything at all. Like Slash is on the other side of the map doing God knows what.
They're still here, yeah, against an undefeated Simpressa, by the way. That run was gorgeous. But here we go. This is what that timeout.
Maybe Sova KO it. Maybe Sky's just worth with the C's and everything.
3 ults online for Talent. Will they end it here or will Boom hold on? Currently all grouped up.
Wish they could just double kill. I need someone to initiate for Shiro, bro. Who's the initiator? Wow, we skip all the way over and they know that this is safe to do because the last time they were here, they Fade ulted and nobody was backside. So they're realizing that Talon is a shower-based like control team. can embed Raze over here. This ult hits, doesn't hit, doesn't matter. She can just stall so much, being a wall over here, being a wall for back sight. They don't really have to worry about Heaven because Heaven always has to be looking back this way if no one's rotating from spawn.
And the coach's intervention as well. Famous trying
No damage from that one.
Team from
Okay, but you have to live, Famous. You have to live a little bit. You know, you have to. Come on. We have to live.
Yeah.
Fuck me. Oh, now they're just. What is Boom doing? Again, the chocolate tastes like strawberry, bro. And I'm looking for dark chocolate, hazelnut. Like,
Dizzy out just to track some positions as well.
right idea. Horrible execution after the fact.
And there comes the annihilation.
Here come the ultimates.
Quick in with the fish ult as well. And it just forces.
This is crazy.
They just can't challenge this. Primi takes it down, and it's just Berserk's left. Desperate with a snake bite, but he's been cordoned off. No chance, and making his way back in. Talon will take the first map with a final score.
Is this ice cream mysterious black Japanese ice cream? What the hell? Just switched to a different video.
I was invited to the Consulate of Sweden in Japan as an honored guest. This was a big moment for me as I'd never been invited to something so serious. I was a little nervous, but I approached the front doors with confidence. Security was way lighter than I imagined, but I guess it is Japan. I decided to do the only reasonable thing and head for the food court where they were serving up a secret ice cream flavor, which I had to try, but first I needed a little something more substantial. So I ordered a hot dog, but they gave me two, and I checked my receipt and I definitely only ordered one. So I guess this is
that looks like a very interesting hot dog.
Up with fried onion, relish, mustard, and ketchup. Basic hot dog, but in a good way. The ice cream is what I'm here for, and if you know, you know. I have to try every ice cream in Japan, and selling a mystery flavor basically guarantees that I'll be there. But then my day was ruined. Normally when I have a mystery flavor anything, the fun part is trying to figure out what I'm eating, like when Rasputia was trying to figure out if it was cherry or strawberry. I took a bite, and this is strawberry ice cream. I was so disappointed that I had...
True. That is Boom. That was Boom this game. Let's go to the next game. Excuse me. Okay.
Cruz on the Viper and the Sova.
Let's see what the casters have to say about the comp.
And especially on the side of Talon, is Primi going to be on that duelist?
Well, apparently not.
Yeah, Strawberry's crazy.
Duelisting 2 games in a row. Primi on the Sage. Jit is just going to be playing that Senti role. It's actually...
Why, Primi? You're fucking my VFL stuff, man.
It's going to be a Cruz on the Viper, and the Sova goes to Kahlua. So the roles are looking very different for Talon.
It's fine. Primi's leaving my team in 2 weeks. There's no issues. There's no issues. Primi is leaving soon.
This looks like Heretics, no?
It very
They've
much
been playing Omen and Neon as of late.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it, to be honest. I mean,
don't make me mind your bitch.
Also, Primi on that Sage is something that I really, really like. It's
for real.
The game for him. Doesn't have to think too much, and he can just.
Oh, Sage could. Sage could.
You've got Famous on the Neon, and you've got Primi on
How does bro have a plaster attached across his eyebrow? How's it sticking? Listen, don't talk about eyebrows in this chat, okay? It's a sensitive topic. Remember frosting somewhere that Primi wanted to get off the perma duelist roll? Really? Damn. Well, he'll be consistent then at least.
Famous on Neon, let's go. But here we go. Hey, I'm Quack. You got Komodo next to me, and he has some.
Not you too. Give him the close up. No, I don't mind. I don't mind.
The numbers are crunched.
My shit's almost grown back already. It's kind of insane.
One of the team that runs Neon, like in all of the partnered regions, it's DRG, and they run no, who am I thinking? They run a Reyna with it. It's very weird comp. It's very different comp. But for Boom, it's the normal comp where you would have a Jet instead of this Neon. So I'm interested to see how it is going to go.
Damn.
From them, Quack is hitting shots. So the fact
Does DOS9 ever miss?
At the moment, and you lose DOS9, who had that top screen on the A side ready.
If you could have anyone's gamer tag from VCT, who would you have?
And it also gives Boom the side as they quickly
as your gamer tag.
Spike planted, but Jit Boys will catch him off guard a little bit, just a little bit. By continuing to hold the angle as well, though, and that keeps presence, keeps.
I mean, I just don't like comps on this map without Sage.
Feel it soon, and they might just fall back in towards Cruz, who is beginning to flank in. So Boom just continue to hold around the site. They're getting challenged. Thigh, Primi, they're going through, and it might be a trade, but still it leaves Famous in this 1-on-3, trying to circle around, trying to close in the distance as well once again. But
that's an option.
High gear,
that's an option.
And it's a /FF. A little bit early with a spray, but yeah, Talon pick. Switch my gun!
That's the whole thing. Yo, Corn Dog Egg Dog, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream.
You know, help the team.
1 for Talon.
If you've got a Sharpie that can do that on any role, well,
-75. Holy fuck, I get shocked.
Let's see more of it. And also for Thai as well, right? I mean, yes,
Why are we scared of drones? Just fuck them up.
Super idle.
Oh,
in
they don't see
Thailand,
him.
But Thai coming up and trying to match it as well. You know, it's a bit of
Dude, it'd be so much more impressive if this thing wasn't accurate, but it is what it is.
progression coming forward with this Marshall shot now. Trying to reposition though, but it's a stinger from Famous that comes straight in. So maybe the spike.
No, that would have been so sick.
Famous and NC Slasher continue to hold it past screens. Cruz though, in with this out.
Oh my god, he could collapse this if he wanted to.
He might be able to do it all if he lands his shots. Off to the Sheriff, and there he goes. Crouch down, clutch.
Is it the second time he's done that? Is it the second time he's done that?
Oh, that could have been a backbreaker for Boom if they were.
Oh my god. Coldfish? I had fried wieners from over Sue Fat Baby for real, goddamn.
Fingers in the end, and Talon will pick it up with a red ball.
Dude,
clutch. It needed to come through.
I shot there is nuts.
When you think about the way
I mean, that's just illegal. What happened to Thai? Never mind. Killua also almost had like an amazing moment.
If he's getting excited, if he's actually finding some opportunities for Talon to just extend the start of this defensive side.
Yeah, hefty investments for before, this is going to be the result of it. You know, we had a 4-0 start from the previous map. If it's the same story on this one...
My bad, didn't mean to pause.
Boom, though. Once again, not one to...
A force is going to make them be,
They've got the pistols.
economized this round.
Famous does have a Marshall, and the B site is a place
Curry shot's also a really good game attack.
Make it sing. Long range, long distances. If he finds that challenge again.
I mean, double smokes is so hard to fucking outlaw into on B side. Oh, we heard that TP. Killua heard that TP. Realizes something's happening somewhere. Look at awareness of the map. I mean, these guys just know.
About that as well. Shiro trying to stay close and tucked in on that corner. He does get checked. Famous, there it is. The Marshall shot.
Good trade on the Famous though. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, he's got a 140 at least.
Towards yellow, unfortunately, not going to be able to find a couple more shots. But you do have Primi out towards.
I have to come back now.
Talon will just.
That's not saving. Saving a sheriff?
The spike fully diffused.
Well, yeah, off the plan, I guess, but.
And DOS9 is just not going to die. Not
That's tough.
An ulti to Primi, who would have got the resurrection with that one. So we'll see the buy up now come from Boom. They need to start to get on this map as well. Can't have
come on, come on.
Like 4-0 in the last map, because if this one starts off 4-0, that means their first gun round goes haywire and they're back to the eco territory. They're back to probably needing a timeout and refigure things out for this map, because the biggest thing on this map right now, agent changes coming through from Talon playing the Fnatic comp.
What do you guys think about Abyss in the map pool and Icebox out of the map pool?
Can't really prepare for as Boom coming into this first series. They have to make so many mid-round, mid-map adaptations here to figure things out. Are they up to the challenge right now?
That's what you need. Last thing you want to feel is having done all that prep work from the end of stage 1 and
sure.
losing with a
Lamau.
scoreline like that. So this
Simply RS. I feel like it's a player that's much better with information, but again, we're on this bonus, so
all that prep work from the end kill
is what it is. They do use paranoia early as well, but they have double smokes to be able to hold things down. It's up against what basically is an eco. I mean, what, Talon's gonna get 2 kills here? 2 kills from Talon. This is a pretty good round. 3 kills. This is an amazing round.
Win this one pretty convincingly in my mind as well. Don't allow Thai to just deliver you damage with this Blade Storm. He's waiting.
Primi out towards middle as well. He's got some ideas with
wow. We get that kill off the mini map. That's crazy.
Still though, of course, the rifle's on the other side, so at most just trying to bait some people out. Here comes Thai.
Dude, the Sage causes so much chaos in these moments and isolates yellow so well.
Oh, just a way to close it in on towards yellow. Tries to look for a
dude, they're forcing this down with sheriffs, man.
Sheriff does the damage. Oh!
Like, god damn, Primi. Holy shit.
But he just swings again. Primi with the kills, and it's Talon once again for an O.
That's insane.
Said it can't go 4-0 because
actually insane.
The round dropped. They waited patiently for the recon dart of Killua to come on out, for Thai to updraft and Blade. And he started to
that's hilarious, RJ. What the fuck? Icebox Sage Classic?
He does just that. He's hyped up.
Man.
One left in the chamber, and he does just that. He's hyped up. And just like Morgan Big Time was talking about, it kind of simplifies the game for him. He's just going in to shoot.
Yep.
Meanwhile, for Boom, you gotta admit, that one stings. They might have...
Did not hear that coming? I don't have any util.
just like Morgan Big Time was talking about, it kind of simplifies the game for him. He's
No early util. Where's Shiro's dart?
just going in to shoot.
Shiro's just walking in.
Boom. You gotta admit, that one stings.
What?
They might have some stingers purchased up for this one, but with Thigh pushed all the way up front, they just don't
Sure,
expect
man.
it. Up around the smokes as well, Primi gets the heal off, walls himself up, maybe. Teammates at least all on.
Like, you might be thinking, okay, I understand they're not darting because, like, it's always easily shot down, but the idea is, even if you're walking in on a slow, to early dart, you at least get info as to where one person is shooting it from, and it applies a little bit of pressure to the team. You're more comfortable with them kind of, you know, walking in, but...
Towards 410. Oh, he uses elevation.
Highest kilowatt jumping up. You guys have rifles, man.
And Z-Slasher tries to avoid it, but Primi just goes back in for the challenge, and that's just DOS9 left alone and cold. Found the trade.
I mean, they are just fucking styling on this guy. Holy shit.
How much does this guy have left in the tank? He's 30 HP, and Thigh.
I thought I was gonna call him 30 years old. Holy shit.
That's a bit of a force up from Boom there as well, by the way. So that one just does.
All right, are we on an eco?
Great for them whatsoever.
Kind of. I'm just doing my lunch real quick. I'll be right back. I'm not gonna pause, and I won't go back to watch around.
And I want to say,
Unless they win.
it's always ill-advised to peek out of that corner. It's even more just extenuated when you're doing it in a slow orb. They're gonna see you way before you see them. That was a free kill for Thigh. He picks up 3 total in the round. This is a 5-0. This is just twiddling your thumbs at the moment as Talon. They're not really doing too much. We're just kind of resting. This is easy. So we really need to see Boom start to set up on this attacking side. You also have to remember, Boom chose to start attack. They picked this.
Might even want to coach timeout soon. They are sitting on these ults, but well, for now, Talon feeling the confidence. They will continue pushing up. Famous trying to bait that out. Cruz opts to play safe. Really both baited out too.
Got to feel a little bit hot under the collar though here. As soon as you see that snake bite too, you got to feel like there's some sort of trap behind it potentially. The shoulder peeking out, the recon as well.
And if this continues on, it could be quite costly. Cruz will just double in on the investments. 3 kills now found. DOS9, he might have found a kill towards the back of middle, but will he be able to convert that into a rendezvous with his team on the site? No, Berserks gets taken out. Now Thigh marks the target, swaps to the sword.
Back in time.
DOS9 might have at least extended his life in this round, but that was it.
He ran out of ammo.
We're chilling.
So he was going for a reload and he didn't have any secondary sidearm to pull out. Only the Sheriff. It's as bottom of the barrel as you can get there. Real rough start for Boom Esports here. 6-0. Is this where they start to step back up in towards the server?
I think,
or a Talon just gonna keep on flying high with a great overview on this map?
I think Boom would be much better off
The shots that are being found.
playing double duelist with KO or something.
With 6 rounds in a row from Talon.
I don't know.
Right there. This is just not how you want to start Komodo. Not
like no Sova double duelist.
You are facing elimination from this VCT Pacific tournament when you also consider, you know, that they are for the league. Yeah, when you consider that they are an Ascension team, right? There is so much more pressure that is put on Boom. And when you're 6-0 down, when you also look at what they've got in front of them, right? Talon first, you've got T1, you've got Paper X.
My wife made some honey garlic chicken. I'm so happy.
If you lose those 2 series, you're probably
right. You just don't want to see them.
4 ults, buy round for Boom. They can't lose.
In that state.
They're sending Omen to lurk mid.
Group DOS9 having some confident words in that.
Didn't he say this group was easier?
Omen's TP'd up top. Their Neon is holding flank. They're gonna wait for an aggro push, I guess, but no one's watching the aggro push from A main. They have an alarm bot there.
I think he did.
Going from mid control.
Who knows? Maybe they take the win against T1 and Paper X. That'll come in the coming weeks. But for now, you gotta do what you can against Talon.
Really, Gremlin. That's actually really sick. Let's fucking go.
Making their own luck from the first map. Now controlling things on the defensive side.
Yeah, lots of information over towards the A side as well in the 3-1-1 plate. Turret going to be gone, but overlooking mid is still that alarm bot. So you really need to start to bait out a lot of this information and where Boom think that this is going to end up as well, right? What can they peel away on this A site? What can they sell over towards the B site? Currently, it's just silence everywhere, and it's thrown Talon for a little bit of a how do you do back towards the B side, up through towards mid.
I just want to talk about this round because it's really fucking cool. They start off TPing up in mid, breaking this turret, so they're forced to have one person in mid at all times. They then cancel that and Sova drone here and cut complete noise on the other side of the map. So this person in mid is never going to be walking up because they're not safe, right? They can't walk up and check this in time because they're not safe anymore with this turret clearing anyone that could be close. They have to be standing back. This thing fucking goes in and make sure they tick it over here as well and shoot the dart thing from it. This makes it so that they have to start moving people from A. Boom ends up back into A again. The flavor I've ordered is fucking amazing. I want chocolate ice cream. Chocolate ice cream is the B into A fake. What does it taste like? Is this fake going to go well? Primmy's here, has not used wall, has not used anything. Primmy's very important for the retake. If they can kill Primmy, this should be a 1 round. There should be a 1 round for Boom. Boom should go up to 1. And honestly, they could kill Primmy, get on site, only use the DOS9 ult. That's it. If they wanted to. Let's see what happens. Now, this strat is at risk of like this late check that comes in might proc a flank. But again, with Viper ult, you're just not gonna have as many people needed to watch the front side. You can just turn around and watch the flank. Viper is so out of position as well. Has a long rotate. This should be Boom's round.
Well, that's gonna be Primmy. He's got his slows at the ready. He's got his
Primmy's jiggle slowing.
He's definitely a player that isn't just going to drop that wall down. He might even go on top of it.
Wow.
He might look to still take a fight in the middle of this one, but tagged up by the Hunter's Fury and polished off.
Primmy's dead.
Quick. And at the same time,
And they've lost DOS9. How is DOS9 ahead of their Neon player? Let me watch the pathing.
Wall down. He might even go on top of it. He might look to still take a fight in the middle of this one, but
DOS9 ropes over and fucking Famous is just holding. Interesting. DOS drops into Neon's wall and tries to clear the back site. Now, if DOS is just, why not just ult and back off here? I'm so confused.
and at the same time, Boom, they've read that I like
It is what it is.
So smoking that off early. Now you've got the site by having to.
I mean, possible doom and gloom here for Boom. The idea was good at the start of this round, but you've lost your guarantees.
You definitely do have to worry about 410. That was one of the key factors.
Sorry for slurping.
Retaking the site. Quick stream in from Talon though, from Heaven. They're trying to waterfall through, but quickly dealt with. Famous trying to hold it up. You got the toxic screen as well, quickly dissipating, but here comes Thigh. Oh, shut down. Shiro just holds the off angle. There goes another, and Boom will collect
Good round for Boom.
First win. A triumphant one, and hopefully one that will carry.
And they save some ults as well.
Yeah, on the back of there.
The mistakes lead to a best case scenario, I'm not gonna lie.
Here again for Talent. Your Cruz who drops that Viper's Pit deep in towards B, but Famous, oh hello, Sunshine, you want to get in front of that one? Yeah, nah.
He did get in front of it, kind of, right? But Jet Boys was on the other side, and now it's the judge as well. At that point, it's just a complete roadblock.
Yeah, he's just been
no
whacked.
chance. Maybe through middle.
Trying to disrespect that is crazy. Well, my question is, why don't they go for the mid play again? It was working so well.
From before, I think it got. Well,
I swear to God, Boom need to be this Yu-Gi-Oh team that can't use the same card twice in a deck. Like, it's okay to just have a default that's a little bit creative
window as well.
that works for you.
See anyone below, but he will
You've seen nobody's punishing the mid take.
shoulder peek,
Just use it again.
some damage.
This
At
is
least use it till it stops. It's you're only 6 rounds deep in the half.
to be able to get back in towards this round.
Maybe, maybe not. Talon's mistakes would be great for Boom, but right now, I mean, look at the movements as well. Talon playing conservative. called on for reinforcements. Primi.
Killua could go big here. He's got.
Killua's in such a good spot.
He can just sit and wait for the rest of his team to come in.
What in the fuck is this ultimate?
Multi-prong retake here.
Wait, but that Viper's Pit, it's all the way up to...
This has to be. I actually don't think I've seen a worse pit in my entire life. I'm not gonna lie. If you can link me a worse pit. No. I'm not taking that risk. There probably is a worse pit out there.
And that's exactly what Primi has done.
What the hell is this?
Mentioned from before. Here comes Killua with the recon as
You
well.
just got walled off. I mean, what the dude?
Primi just plays around the barrier. Straight on.
They're diffusing your spike on site. You're being cucked. You're in the sage chair. She's made a chair of ice for you to watch as they diffuse. That is so tough. Didn't realize Pot of Greed was banned on Lucky Really. Just crazy.
Even the tail end one there to close out the round essentially. So very well played from Talon.
Damn.
Again, Famous. I mean, he's just trying to jump around and he's squatted like a fly. Really rough for Boom on the back of their one round. After that timeout, it just immediately goes back to Talon. You're not too stressed. You are not stressed at all as Talon's fans, coaches, and like Frost, you are kind of just laughing. Legitimately.
Not stressed at all. Meanwhile, for Boom, I mean...
I'm just eating, so I'm going to be late to a little bit of the analysis and respond in the chat, but yes. Hitting the 3v5 without getting any picks in a pit that fashion against a Sage, very desperate. Yeah, Gremlin, exactly. Very, very desperate. You're not really playing to your outs. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. And they haven't been that desperate. Like, this team has been getting good ideas off the rip. I think just because it's 1-7 and they got picked a little bit, they're faltering a bit, but
they've been trying.
DOS9 can't afford that. Famous needs to get a bit more desperate here.
Well, Protocol straight into B. Got the overdrive.
It's going to expire though, and the problem is there's a lockdown for Jit Boys too if they need to, but they're just hitting their shots. They've got better weapons.
Yeah, at least it's a quick spike plant. Maybe if Shiro picks up a kill, but it's a classic long range. I was hoping he would get the Hunter's Fury, but I don't know if that's going to be enough at this point. 1v4, he's stuck inside of Kitchen. Oh, not too bad with the burst, but Cruz gets the spray down. It's a triple kill. It's another round for Talon.
He actually nearly got taken out from the wall all the way behind too. There's a bit of a wall bangable spot through there. It's kind of uncommon because it's I think it's one of them double walls that you take a lot lateration, but hey, there's still a little bit of damage that slows him at the end there. Anywho, just a bit of an eco round to come through from Boom, but as I say that, just a bit of an eco round and
they've been FF spraying since the start of the game. It's actually really funny.
Not enough, and it didn't work out.
8-1.
At least they found it. 9-3 from before. We'll see if they can.
Holy shit.
But look at Primi. Got the Hunter's Fury out from Shiro as well.
I need to know how. I need to know how. Oh, he self-boosted himself up over the ult. And then just pops off.
Getting stopped, getting conflicted by it.
Oh no, that's just Famous in the business. Never mind.
Play on the back of the curse, but again, it's just maybe not enough.
They just kind of missed him. I thought it was Sage getting kills in the other team.
It's a similar at the half scoreline from the last map, and it didn't work out there.
At least they found it.
Oh, that's so tragic. What happened?
The last map, and it didn't work out there.
At least they found
The wall was too close, I guess, and just kind of snapped. Or maybe they got like bumped on Jet's head.
it.
Oh, that would have been the best anti-strat of all time, man.
We'll see if they can do it
Oh
again.
my god.
Got the Hunter's Fury out from Shiro as well.
I can't blame Talon for this one. Somehow they're going to win this anyways.
In with the blades, and it puts a
Somehow they're one up.
Out towards Nest.
They're so disconnected though at the moment.
Their wall, dude, I like that idea though. It's such a sick idea. Double boost and have the Jet go up with knives. Oh, what the Talon is cookings, bro. What the fuck is that?
They're aware. They're already looking at the right spot.
Who the hell is calling these strats?
Absolutely surrounded. You gotta make your way through. You know your opponents are gonna try to take the kill up to you. Die with a slick movement. Here comes DOS9.
Okay.
If there's anyone that you can count on, it's got to be this Kazakh.
1 versus 3. He gets one. Yep. You shift to play together.
Oh, and he swings past it, gets a flick onto Cruz. That was lovely, but Jit Boys just added padding.
It makes a little bit of panic for it in the end when he gets that. I mean, got broken immediately. Couldn't get the rest of the team up on the belt, which was the initial game plan. Still adjusted accordingly. 2 more.
Sorry, almost on the
food.
food.
For Boom to try and get something on the board. And a first kill not going their way. It hurts. 2 more rounds, as I said, for Boom to try and get something
Where's the dart, man?
on the board. And a first kill not going their way. It hurts.
How is this allowed?
So much forward space.
My VFL number is 9515. My wife just made some honey garlic chicken, so dude, it's literally my favorite 2 things in the world. I have to be eating it right now. I'm sorry. I'm also just seeing the same mistakes from Boom. If I see something significant, I'll stop and I'll talk about it. But
from Boom just be taken here.
Right. Well, baby steps at least. You get the spike down. You try.
I said, yeah, second time this app, third time actually. The Silva around.
The lockdown, as you've mentioned, Komodo.
It's so funny. The best rounds that Boom have is when Silva immediately drones or darts. They get at least a 2 for 3 sometimes. Yes, it's bad in their favor, but something happens. Every time they don't drone or dart, they just lose a guy and the round's over.
He's going to set up for it. Privy trying to launch things a little bit too eager, and it gets shut down. Boom. 3 kills already found, and they will back off away from the lockdown. Talon trying to make use of that timing to push up front, but no angle spotted. Shiro right underneath. Thighs nose. We'll get that wall banged and kill him for a simple trade, but it will be Berserks there. Finally getting another round up for Boom. And
All right, something in chat. Maybe they thought that they wouldn't pressure front A and save for sight. Also, yo people, what up, Beat Boot? Cool idea. I like the idea. We're also should be thinking about what Boom are thinking in a positive way. But I said this in the last time they used this dart, and I say this a lot for the teams that do end up doing this. When you have the space and you want to be actionable, sure, you don't want to shoot the dart immediately at the start of the round. You have to shoot it late to clear close, or at least clear top pipe. That dart can be shot in so many ways, where it at least gives information on one player who could be playing close. It gives your team tempo to start to move at the same pace as well and start to clear things. Like, that Omen was not even aware as to what stage it was in that fucking push, right? Yo, Swap, what is good, man? As a casual viewer, VFL really makes it so much fun to watch VCT. Absolutely. And yeah, I believe my team is called Shyo's Wagering Wagers, or Shyo's Shyo Wagering Wagers. And my team code is 9515. If you just go to your team's page and then go to the URL and replace the last 4 numbers with 9515, you can see what my team is as well. Yeah, even if they don't want an immediate A dart, like an early, deeper A dart just to clear is nice. So at least everyone is on the same page as to when to look and hold. But like, because you don't have it, like an initiator's job is not just to clear space. It's also like timing the round in a way for everyone else to be able to stay on rhythm, in my opinion. Like, having a good protocol for that is amazing. If you're not going to do it with util, do it with your voice. But clearly these guys just don't, they're a rock band without a drummer. It's the easiest way to describe it. And the drummer doesn't need to be using their crash cymbals 24/7. Brother, you don't even have to even be playing your instrument. But to just know that you're that you're there is the thing, bro. Like, even to just have the 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, they just don't have that when Shiro doesn't use the dart. And I know why Shiro's not darting. I understand why Shiro wants to walk up slowly. But again, it's crazy, man. I'm watching the video tomorrow. Let's go. I'll make a video on my team as well. Don't ask you to watch. I'm just making it for fun. Hey, Swap, I got you. Link it to me. I'll watch it up. I'd love to hear your rationale.
Position 2, right? Not your standard screens one. Means that there is a lot of a gap that Boom can play around that one. So yes, they lose the first opening kill there, but they take the space where needed. They find the
like, they've smoked off other angles as well. I'm so confused as to how they're not aware of this nest angle.
And it kind of just is a committee play for Boom where things haven't really. And again, Talent just taking the forward space up through pipes.
You expect it though, right? Oh, but what the sprays through the smoke.
Yeah, you're kind of upset as Dawson.
And now you're like, dude, Dawson's so unlucky. I don't even think this guy has been defaulting the smoke 24/7. I'll be real.
He hasn't even seen you, but it's standard Icebox things. When a poison cloud goes out by the attackers, sometimes they do waltz through it in towards orange. I mean, you had.
And if not, every time you guys have been stopped A, the only thing that works is mid plays, like desperate mid plays. So of course we're starting that smoke.
Crew's playing there, but it doesn't really matter.
Timing and good checks from Talon. They will keep themselves afloat, more than afloat. They're swimming in cash. They're swimming in rounds. Meanwhile, for Boom, with the loss of that.
That's funny, Barry.
You're losing conditioning, you're losing presence or lurks. Now just Berserk's trying to catch up with his team, but
he just didn't expect them to be there already. And now when you're trying to force the plant down, you just don't have the right positions held from Boom whatsoever.
Still winnable.
Snakebite.
Okay, forget I said anything.
Take everything.
I mean, brother, this is horrid, bro.
Be bringing out shifts and roll.
But while we keep the spotlight on Talon, is this something that we can begin to expect from Talon now?
Nah, I wouldn't be surprised. Good decisions, and they're hitting their shots nicely. Going good-looking Talon at the moment for me.
Quite aware of the gap throughs.
I think team aware. Talon's aware.
Well, they definitely are eclipsing Boom right now, at least with this current scoreline, but we'll see. Boom, they've had successful pistols before. They weren't so successful today so far.
You got to be in the same solar system to eclipse them, though, and Boom are kind of...
That's a good call. Holy shit.
The moon and the theme. There's something there.
All right, we said something in the chat. Spork says, how does Boom look this ass with so much time to prep? Boom look good. Again, in my opinion, their plays, even the ones where they're making mistakes, in preparation look really good. It's just in execution, the utility layering is just completely bad. Positionally, they're in really amazing spots to punish how Talon are playing as well. But like the only person that can actually execute on that is Shiro. Sometimes DOS9, but I don't see Slasher doing enough. Berserk's doing enough. Or Famous, honestly, unless he has an ult. That's a long-winded way of saying they look ass. Man. But they're in the right places at the right time. Like they've clearly prepped good things. It's just, bro, what is going on? Like,
Boom desperately looking for a pistol round, but Jitboy's just kicks things.
Like good preparation, like good intros, Zyron, like very good positioning. But then for some reason, as shit starts to hit the fan, they just do the thing they're not supposed to do. Bad team play, bad decision making from the positions. And yeah, poor team synergy, 100%. It seems as though every single player, even at like a 1-4 scoreline, is desperately trying to save the game. And Shiro's the only one with the aim to be able to do it. But he can't do everything. Like Shiro's being put onto an initiator role. He's not a duelist. He can't just keep fighting over and over and over again. He needs to positionally be in places to be able to use his util as well. He's hurting his team sometimes going for these fights. It's tough, bro. Everything's really backwards.
Well, Famous is going to be looking for something right now, and it's just not going to happen.
That is an illegal shot. I mean, this game is fucking over now.
And now it's all DOS9.
If you make that happen, if you climb a mountain, fair.
You already know this, but there's an extension for YouTube which has the overlay whenever you want, like the title and controls for better visibility. Really? Can you link me the name of that extension? I would really love to check it out.
Yeah,
holy fuck.
There, but, you know,
the narrative is that they need VODs of the team they're playing to perform. They're in a position to perform, absolutely, bro.
Maybe a little puppy cry.
For context, like with how good their prep is, in a 100-meter race, Boom is starting at the 90-meter line, while Talon is at, like, say, the 20-meter line. And they, as soon as the pistol gets blown, they run backwards. Like, that's all it is. It's 4 of them running backwards with Shiro trying to go to the finish line. Like, that's literally what I'm watching. They're so well prepped pre-barrier drop. And even like in these moments before shit hits the fan, it's just everybody just does the wrong thing.
All 4 collected in this series. Some bonus rounds as well, Quack, for the first halves.
This is crazy.
Like this, you're buying up your
yeah, it's a bit harder to play that flash initiator here all the time. If Shiro wants to go a flash initiator, we need like a Raze or a Jet on like I don't even know who. Like Berserks. Like, I think you go or what, Slasher, I guess.
But currently, it's real passive. A silent audience.
Talon love doing this shit on their attack anti-eco.
Again, aware.
They play like one round of Fnatic every map.
Little by little, clearing out the corners, seeing what they can sniff out.
Caught it.
Here.
NC Slasher doesn't have a shrouded step to get out, by the way, so the dark cover is the bailout strategy.
Bro.
With the shorty. Oh, the wrong way. 180. Oh, he's trying. He's spinning
that is
back and forth.
horrid.
It's still not
that's
the
tough.
right time.
Horrid in terms of the
Even with the stun,
wow.
even with the flash, it's just just 1 kill found. NC Slasher trying to convert it into even more, but Talent, look at the map.
You're still behind, and now even ever so more. Shiro down for the count, head ripped off his shoulders. It's Berserk's closer to the opponents here, but still with the stinger. Early pop of the mollies. Okay, hang on. Maybe we start to cook a little bit with gas, but he needs another one.
Yeah, back around the corner. 9 rounds left in this tiny mag. Small damage on these bullets as well. He's got to make every single one count. At least turn this into a 1v2 for his teammate. At the very least, tries to reposition, but no, the kill's not there. Thigh with the Outlaw just punctures right through that armor. Just NC Slasher and this Bulldog.
Or was he spotted?
There's so much that a man can hope for, but it's not going to happen today. It will be match point for the Thai squad.
All right.
There's another multi-frag to come out from Thai as well. He is leading the charge on this map. He's having a bit of a...
How do you do bullshit? Okay, I got you, Swap. Thank you, thank you. I didn't get it, why'd you buy me filters? Thanks. True. Okay, I got you.
Squad. The last.
Let me lock into some shit real quick.
Bind was a little bit of a
Have you seen the T1 documentary they pulled out? Apparently it looks horrible on everyone on T1 because they were being mean as fuck to Sylvan. I saw TMV watching it and it didn't look that bad. It looked like these guys were just being a little bit more passionate and he was getting kind of jumped on a little bit off of one game. Sometimes that shit happens.
I'm just talking about decision-making shots.
How do we feel about no duelist icebox songs? I like them a lot. If Omen's part of the situation. We saw Na'Vi running something like that, right? And Koala was popping. They can be very aggressive still. I do like them.
He still lets his shots though. There it is.
I mean, it's one of these off rounds where, like, again, their preparation actually is really good at execution, but
Berserk's arriving as well, and it's just Thai. Gets a couple of kills, maybe close to the Blade Storm.
There is 4 players here without the big shields, but one player that actually had
the shit is just not consistent.
The only player that had the big shields there was DOS9. He still gets tagged up by the Outlaw. If it was any other player, Thai gets that kill. Maybe it's a different outcome. It was a bonus round, so benefit of the doubt. Boom, get a round on the board, but this is where we start to.
That's the thing about.
I mean, this is the end of the game, right?
Over towards this, they kind of got to cut a couple corners here as Boom and
again, really good prep, really good spot. DOS9 gets enough.
Decent start.
But like, why are we playing up aggro in a round like this if you have Viper Killjoy? You know, it'd be nice to be able to use your mollies to delay for the rest of your team. Is what it is. Kind of give away where Killjoy is. Eyes in a really good spot. Our Viper's still alive on the side of Talon. We can wall up if we want to.
Yeah, the lockdown. You can use it early as well. It's going to force the hand of Boom to get up and go.
Oh my god, famous. Oh no.
It's not there. The kill's not found. Thigh gets it instead. Traded off by NC Slasher. You got Cruz and the rest of the gang as well. Boom, they continue to push up despite the lockdown, and they managed to break it.
Wow.
Now, but Cruz.
CWRS or CRWS, dude. Holy shit. I don't know why I want to call him CWRS. Oh, the bad have a nice stream. Anyway, Swap, thanks for jumping in. Thanks for giving me the information. I got you, brother. Boom, just looking not good, bro. It's not looking good, bruv. Let's swap to the next game. Asylum Cruz, I got it. I need that PNG badly of stage 2. We go next. Let me I need to do one thing, so I'll just be
knows how to up the ante.
All right, cool.
Always knows how to turn it up. This squad has proven that they can take the heat of the Pacific stage, and now with the addition of one of the OGs in the Korean Valorant scene, just how much
They need to get a lot spicier, especially in this
Bow,
group stage.
now,
They will
now.
be, unfortunately, heading back to the challengers scene.
Okay.
If they can at least make it past
Need to
the groups
unmute my
and get
the
their
unstreamer mode, my
guaranteed
Discord.
position, I'm pretty
But we're back to
confident
meeting the
that they can go
notifications.
back-to-back, and anything over that will be a very
Nah, German came from watching Chobra. Yeah, because he was non-shimmed up, right? It's gonna be sick. Let me tune in to one last thing as well.
With fresh faces on the roster, this could be the renaissance of the team so badly needs. With champions on the line, can they rewrite their story this time around?
Their player card may be black and white, but these roster changes have opened the gateway to color across this roster. A wealth
TMV had Envy on his team, right?
Experience and a wealth of new faces.
Envy versus Ivy. I need to look at
looking to make their mark.
where is this?
Walk out dancing.
Pacific.
For the first one, no?
Yeah. Okay.
Team
let's save it a little bit,
Secrets.
but of course, it's that new energy that we're looking for on both sides, especially when we have RB
Transactions.
on the Pacific stage. It's much awaited for a lot of
So they
Korean
picked
fans.
up
Little bit easier for the
Nizzy,
non-team coaching staff to make that
Zesby,
work.
and Kelly
Got
S.
his work cut out for him. A lot of clashing different play styles that they're
Um,
going to have to synergize in this team secret core. But honestly, I do agree. They
Kelly
are
S was part of
unique teams.
Global, yeah.
See if they can really harness that power, harness that energy of all these different play styles, all these different ideas to really catch.
Zesby was with Boom for Pacific Ascension. Interesting, as their controller. Okay, and then Nizzy is a promotion from Academy, who most recently went 1-4 in the main event of challenges. Why are they saying he went 1-4? That's kind of crazy. As another flex player, Nizzy played 7 different agents across 3 different roles over the course of the split. Holy fuck. Finished top 6 in Ascension. That's wild.
Yes, definitely. I know all about the excitement over there.
Passion can quickly turn
Okay.
back up.
Sometimes it exists in the same.
So who did they drop?
So to say.
So they
Of
lost
course, I don't
Jesse
think
Vash,
as
the
well.
zero kill
question is,
warrior.
how much
We'll stop on these comps for a second. They benched Jeremy and they dropped 2 GE as well. And they got Kelly S from GE, which I'm not, you guys would know if they're good or not. Zesby seems to be a really good player. And Nizzy is just maximum flex based off of what this meta is gonna need. I mean, I think it might sound a little bit mean, but upgrade to Jesse Vash no matter what, no? Like, obviously you guys know more because some of you have watched the games. Sunset, Neon, default comp. I mean, well, we have double initiator, interesting. And then double smokes, single initiator, okay.
to a core that's been together for so long, and right now we're looking at our Asian select, looking like we're getting that neon face off.
I mean, Nongshim, it looks pretty normal when you look at Ivy, Persia, and Danby all playing signature agents, but look at RB coming in and playing
RB coming in with Sova.
Instead of Francis or Ivy flexing onto that, and Francis making way on the Viper already speaks to some of the adjustments that Nongshim...
RB was a max flex player before, right? I saw on Titan he was playing Neon on like Fracture and stuff. He was opping. So I guess it's cool for him to come into a system that's kind of, you know, hard locked into what they can do. A little bit flexible, but I don't think he's gonna be playing like main Twitch duelist. When I say Twitch duelist, I mean like the jittery fast ones. They might just put RB on like Yoru sometimes.
Play duelist, but he's going to be the one to play controller when Zespu previously
I dare you to what?
was playing that controller role in their Ascension run.
Yeah, it's a big.
He was a great flex. What up, Stone Eagle? Hells yeah, he was. From what I saw, he was the only reason I was watching these Titan games half the time, unfortunately.
Intriguing roles and compositions to say the least.
Dude, Quack is like really fucking good. So is Komodo. These guys are like nuts. I've never seen Quack like before. I must have been able to hear him a little bit, but
from last year, Zespu was there. He is now into tier 1 as well. But I gotta say, this is.
If you guys want to know Overwatch VOD to watch Chengdu versus Hunter, Sideshow co-streamer, Boston versus Yushin, Toilet Bowl of Ass co-streamer, official broadcast. The fuck?
You got Wild Oreo, who has dabbled in the duelist as well.
I haven't heard Osterite before. Again, I'm just dipping my toes into APAC a little bit more seriously to commit myself to memory as to what's happening here. The venue looks fucking sick.
As well, we know that RB has played Sova. We know he's played a lot of duelisters there as well, so I wouldn't be surprised if we potentially get some.
So Envy and Wild Oreo have been on this team before. How did they play on Secret?
Duelist comms coming down in towards the future.
How the fuck is Secret second in pistol round win percentage, but they're just bottom of the pack as well? What the fuck is that?
For them too, but right now,
what the hell?
Gen G comp here on Sunset. A map that they've not played in the longest of times. They dodged it through stage 1 because we're always seeing Split, we're seeing Pearl, they're comfort ground maps, and well, they're gone now. So we've got to see something come out from them, and it's Sunset here that also, by the way, RB didn't play over.
Dude, sometimes water can be so chewy. You know what I'm saying? Water got to be the top 5 drink of all time.
But if there's anyone who does know what this looks like, at least for Team Secret, it's got to be Coach Meow right now.
Holy fuck, Envy getting rolled. Oh, what good Yuta on all sides.
Then you have Wild Oreo trying to hold out from elbow as well, but he's pretty much.
It's looking like a tear gap. Oh, Wild Oreo. Wow, that right click just did not even come out properly at all. So much space to work with that deadlock barrier mesh all the way over towards top lane. Oh damn. RB aware of the flank. They found where both players are.
Much else seen though.
Ivy's the fucking key here, and Ivy dies in what is the equivalent of Ivy in this map.
That could give you a lot more angles to work off of. Play a distraction, let Izzy dive right in. But the trade
Wow.
right there until it
Really
does
good from
go
Zesby. Here we
through.
go. Might be a little bit of a game.
On the defensive
Cold
side.
glass of water changes off many lives. I don't know, I'll go on and off water. Sometimes I'm an off phase with water right now. Gotta just find a different brand of water that you like.
When we really did see Sunset last time for any sort of parallels that it was in that grand final for Simprissa Gaming back then against Boom Sports, right? They've played it, you know, really not too much that's been played. So they do have to kind of figure out in the middle of this map from their scrims, from what other teams are doing.
Big off top water. Isn't that to be the IGL? Duelist IGL is really interesting.
At least the debut round.
I wouldn't know.
They felt happy about that one. And right
Wasn't
now,
Kelly's the IGL on
default
global, or am I tripping
play it
balls?
safe, play it conservative. We don't want to lose any weapons early on. They're not even going in for the slight ghost buy or anything, Komodo.
Yeah.
Kelly's is the IGL here. Okay, that makes sense.
Is
there something over in the other for this map? It is setting.
Damage, right? Are they going to make some waves?
It do be setting.
Is it going to be a little splash?
You don't want a tiny splash.
Rip Francis, dude, these pros are so fast with their shots. That's be kind of popping.
No real
Plural Kelly. That's what I have to call him.
good. Nizzy, just in time. Zesview taking the duels. A little bit eager.
Okay.
Though, and that will be a beautiful shot from RB.
Me when I just lose my gun.
There's going to be overconfidence potentially as well when you're in IGL, setting up your team for you. It's going to be a different mindset to see how Team Secret are really going to be playing this in this.
The casters are saying that Zesby's the IGL.
Slight adjustments, of course, from Zespew that we'll expect to see.
Oh, they called him Zesby. Interesting.
At some point in times, you know, Kelly S should have a couple of ideas to throw there as well. There's always going to be a possibility.
What games are tomorrow that are supposedly so anticipated? It's the Gen G games. I'm pretty sure.
Has to do it all. He does have a rifle picked up, and look at that fault line. Square on. Kelly S with the support. Not too bad with the shots, but you can always count on Envy. He is reliable.
The biggest thing for me.
Let me check for you as well.
Get a plan and remove
T1 versus Paper X, DRG versus Gen G, Navi versus Europe is starting tomorrow.
Bulldogs and Vandal. So it's quite the costly one that come out on the back of that. That Nongshim.
Let's go. Let's go.
Into the round after. So we will really have to wait and see what.
Wait, tomorrow is the start of VCT for real, for real. Someone asked me, they came in chat, and I completely egoed them. Am I watching the TSM game today? Yeah, why not? Yeah, why not? Let's watch it. I'm more excited to watch the YFP game tomorrow.
But here we go. Reconcentrated all across middle. Team Secret pushing up front. Dabby holds out from tiles though. Middle. Jesse Vash in the coaching booth as well. But here we go. Reconcentrated.
Holy.
Middle.
Complete mid take, but it's just really fast on tempo. Domby kind of just
kicks things off with a little slide.
solves it down fast. They move up in the spawn.
The rest of Team Secret have pushed all the way through, but that also means space is given up.
Fast and spike to Sova is really nice. RB can get his ult faster.
It's what we know Darby for. As the plant goes down for Nongshim, the correct
Damn.
line of Persia squandered.
What he said?
Goes down for Nongshim, the correct line of Persia
The
squandered.
correct line of Persia.
Release information. Now you know.
For some reason I see Persia's name and I just want to make Prince of Persia references.
Main elbow, that's what you gotta watch out for.
Ivy's about to get the recon online, by the way, too. Got a grab net for Ivy, too.
You're in the TMV's chat at the end of the stream. What do you think of some of the T1 documentary moment? I didn't get to watch it like fully.
And Ivy comes off.
Let's watch it after this. I'm down to watch it after this game. I'll give you my big opinion. You're fucking dead. Let's fucking go Ivy. Let's run this shit back. Really good mid play there on the bonus. Give me the rifle round.
I remember for Nongshim, they liked to run the clove on this map in history.
Wildori's been really good in elbow here to be able to walk with it. Lanham comes in, doesn't work. That is just tragic. Persia swings. Persia gets 2. Tommy still dies as a guarantee. Persia gets traded out. Envy is just better. Now it's a 2v2. They know about Envy, but
across the map, and that Owl drone just reveals where Envy is. It's a target.
Really good
He's back
shocks.
at the moment, but RB, he's not with Francis.
I mean, you want to toss a few more back yourself?
See if they can find Envy, and then maybe look to dispatch Zespew, who's close as well.
They know he's here.
Force the duel, or at least find those numbers right back. But
Envy's the truth.
just does not.
Envy is the truth, man.
Great spray.
That is so good. Documentary's 90 minutes. I'll watch like the worst parts of it.
Overplaying his hand, I gotta
Feel
say.
me?
When that Owl drone goes out and he gets a couple of shot bolts towards him, some players would just go.
I'll watch the roasting of Sylvan. I think that's what everyone's worried about. I'll tell you if it's actually roasting or not. I've been on many teams in the past.
Needed in the end, really, are they?
Him onto a slight eco as well, but they are close.
Wow, Francis with a
Of
shot.
course, it does force Nongshim onto a slight eco as well.
I mean, I kind of like that from Francis, just taking a timing risk.
Still through the poison cloud, Envy. There he is again.
Yeah.
Where's the rest of the team though? That's what Team Secret are thinking about.
Well, one away.
Still have this trip.
Fury for RB, one from Persia as well. Does this sort of ram?
Yeah, this is crazy. This is my first time watching Envy play.
Give you an idea.
I think I've watched Dombi and RB play more than anyone else over here.
Easily get one, maybe.
Meanwhile, if you're Team Secret, you're thinking about all the spots on the map that are dirty right now.
What a good denial from Nizzy. A good peek from Zespew as well.
Zespew marking towards the back lines as well. It's going to be B main, and they know exactly what to do. Both
That's tough.
lines online, and it's the Arc of Fire that ultimately prevents RB from finding anything.
Yeah, well, the lightning, it gets shut down.
Peter and Carpe came were looking the best, with Carpe moving the conversation away from me to Sylvan. It seemed like me was just trying to move it on. Interesting.
Zespew there as well for a bit of a hold against that. There, setting themselves up so far in 4-1 position.
Oh yeah, to answer RJ's questions, it's literally just been some roster changes with a winning roster that won a Masters this season, and people are wondering why. Especially after the drama in the doc as to why it can be like fuel for that. How do I even explain it? It can be fuel for like a good reasoning to why he was dropped, fuel for like a bad reasoning. Luke the Vegan, shout out non-meats. Welcome to the chat.
Throughout the course of these games in Stage 2 for VCT Pacific 2025, right? An IGL duelist is something that is very different,
but
uncharacteristic.
easy IGLing is a question, bro. I forgot to do the press conference today for Loud. I wanted to ask Loud if they were calling in Portuguese or not. Fuck. I just realized. Oh, well, life goes on.
By fire, essentially.
But so far, it's looking pretty good. He brings the vibes, and if anything,
they're winning week 1 anyways. And week 2. And week 3, by the way. And week 4.
Disappointing.
Loud is going to... Dude. Robbie BK played on a Portuguese team before. I'm pretty sure Verdi speaks Portuguese. Worst comes to worst. Fake A. Slow, close smoke, far smoke, swing, 1, 2, 3 are comms everybody can understand if it's not. But if not, brother.
Perhaps off for later games. Right now, Nongshim, an
like my thing is, an organization would not pay a player money to come through and play subpar Valorant. Why would they sign Robbie BK if there were problems in how the team would play at a base level? It doesn't make any sense. It actually genuinely does not make any sense. You feel me?
Addition across the map in towards elbow.
I'm a little bit surprised though that Kalias is still hanging around the B side at this current position as well, right? Because there could be a push up through a little later mid wrap, but look, hang on. He's
Gun down.
Reactions in this kind of time, because that's what RB is kind of thinking. How have they got here? We've had a gap in the middle of the map. We've had a gap behind us, and now we have to play a little bit unorthodox.
But what F? What's the F? Did my stream die? What's happening? I'm so confused. What's going on? All right, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up. I'm here. What the fuck? Did my stream die for a second? Is that what happened? I'm so confused. This has to be a bit. There's no way. Yeah, hard died. Dude, it's been happening randomly, like once every like week, like during the afternoon too. I didn't even see my bitrate fluctuate. That's so odd. That might be a Twitch thing. I'm not gonna lie. If Verdi and Robbie speak Portuguese, I'm a massage. Why would Loud sign players that don't fit into the system, man? You know what I'm saying? Is it ISP / road maintenance type shit? Nah, like our line doesn't run that way. I don't know. Interesting. Let's rock it back in.
Take spaces Nongshim in this deficit for the post.
Loud got a qual. Loud got a qual.
He was trying to line things up for the team to clear out the site.
Oh, that's an alpha break. Damn, they double it up. Dude, Team Secret are playing pretty well. Ugh.
Trying to prevent them from marching through. So far, so good.
Adding a language coach to their coaching staff? Nah, just Duolingo Premium.
One away from annihilation, has to
We're chilling.
Yeah, has to go in for the 1-on-2. At least isolates the first with the grab.
No!
Comes in, but still Wild Oreo in for the crunch.
Just wait.
Oh, that's a roughie to come out for Ivy there. The thing about the annihilation is it has to bounce off a surface, be it the floor that he's attempted there or a wall around.
That's tough.
Too close.
Annihilation can still go off if you die.
For that cocoon to get him. And
So it's better to wait for the person to peek you and shoot and just shoot it at them. And you guys just kill each other.
For Nongshim, where I feel like that there, yeah, to lose a lot of these control positions.
Gonna need a strong mental reset, but Team Secret not allowing you to.
Holy shit, they're not aware of this angle at all.
Take a look at this.
I swear no one's ever used this angle.
Hiding inside the corner, does go for a slight wave with the.
I mean, Zesbu. My brother. And you give them a rifle. You just gotta wait, bro. You just have to. That's crazy. On IGL mode too? That's wild.
Spray, but there it is. Kill at the end. You got the stun as
well. Wildly unfortunate. It happens. It happened to me in the CS stream as well.
They can find him. That they do. They get a gun upgrade as well.
A certain bald caster is cackling to himself somewhere in Korea right now. Anyway,
don't know who you're talking about, mate.
Nongshim just trying to tap the brakes. Team Secret, meanwhile,
that is crazy.
That middle has been left open.
The thing about the calling style, though, that'll come through for Nongshim at the moment is it is going to be very methodical, right? They need to kind of change it up a little bit with the way that Team Secret are playing around the map at the moment. Some aggression here and there, some passive approaches here and there as well. This one, that's a wise play from Darby, looking for another one, and this would be the way for Nongshim to get back in, but they can't finish him.
And that's the thing that then got to
no lane crunch to send Omen back into spawn to cut off the rotates instead, making me they can cut noise for like 26 minutes off a Sheriff on that ult as well. Holy fuck. 20 seconds. They block Nizzy from coming in.
Goes for the slight transition out from middle.
Has to come off a drop as well. I mean, Dami just swings off to death, right?
There's so many angles to watch out for, positions as well.
Oh wow, he gets past Dami. Ooh.
And he finds the headshot.
Headlock is such a good win, more Asian, I swear to God. Yo, Abasi, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Rocket says SB's IGL, but I'm sure it's not Kelly's IGLing. We'll never know. We'll truly never know. It's hard to figure it out.
To be able to get that one back. Great from the shadows from Persia, I might add too as well. And then just able to kind of catch everybody.
High sense gaming sometimes makes you look nervous 24/7.
We're into a new round where there's an operator out for Zesbu. See what he's going to be able to do with that one. Currently off yonder at the A side of the map, which isn't going to do too much considering where.
What is this Viper wall? This attacking Viper wall. Isn't it better to just have lurk walls or something? Why do we have this Viper wall if we're going to smoke top mid anyways? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. This wall seems odd. Maybe it's to like walk this way. Maybe this wall is good just because like it covers this, but it also makes you make like a super max play by blocking this as well. Okay, I can see that. I can see that. Interesting wall. Interesting wall.
Currently played towards more prominent in mid.
When we smoked as well.
One other from B main because you want an option to split A instead, like from
Is he gonna keep pushing?
spawn. This makes it so that you have to have someone like in an unfavorable position over here, or like someone playing this 100%. So you're like automatically pulling one person off of A, but to see Team Secret is not biting.
He's just gonna hold a power.
Take a nap, RJ, and then go and get it.
Okay.
Trust. Wake up at like 9 and go to the mall.
Power drone to keep on pushing because it could be a bait play, right? There could be someone hiding in towards the spawn spot. You don't know where everything else is. Mid is absence of information for Team Secret at the moment. They're expecting something to perhaps.
Yeah, you gotta keep
That log is a juice Tejo. I can genuinely see that argument. Ooh, they missed the. Wow, he jumps over it though. They missed the trip. Solo finally breaks it. Yeah, and this has been getting a lot of aggro, like fighting type picks, and a safe, slow execute like this, it might be tougher for him to be able to activate on Cypher.
Get a little bit of protection on the site itself.
I mean, again, we have Deadlock taking the site. Yeah, you're not going to be able to do much.
At the moment for Nongshim.
Might be over. Ivy going to be one more point away from ult.
Still though, numbers in spades for Nongshim.
Oh,
Will be the stun, but still look at that RB. The rest of the team, rifles ready. Nongshim looking on the up and up. They've got
you woke up at 3 a.m. Damn. Oh yeah, hell yeah, bro. Go to the mall.
Certainly turn things around.
Hell yeah, go to the mall.
Bullet to come out from RB. Maybe that's what it stands for. Great shot to come out there. This is looking to be a flawless one for Nongshim. Zespew just trying to hold
The mall is mega lit.
Really locked out. Couldn't off-put Darby the corner of that box either.
Is he going to be able to hold on to it?
Hunt is
Starting
on,
to
isn't it?
triangulate, like where could he possibly
Gonna lock in.
Oh, by the timing, you should
farther
be able
spot on
to
the map?
survive with it, so it's okay. But you look towards the next round, Clack, and I start to wonder, right, it's going to be a hero op play. Unless he's giving that to a teammate and wants to play overdrive again. It was not really too successful earlier on.
Oh yeah. And I wouldn't be surprised.
Ivy is so illegal.
Just completed their download, right? The first few rounds.
Ivy versus Envy.
A Southeast Asian.
B side now with that operator. I think that is certainly the focal point of this round at the moment for Team Secret. The rest of the pistols, the supporting cast. I mean, that's the kind of style that you're going to see for Team Secret as well. You would think with an IGL duelist, right? How is my team going to set me up for success?
Wow, crosshair placement just slightly off. Adjustment almost there for RB, but while he's there, we go for a mid push. Domi's in a good spot to kind of do what he did
The best thing about having
before,
an operator
but
is it is still point and shoot.
I'm not going to lock him with the speed. This Viper wall coming up late, I guess, does do a lot in splitting the map off in half as well, and forcing certain rotations off the A side. I mean, this wall also streams we're going A so much. Yeah, getting paranoid off of B. Holy fuck, man.
He's just got to back off.
Domi's really far in. I'd actually just like to see him maybe going off towards the bottom of site. I don't think backside's worth it at all against low buys. What is that dart? What the hell?
Their opponents from peeking over.
It's trying to buy a lot of time here for Francis. They might not necessarily need him because it is the pistols, but he's still going to be a player here.
Oh, that's where Francis is. Okay.
They're not even aware of it, Quack.
They've wasted so much time with this spike already.
Into sight. The rest of Nongshim still holding.
Who has the op? Why aren't they in second anywhere? Oh, they're going to save it, I guess? Or it died already. Never mind.
Not too bad.
All right. The kids are about to play GG's. Or good comebacks, I guess. They were down for a little bit beforehand. I don't even understand why.
Yeah, I think you've hit the nail on the head. Try and figure out how they need to be pivoting around this.
No, I think he wanted to put that dart down for like support. A lot of there's this thing called mirror darting where you can dart exactly where the enemy darted, and then like they'll never break it because they realize they might think it's their own dart scanning in a sense. So
you know, other agents picking up operators these days, right? A lot of sentinels have been picking that up, but it does look like they did remove it from the equation there. Lots of cash to splash with though, as it's a bit of a quicker attempt.
Nice TP off the fast lane. Paranoia comes in but doesn't hit everyone because they're already inside elbow. Good trade from Dom. Nice dodge! Wow, mechanically amazing.
and it's Francis.
Francis, no wall this time, which might make it safer to rotate, but he's actually there. All right, we're actually playing against the conditioning or like the drone-ness of Team Secret this round. Longsham staying proactive. Wow. They really just pushed out. They swapped the wall for one round and then just used that conditioning of how free mid might feel like to Team Secret to just get one player into mid and be the wall. That's kind of sick. Yeah, the mind games are nuts. We're just making stuff up. What I make up, Brie. Call me out. Call me out. Unc Vash said Zesbu, IGL all 3 maps. Mystery solved. Let's fucking go. That's kind of sick.
Starting to, well, I say starting, it's been 3 rounds in a row now.
The fuck is mirror darting? Okay. Like, I've definitely used this term for the first time to describe it. No one's probably said this before. But if the enemy Sova darts, just no, brother. It's what he was doing. It's a nice supportive dart. You genuinely, like, it genuinely does confuse people. I've used it in the past. It does confuse people. I get what you're saying, but no. Listen, man, there's certain maps where it works. There's certain maps where it works.
Starting to go even
I'm just saying.
Team Secret on the other hand, tapping the
it's pro play. No one's getting confused, brother. In pro play, people get like more confused, bro. I swear to God. Yo, Bryax, same here. Honestly, same. I have them on VFL as well. It was really sick. In pro play, the small things that are visual and audio based confuse and are more effective on LAN when you can't hear shit or see shit properly than they are online 24/7, man. This shit doesn't work in ranked as much comparatively to how it works on LAN, Bravery. I like you challenging me, but like living in the opposite world. I always am. I always am. It's responding with the dart when the enemy Sova darts. It's responding in the exact same spot. It's responding by darting the exact same spot. And it only works on like a few sites where like the same spot is beneficial for both teams in a sense.
These lurks from Francis going, you know, toe and toe with what Munchkin likes to do and what the team tries to coordinate a little bit here and there. And I say here and there because
it's just the F's that are hard to hear. Everything else is fine. Oh.
To have up their sleeve.
Oh.
Kind of reminds you of what Coach Sungmin, one of the new assistant coaches, I say new, he's back. He was there at Ascension. But yeah, he kind of mentioned it.
No, if it's footsteps, it's also a little gimmicky shit that works. Trust, bro. I've literally seen it. I've seen it in so many types of LAN type games.
I mean,
and they're doing things to surprise Team Secret.
It's not even darting the dart so they don't break it. Sometimes they might break it, but like it's harder to track pulses as to whose dart is whose if it's on the exact same side. It's how even pros get confused about like which Killjoy ult they're in, even after like playing against an inside Killjoy ults 24/7 over hundreds of rounds. There's genuine shit that can just be confusing visually in this game, especially under moments of pressure. How did the Talon versus Boom game go? I know it was 2-0, but was it close? Or I don't think it was close at all. Talon was doing standard shit in a very confident way. Boom had really good preparations against Talon, but just executed them so poorly. Shiro was one of the only people shooting. Famous had some rounds. And Dawson Knight had some okay moments at times, but yeah, man, it's just fucked. Skim through started stream. Would love to see the history of VCT through a newcomer's lenses. I also probably started watching VCT after franchising. Yo, Psyche, let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing that in the off season.
If it looks anything like
Boom just didn't have Shyo.
it's gonna be good.
Yo, based on my VCT or my Valorant performance in the 10-mans, I am not fit to play this game. To play CS2, however, I'll be awaiting that contract. Hit me up. What was that play?
Maybe a little bit of Jesse Vash as well, but
Omen flash from this angle, walking up on the one-way.
Currently, same.
And they breach stun. That is so sick, bro. It feels like I'm watching, I don't even know, a team guess every spot possible in Battlefield. There's no gaps. Battlefield, I mean Battleship. My bad. Yeah, I don't think the boom game was close ideologically by any means. In score, one map might have been closer than the other, but trust me, I trust you more to play Val than CS. Did you see my CS gameplay? And did you see my Valo gameplay?
How is he still alive?
I felt the gameplay was. I feel like I played Valo like shit.
He's giving them a rabbit to chase though, at least, Komodo. Take a look at this.
You saw?
So much time away
Even then?
from the spike.
That's crazy.
So
That's hella
maybe a weapon
confidence.
picked up, which you
I
never
feel like I
know,
flopped
but at
so
least
hard in
the rest of
Valorant.
the team has their defenses shored up around the spike now.
I had a good
Spike
Waylay
sensors
ult.
marking
That shit was lit.
Both points, left and right.
How many hours do you have on Valo versus CS? It's fucking hard to. It's hard to quantify. Dude, I don't even know.
Kelly's with one flash.
You guys need to play Neon like Dom. You troll picking Cypher. Yeah, I tried to pick for the team, but little did know I was actually.
Decent on the track
I
so
was the second coming of fucking. I don't even know.
And you've also got the barrier as
Demon
well.
1S X Jog Emo in 23.
Smokes aplenty. Kelly's on the shot. It's all down to Persia. Goes in and
Holy
tries
fuck.
the clutch, but Kelly's
Dude, it feels like Nongshim are getting the short end of the stick so many times. Yet somehow they're gonna be winning this shit, aren't they?
You see it there, you hear it there. They're thrifty to come on through.
Yeah, Lauren was fucking absolutely inflamed playing CS. Holy shit.
Caught unawares over at A for the very beginning. Great play.
For the CS resume you gave us, your gameplay was dog water, and I've seen you play Neon and stuff on previous streams. You were good. I have to address this. I have to address this claim that's just been put out by Berry. Brother, I swear to God, I went like 37-8. Like entrying. I swear I went like 37-8 entrying. There's no fucking way. I played fucking Ancient. I played Ancient defense with a team that knew no nades and still went fucking positive, bro. What do you want me to do? I started CT and we knew no nades. Do you know how hard it is to play Ancient CT knowing no nades? Your team can't molly ramp. They can't molly the fucking mid. They can't fucking molly what's it called? Fucking Jaguar? Or whatever the hell it is, B ramp over to dungeon. Brother! Yeah, on Inferno, we got fucking rolled. You had lineups as excuse playing bait the whole time. I entered on train. I didn't throw a single grenade. I literally fucking entered hard on train. What are we talking about? I threw one smoke and one flash. Come on, brother. Come on. I was out fragging kids left, right, center. 2K, bada bing, bada boom when I step up in the room. Come on, come on. That's gotta be cope. That's gotta be cope. This guy has you hook, line, and sinker? Hell no. That's gotta be cope. That's actually gotta be cope. Lineup Larry greater than Bader Berry true combo? Dude. I did kind of true combo fucking lineup Larry into Bader Berry sometimes though. But not really though. Not really. I was dead first, man. I was playing mid. I don't know how much more of a fucking in the front lines World War I soldier who's never gonna see his family again I could be playing mid Ancient with no support. Smack's amazing player, held mid like a boss with me. But like again, like he doesn't know the nades. He does not know the nades, he does not know the tempo. You know what I'm saying? I'm in that John, the hardest position to play. And I'm hitting headshots, and I'm still hitting headshots. Like boom. Headshot, man.
Not able to hold it at the end. Damage delivered early.
You set your bar too high with your Master Yi gameplay. Don't bring up League of Legends or I might just end the stream. I'm not gonna lie. So you just saw your teammates under the bridge now? Dude, my teammates spawned under the bridge. And I spawned like fucking gluing the caulk in the bridge to make sure it was stable enough to hold us walking across, bro. I was pulling them out from under the bridge, man. I swear. Dude, Liz popped off in CS though. Holy fuck. If Liz didn't play the way she did in Ancient, we would have got rolled. We would have got rolled. The caulk, the CAULK.
Once again, but the aggression has been read.
Don't search it up. Don't type it in Twitter. And don't type it on Google.
It don't work when RB downloads info. Still though, Wild Oreo.
Motherfucking Ender's Echo will live rent free in my head for like 9 existences. How the fuck did someone die over here?
Once again, but unfortunate oversight.
SBU is just getting audio sound deathmatch killed. What are we doing with no support?
Here we go. Once again.
You're calling Sliggethy and Timothy Ben Larder shit at the game? No, Brad's fucking amazing. Sliggy's really good too. is just holding Ancient on CT. Ancient is a util heavy map, and not knowing nades on Ancient is even if you have the best aim in the world, is genuinely a detriment. I don't care if I have fucking Donk on my team. It'll still give me anxiety. Like, it's a genuine detriment. You have to be covering so much and thinking about what happens if things go wrong 24/7. Ancient is just one of those maps. If it was a more straightforward map like Anubis or like I don't even know, like old Cash, even Cash is actually no, like you can see what you need to smoke, you know.
But the aggression has been
Has to be rage bait. Listen, I respond to every message like it's wholesome.
It don't work when RB down.
What the fuck is this?
Now,
Both of Neon's just int.
Sometimes it don't.
It don't work when RB.
Doesn't see Wild Warrior cross. Is that what it
Which is
was?
why he's got to stay around in the open. Would make sense.
So he runs across on fast lane.
Unfortunate oversight. But here we go. Once again, but the
He gets across in the fast lane over here while they get this pick.
It don't work when RB downloads.
Oh wow, no one was aware of this omen. That's such an awkward round. Shy, by the way, I've never played CS.
4 versus 4 situation.
All right, guys, it's been a fun time. We'll watch the VOD a bit later. I will see you guys very soon. Enjoy the day, man. Holy shit, that's crazy, bro. Let's fucking go. That's actually crazy. We're chilling.
Now, we're still looking to go in with haste at the moment towards this Bravo site. There's a deep trap.
I was playing 5v4. I mean, Sideshow didn't have 2080R. We gave him 2080R. Like, we put him on 2080R. There's a difference. Don't ignore the gifts I give people. Feel me? We were playing 5v4 because the mini couldn't connect, and I found that to be very sad because I did want to play that team on train in a very serious way.
Got Kelly's towards the back of this.
I mean, what a position here. 3 on B from the defense side, and they're already past Bulba. I mean, this is going to be impossible. Why is that Aftershock out so late, man? Oh my god, this is fucked. It's a good pit as well. Damn, Envy getting Ivy out as well. That's tough. Nope. They know where Francis is. Very good exit from Persia. I thought it was Francis, actually. That would have been huge from Francis if he got out. That's tough. Then 7-5. That's kind of nuts. I'm a valid pure bet through and through. Everybody, the servers were in New York. I have custom servers for CS. I might play more CS today. I don't know. You guys can vote after this game. The best advice anyone could ever give me, and the best criticism you can have about those 10-mans is, Shyo, you should just not have played Cypher or Sova in the Valorant games. And for that, I would absolutely respect that. I should have genuinely just played Reyna. I think the issue was that we just had some accounts, some players on some accounts that just didn't have agents. That's all it is. Waylay was a good pick. I'll stand by Waylay. I will stand by Waylay till the day I die.
Some successful retakes coming out from
W bet. Vendetta, how are you doing today?
Of course, though.
Best thing to do is just have your own fun. Waylay was Spog. Hells yeah. Waylay against Cypher on split. Yeah, I just like turned my brain off and my comms off for some reason. I knew how to beat Wyatt. I just didn't have the fucking communication skills to be able to talk to my team. I'll be real. My ESL hit me hard. Wyatt started to farm hard, and it was because of me personally.
So they're trying to adopt and adjust in the middle of this too.
I should have been asking for very specific things. But again, I'm what they call a little bitch at times. So I just gotta alpha up, you know? Stun, and they can breach stun off the camera as well. It's not gonna happen. Defensive wall's gonna be huge for lane side. Forcing them into elbow. We're gonna are we disrespecting the wall with a paranoia? We are. $400. They don't know how many are on site from lane. Double flank, trip breaks, have to go back to the wall. Don't really want to go to the wall now because you'll be low HP on the fight. Nizzy is just insane. Dude, Team Secret is really impressing me right now. They make such good individualistic plays and are quickly able to go back to their teammates. Brother, how are they gonna lose this?
chances. He did what he could. But at this point, it's just down to Persia with this ghost.
Oh my God.
Clicks, but it's
Yeah, that's both of them collected upon here. So if they're able to just...
Envy's insane. So consistent this game. He's only 10 and 8 too. I feel like he should be like 15 and 5 or something.
I'm liking what I'm seeing from Team Secret at the moment.
It's a cool way to approach.
who would have
Deep Cypher cam through Cage.
Cage trips
Chobro Loki doomed this team.
3.
Well, Longship ended up winning, so I guess they won on map 3 Lotus.
And it's an antsy Nongsh. Oh. Or
Sorry, I pressed right and I missed some deaths.
tiles.
How the fuck does Dom beat out here?
So sharp.
And it's an antsy Nongshim that continues to push up. They're looking for some fights, but
Lol,
it's
right click
Team
these
Secret now
nuts.
with the fault line setups. Zesbu, this is a round that he's been hungering for.
Oh,
Persia though off towards the back.
good follow up shot by Persia.
Here on the side of South.
Nice try from Persia.
Great shot to come on out because you look at well, RB, he's in another post.
Goddamn.
Gonna try and maximize the ultimate gathering, picking up the second one there. Hey, look, you're still giving favor.
I put that shit the moment you trust them.
when the round is just lost.
I've got to actually see the D1 documentary. We're gonna watch the D1 documentary after this, then you guys can vote on
Oh, what's that?
Sure, bro. Why not?
Hold. Oh, and RB is happily lapping up onto those
5-9
kills until the unsuspecting player from mid shows up, but still, Nizzy.
Holy shit.
Trampoline bouncing around.
Yeah, we'll watch the T1 documentary a little bit after this, and then you guys can vote on rematch, Counter-Strike 2, or Valorant. Whatever you want me to play. I feel like playing one of those 3 games today.
But still, come on, guys.
You remember
I'll play another Crab's Treasure later in the week.
from, Ascension 23,
Probably after
or
EMEA
just
tomorrow.
Throughout the Challengers scene so far, but ultimately it still is a round picked up. But
We might end up watching TSM play as well instead of playing a game, but
Was two
let me know.
in the middle of the round, and the
Let
third
me
was
know.
This time, though, Darmby dispatching of Zespu.
Longshim needs a Valorant team because we have to know how much a Valorant player on average should be eating ramen. Right now, maybe not too much. 5-9 down on map 1.
preparations from Nongshim,
Kind of looking
they
stinky on it.
read that it could have been an aggressive play, so
Nice trade. Kelly's.
Kelly, yes.
Oh no, RB.
Nizzy continue.
Alright, this map is a wraps.
This barrier mesh falls over on the side of short.
You want to have hope on the Crab game? Listen, man, listen.
Anything, Ivy might not be
Burberry, everything comes
though he has this
at its right time.
Got him.
You're telling me you didn't have fun watching the charity stream? Very nice, Nats. Oh wait, you're getting just absolutely wrecked by that aftershock.
But still needs a opening. Here comes the roll.
And you have ult as well to lock what, 10-5 down?
And that allows for the
I have tried Nongshim Noodle. Nongshim Noodle is very nice.
Seconds on the clock now.
Bulldog is also really good.
Positioned all around.
I forget another one. They're also really good.
Become aware.
I have Nongshim Noodle in the international place in my
Try and flush him out as well. Baiting out the duel.
in my Walmart.
Kelly, yes, takes it.
Bonus round. That is
No, I
huge.
did not have fun watching the charity stream.
Kelly gets that roll thunder as well.
Bulldog clears? Nah, Seki. Me and my homies hate Bulldog. We love Nongshim. Unless Bulldog wants to pay me money. Then me and my homies love Bulldog. And we still respect Nongshim.
But yeah, really, it's those individual peaks in the beginning there that kind of really hurts Nongshim.
Definitely bringing the vibes. Continuing to tap away at that corner.
That's rowdy as hell.
Once again, find themselves in an eco.
See maybe what Darmy can do with this shotgun here. We're talking about corrode.
Damn.
Possible to bring out a lot of shotguns. Well,
Okay,
Darmy is
okay.
known on bringing out this Bucky on the neon. How quick he gets up in your face and.
Dude, I thought I was gonna get up at 3 a.m. for these games, then I set like 4 alarms, and then I didn't get up because I didn't have perms. Blah blah blah. Fuck. So I'm just tired.
Go for a little bit of a deeper stroll.
But it's all good. Default from Team Secret this time. Slow cutting off noise. Viper's on an angle right now. Hasn't heard anything from Cypher. Every time Team Secret's gone into B main, they've done that cage pop with the Cypher cam. They've done something with some type of util. So this screams A take.
He's just calling to the team that he doesn't really.
They're clearing off mid as well. They don't see shit. They have 3 towards B side because on A they're so far pushed up.
So still gotta be.
I mean, 56 inside the smoke.
Oh, possible Bucky. He does at least get the first one.
Zesbu down. Persia made some noise.
Nizzy now rotating over.
I mean, this has to be a lost map, right?
Doesn't really
We have 2 more hours of Valorant.
Timeout to come out from them, get Silken on, and Sungmin in the comms.
You didn't get up but are tired logicking. So basically, I set my alarm for like 3. Said fuck it, I'll get up at 3:50. Set another alarm. Kind of like kept waking up because I thought it was 3:50. Then said fuck it, I'll get up at 7 for the China games. Set an alarm for the China game. There was no China game and I got up anyways. And here I am. I could have slept till like 10.
Means for a failure to your...
But I woke up for the China game that did not exist.
The way it looks, yeah. Well,
here I am.
what a tag, what a shot.
That's just found come out after that ping, and yes, it will.
Wow, I'm missing some good shit here.
Now you consider will the Hunter's Fury come out after that?
How did that first break come through?
As well, but talented. You think, you know, Pearl's gone, Split's gone. What do you go for?
That has to be a Domby death, no?
Talented,
or is that Spew death?
Guns are blazing.
Unexpected opponent as well.
Wow.
What a tag.
Domby death from one of these sides.
That's just found 3 extra members. Confirmed that they're still around.
What did I start? Oh, wait, that was. Bless me. Excuse me. Bless me, Lamau.
Of damage already delivered, furthering. Oh, I thought that would have connected again, but it just.
Why is it hard to get APAC perms?
Meanwhile, you're stuck here.
I think there's just a lot more strict about like people actually being committed to watching their games.
On a very deep line in towards B main as well.
That's all it is.
A really good idea at the moment.
Why did I ask for perms so late? I didn't realize that the stage would be starting so fast after the charity stream ended. I thought I might have a little bit more time. But the moment I realized that APAC is happening, I messaged whoever I needed to message.
On where Team Secret are.
Yeah. I was really focused on the charity stream stuff.
Deep positions found. Early phase in the round, you just block off A main.
RB has to be fine.
It's all good because this VOD review stuff is really nice still. Learning a bit more about these teams. RB! Oh, man.
Tries to trudge forward. RB.
Yeah, they want to make sure you're just watching a lot of the games, so.
Rogue bullet. Rogue bullet. That shot should have never happened. But it didn't. I said he needs 1 or 2 there.
Watch those in slow-mo. I will in 1 second. Watch.
Up through mid, allowed them to pivot to A.
Oh shit. He did not even mean to hit Nizzy. That is crazy. Shots 1 and 2 clearly missed. Shots 3 lag. Shots 4 and 5 poor spray control.
They've got to focus on this map.
Definitely gonna need so much more. You still have that op to work on.
Risky TP. Oh wow, he sees his gun. Nongshin about to cook, bro. The water's done boiling. It's time to pour it into the fucking cup.
And you got to remember the Hunter's Fury was just used by RB, so you don't have to continue.
Yeah, what a fucking play.
Though I look towards Ivy. Can he get the
Wait, you said from Francis what to put up his wall?
How do you figure this out throughout the mid round? Team Secret have
nice.
They want to continue pushing, prevent the retake from coming online. But Nongshim, they've stacked up. It's 3 kills now, and Dambi even the overdrive. He's hopping. Nizzy can't find a shot. What is that?
Failed reading challenge from me.
We have had so many laughs today.
I was like, wait a minute, Persia got the kill. What are we talking about?
A couple of rounds ago and making us think, oh, it's doable. To an overdrive jumping around as Darby there.
Oh.
Guys, I hope they're having as much fun as we are.
At 12-7, we might see a timeout.
It's just Zespew's gotten out a
dude, what?
Now the operator is out from Darby though, and on the flip side, Zespew's gotten out a short.
Oh, he did that because he heard the drone? I don't even know.
Overdrive. That is a roughie for Cali, yes, but now you got to be a little bit more careful because Zespew does have the overdrive on out.
Damn.
Shut down yet.
I would have loved to see like the Hunter's Fury maybe assisting the Neon.
Again.
But I guess we're looking for some type of split. Still, maybe staying at the same spot. We don't need that such wide coverage of spawn as well. You're trying to fight everybody on the server at the same time. Francis popping. Pippity pop popping.
Yeah, you just got to be careful that Darby doesn't miss this shot and give an opportunity, but you know he won't.
Finds himself alone.
Yeah, you just got to be careful that Darby doesn't miss this shot and give an opportunity, but you know he won't. He's already
on the shot
line, and that is a powerful round to come out from Nongshim. They, on the back of that timeout that they call, have got 3 on the trot, and they angle back.
No timeout still.
Just lining up for his fault line. The tank here on the successive run because he just
that was a hot shot.
Somewhere.
But it's a common one.
Secret trying to
It's a common one
switch the
for double
pace.
scope and that pressure. Honestly, get me in the game. 1v5. I'll win 2 rounds at least. Promise.
Some breach utility here, going for a peek with a stun with a flash, trying to
I'd have to use DDoSing mechanics, but I'd win at least 2 rounds.
that they can.
RB getting a decent read at least.
Default towards mid as well. I mean, what has Secret really done to stop this? They're not really pushing extremities. I mean, they can't push B. If the net is up, they're expecting an A push, but they really aren't. At least breaking the trip A might like make the Cypher even come back, which could then get like the Viper on the line to peek. That's the whole thing. Okay.
Match that we're talking about.
Such a focus though in towards mid. It's another wallbang onto Kelly. Yes,
Dude.
he's not been able to see opponents before losing his life.
Wallbangs in this game.
Well, Kelly
They need like an operation construction in this game to just reinforce every single wall. No more wall banging. Done. Rework the light machine guns to be something else. Done. Reviving.
well, Nongshim are happy to. Oh, there it is.
I love the timing. As soon as the
Viper ult comes in as well.
Use the Viper's Pit. You do get tagged out though by the Owl drone. You need some assistance. A Hunter's Fury in.
Holy
Zeshu
shit.
Trying to see what he can do for this team. Trying to get on in towards this B site. They need to look for the plant because there's 30 seconds to go. The spike has been elevated now. On
Viper ult forced to go down as soon as he actually fight. Dude, they're so much better without the Viper ult. They're individually just covering one lane every single time on these retakes. They're so confident in their aim and their partner that it's just free every single time.
And they might have some space back from Boba.
10 seconds till the
Mid top lane has been called RB. You start it, I'll
Oh,
follow.
that's the thing. Still trying to slice the pie, but where could these Team Secret players be? That's what you have to wonder. That's what you have to consider.
It's tough.
Cespew with the unexpected anno by the corner.
Holy
RB,
shit.
Try as he might, it still is
Baldori almost
the
did it.
numbers that prevail. Map point now found.
Map point, probably gonna be a timeout. I'll be right back in a second. Oh, Sliggy and Shober do with the wall bangs. I don't know what Sliggy's gonna do. That guy was going crazy on Corrode, man. What the fuck? Actually, what the hell?
As you mentioned, the spike, it was just retrieved.
Where did my cat go? Oh, my cat, my hat.
A little bit lucky. If it was any deeper, it could have been a lot more awkward for Team Secret
There it
to
is.
try and get that one back. Just as
Alright.
RB tries
Derby.
on the 1 versus 3, and they
Go to the bathroom.
go out
Wash your hands.
for the trades. 4 in a row Nongshim need, and we're back towards standard proceedings for the slight tickle of the beginning of this round. Quick A main exploration, falling on back, baiting out some utility.
Meanwhile, Francis with B main again. Wonder if Team Secret will begin to work their way around that. For now, they're back in the middle, and RB alongside Persia still trying to block off this entrance.
Ivy still with that annihilation as well, mind you. It's gonna be a good top mid pop if they wait for this breach utility.
Door gets broken.
Barrier mesh dropped.
That's gonna create some gaps across the other sides of the map as well. Wild swing from Wild Oreo. RB for the trade. All of a sudden, Dambi, as he extends his reach, ultimately gets stunned up with the opshot whiffed.
Yeah, didn't expect the fault line to come there, and he realizes it right at the last moment.
Oh, RB though.
Player advantage for Team Secret. Reset, go together. Nizzy on the lurk. Kelly S picking up the Rolling Thunder. If they want 100% this, they use it to get in towards the site because 30 seconds, it starts to get a little bit sweaty.
30 seconds left.
A bit. Those droplets of sweat beginning to pool all the way up, especially around this A side. RB, he does have the read, but without the numbers, I'm afraid it's not going to hold up too long. Annihilation was spent, but there it goes. Right by the wayside, Cespew in to deliver the win. 13-8 at the end of map 1, a map that was selected by Nongshim.
Yeah, Team Secret have come out guns blazing.
I'm very much alive.
Of this map from the 5-1
Bada bing, bada boom.
before we see Nongshim start
But shirt
to
up in the
really get
room.
towards the server.
Is it 3 maps on this, John? Jesus.
So far, so good, and we'll see
Being very consistent, he's going to get his
Envy was popping.
effective.
Okay, I mean, okay, this is a mental boom for Nongshim, no?
He's there's a little bit of a Trojan.
getting on bloody.
Oh, this is
What do
gonna
they
be a
have?
good one. Over across of the time.
Double Sentinel comp on one side with Sova,
Over across.
and double controller comp.
They are running.
Damn. I feel like everything just gets countered by default to Sen comp.
Expected with a squad that has this many flex players, and on a side of option, they can still make a comeback.
The biggest league streamer has been bought by EWC. Dude, I wanted to make a video on this because I saw his live stream and like the response he made to everything, and I did not like it whatsoever. It actually kind of made me feel disgusted by K-Drill. I'm not gonna lie. I was getting like ominous vibes from the man, bro. I don't know, like mad ominous vibes as to why you just can't say, like, just address what people want you to address, bro. And I hate, I'm just gonna like rant here for a second. I hate people that just don't say whatever the fuck they want to say. You know what I mean? Or just say the thing. Like, I hate this idea of, bro, all I want to do is play League of Legends. I just want to focus on League of Legends. You know, whatever I do my whole life, I just do League of Legends. Brother, they're taking your League of Legends and using it for something. Like, this is the time where you get informed. And you can't say, I don't want to get into politics and I don't want to fucking get into this, that. I don't care if you have a differing opinion. That's totally fine. If you want to support the fucking Saudi Arabian regime, go do that. If you want to support like anti-fucking, you know, gay rights movements in America, you want to support like the truckers in Ottawa and Canada, have a good reason for it and go do what your heart's telling you to do. Don't sit in the middle of the fence and fucking be like, oh my God, like I just play video games. Like, dude, it's actually impossible. There's no way you're going to Saudi, you're fucking with Saudi Arabia and you don't know what that means. Like, all I wanted him to say on stream is, listen, I acknowledge they're doing some fucking, you know, and the thing is, I'm not sure if he can't say it. Like, that's all it is. Like, is it because he's getting the bag, he's not allowed to say it? If that's the case, that's kind of fucked, man. That's kind of fucked. It's genuinely kind of fucked that you can't say that getting that money. You should be able to get that money and say what's on your mind, because that's what it means to just support League, right? You can't say I'm taking the bag and then not say what you're taking the bag for. That's what it is. That's all it is in my head. Like, you want to take the bag? Totally fine. Get the fucking bag, but then also say, I realize the country's doing some weird shit and I don't fuck with it, but I'm taking the money. Brother, dap you up. Live your life. Your decision. I can't change it. I understand where you're coming from, though. That makes sense. But like, you can't fucking say, I just play League of Legends. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me, bro. Like, that genuinely just it does not make any sense. They're taking your game. And then someone's like, he doesn't understand why people on Twitter, like, the biggest offense he took from some of the tweets were like, oh, these people are comparing me to fucking Oppenheimer. They're saying that like they're comparing me to making nukes. Don't play the little victim card now, brother. You're a smart guy. You're a team owner. You played League for 20 fucking years. You know, you've played every role. Like, you have a fucking elevated IQ. What they're saying is, you make these small little decisions that are kind of like, wow, I get to be passionate and do my thing, but they come at a greater cost to the game that you love, bro. They come to a greater cost of your passion. That's what it is. Like, that's literally all that people are telling you. No one's saying you're killing millions of people. That's not the fucking point, man. Technically, though, in supporting that shit, you're kind of turning a blind eye to that over time. Like, what they're saying is, yes, it's fun right now, but in 20 years, if we repeat the same shit and let a country that does this shit kind of leak into the thing that we love, right? It's just not going to be good, like, over time. Like, they're not going to stop what they're doing. They're going to have their hands in a pot or going to have their hands in more pots in what we like. And we're just going to be surrounded by them 24/7. I just don't think that's the wave. I just don't think that's the wave, man. You know, Reese, that's exactly what I'm saying, bro. You just can't play the whole, like, again, you want to get the bag? I get it. Like, I completely resonate with the point that, like, listen, even at the level that I'm at, I have no idea if streaming exists in 2 years. I have no idea if League of Legends exists in 2 years. I need the money. Wow, I can hear that. I can genuinely understand that. I understand where you're coming from. It doesn't mean to have to agree with it. I understand where you're coming from. I'm just looking for understanding. But I can't understand why you don't speak and you're just turning a blind eye towards the other stuff that doesn't exist. It just doesn't make sense to me. That shit is just so ominous. It's such ominous fucking energy. Like, I'm looking at this, I'm just looking at someone being corrupted, bro. It's just weird. Like, it's ominous to me because that's not who this guy was the last, like, the sparse amount of times I watch him. Like, it just feels like I'm watching some upper echelon Illuminati shit. You know what I'm saying? It genuinely feels like some fucking Vandal Savage from Justice League Unlimited season 1 episode 23 type shit. It feels like some The Light from Young Justice season 2 finale type shit, you know? Like, it's just some ominous shit. It's not a co-streamer. Like, you're not giving off I watch League of Legends energy. You're not giving off I just watch the game energy. And again, I don't give a fuck what people do if they just have a reasoning for it. I don't have to agree with you. I can still fuck with you on the daily. I fucks with the opposite peoples all the time just to try to understand people a little bit better. Maybe be a positive influence when I'm around them, right? Seth casted EWC. We were playing games with him 24/7. Seth wasn't blasting on Twitter about all the stuff that was going on at the EWC. You know, he wasn't fucking doing that shit. He had a reason to go. Respects. We're in the business. I went to the EWC a couple of years. I'm here now on this side. People understand where I'm coming from then and where I am now. What I can't understand is what the fuck Cage will doing, dog. It's on some ominous shit. It's genuinely on some ominous shit. It's just weird. No, I don't want people to fucking be harmed very by any means. I know you're memeing around. But like you can only just watch the games guy to a, like, you can only be the just watch the games guy to a certain extent until your game is being used to do other things. Like, you should stand up for it. And there's people like the biggest eye-opening thing for me is that there are people. The only reason I'm doing this, the only reason I get to do this is because of the people. And if the people are saying some shit, that's not just Discord on Twitter. That's not just discourse online. That's like the fucking people you're doing this for being affected. And if there's like a very he accepted he's just doing EWC Beyblade, like he's covering it on his co-stream, but like he's not admitting like as to what the ramifications are for covering the EWC. He's just kind of doing it and then trying to sweep it under the rug at the same time and not listening to any of the criticism as to why people are upset. And that just rubs me the wrong way. It actually just rubs me the wrong way. That's all it is. I don't subscribe to the whole people are so rich that they don't need more money situation. You genuinely don't know people's circumstances, right? Look at Bruno Mars. Like, it's just I just want to hear, like, I can understand why more money is needed. I can always understand that based off the life plan people have. But like, if you're gonna accept it, I need to hear you say I'm a little bitch. That's all it is. That genuinely is all it is. I just need to hear you say I'm being a bitch right now. Like, my whole stance that first year I went and the second year I went was, listen, I am a bitch. Like, yes, I'm doing this. It's fucking bitch made, and I'm gonna make sure it's the best possible event that it can be just for the people that are tuning in. But I am bitch made. I am 100% bitch made. That was very clear. That was very, very clear. And then coming back from these events, I was also very transparent as to how these fucking events are horrible, bro. Now, there's reasons I can't be as vocal as other people because, yo, there's family over there, and like, you know, people who are disconnected from that country completely can say whatever they want. I might be saying some stuff and that could directly affect someone that's living in said country because we share the same last name. Like, it's fucked. So I can't be as vocal as I want to be on it on a lot of platforms, right? But like, it's a whole thing, bro. Shy only hitting on EWC because they didn't give him a big enough bag this year. You know what the funny part is about it, Reese? I didn't even get a big bag. Like, it was just a job to do. Like, it wasn't a substantially fucking insanely big catastrophic millions of bags or 5x a certain X bag on the years that I actually went. Like, that's the ironic part about all of it. I'm a piece of shit for like normal pay. It's fucked. But like, the point of it is, it just people are looking for transparency, man. Transparency, so then like we can just follow the fucking route of how things are going. It's the whole thing, bro. Post Malone was the opening ceremony. I don't think half these celebrities know like what the fuck's going down, bro. It's wild. Nowadays, like the pay is obviously a lot more because like the situation around it is a lot more like different politically, right? And it's a lot more in the limelight. It's a whole thing. There's so many layers to it, but like, yeah, just normal thing to fucking, or like the baseline thing I just have to say about it is, bro, at least just own up to what you're doing. Like there is no room at your size for I'm just covering League. I hate influencers who are so fucking massive, like insanely massive, that just think there's some random 5-viewer streamer that's doing it for the game. You're a face now, bro. You're a fucking face now. That comes with responsibilities. You got your DoorDash every day. You got your fucking big house. You have financial security for your parents. You paid off 7 homes. Sick. Transparency. Other side of the coin. You've got a really cool heads. You have to own up to tails. It's not complicated. It's really not complicated. You try to double up heads, two-face, baby. You're a two-faced bitch. Not that's literally what it is. That like, you try to double up heads, you're two-face. Not complicated. But if you have all these cool heads, bro, you have to, when we're looking at the other side of the coin, you have to explain tails. You genuinely have to explain tails at your size. There's no way around that. There's genuinely no way around that. But yeah, if you just go to Cadrill's VOD, you watch the first, after he finally goes live, like 10 minutes into his VOD, you watch the first 15 minutes of it, it just feels dark and fucking ominous. And so, like, I'm not sure if the term is grifty, or like suddenly this guy is like on a side of like, man, I'm not doing nothing wrong. Like, it's just so weird, bro. It's just so weird. Dominate, Deluxe. You think about I will dominate. He had a much better approach to this. Well, not much better, but he had an approach that I liked more in transparency. I guess a much better approach, yes. But it's the whole thing, bro. Can't wait for Sasha to do UFC next year. Might happen. Who knows what happens? Like, again, I will easily do EWC if it's not funded by a literal government, you know? Like, I'll rock that shit back if things start to look better. Like, say the Human Dignities Trust actually ends up doing some cool shit and changes things in Saudi Arabia. There's so many cool ways for us to actually be able to do EWC. I'm saying EWC and MSI are the same thing and both got EWC money, but like the key difference lies in direct government control. MSI is in Saudi based and the Saudi funding directly and indirect, but EWC is directly funded by the Saudi government and regime with the undocumented blah, 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 blah. This is direct government involvement, contracts, occasional teams. No, 100%. I saw some people coming up with the argument of like, I saw everyone come up with the argument that MSI is also like just basically funded by Saudi Arabia. Brother, they are like a sponsor and it's happening in Vancouver. And they're like one of fucking 20 sponsors. Then you go to the EWC and it's a $70 million fucking prize pool fully funded by a government in their nation. Question mark emoji? Like, are we smoking the ganj? Can I please have some of what you're having? Because apparently the legal stuff here is not hitting as hard. And it's been a while since I took a hit. That's crazy, bro. Holy. Yeah, NRG have like the United States fucking thing, but like they're not running around and parading it. I don't know what to do about NRG. I've done fucking events for the US military as well. Hashtag Fly High Invitational. Dude, I feel like I've been on all sides of the war, man. It's kind of crazy. But it's like, dude, it's just being transparent. It's literally just being transparent. Straight some Mega Hitler pass bags in the past, goddamn. Yeah, it's like I genuinely like. I think the Fly High Invitational I didn't even realize was a US sponsor until I was doing it. But again, looking for work and then kind of look back and being like, oh shit, yeah, I'm kind of doing this for the US Army. That's not really good. And we just fucking, we apologize. We own up to it and we don't do that shit next time. Like, they hit me up again. I said, no, we're chilling. But yeah, it's the whole thing, bro. We live, we learn, we lose eyebrow parts. Dude, I don't care if someone makes fucking 30,000 mistakes or does the wrong thing 30,000 times, bro. Just explain why. And we will give you another chance. Like, say you want to be better. We'll give you another chance. You just can't say you're doing it for the game and then not admit, like, what the fuck is going on outside the game. This doesn't make any sense, bro. It genuinely doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that's the biggest bad part about it, Asthmatic. Genuinely. But again, if there's just like a random fucking event going on in Saudi Arabia that's not funded by the government, brother, like, is people are there. People are there. Let's fucking go. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like nowadays, I might double think it. Back in the day, that might just be enough of a barrier. Nowadays, I'd be like, I don't know. Maybe not. Anyways. Log it back in. Yeah, I saw that too, Drew. I saw that too. I saw in like I will dominate Sweeten's stance. Yeah, it's really good. I like his stance as well. I don't understand the thing that was the saddest for me. I guess I'll talk about this a little bit more. The saddest part for me are just the amount of people in the chat room saying like, fuck it, who cares, just go watch League of Legends. I want to watch League of Legends. I'm happy that I get to watch League of Legends with you. I'm like, dude, do you guys like, you guys are so passionate about your game, like, and you care so much when the company makes bad decisions and the company hurts the game. But when there's someone that's clearly hurting people and is going to use it to be able to hurt more people, do you not care that your game is being used that way? Like, that was like one of the realizations for me as well, past like people talking to me, where I was like, holy shit, my game is being used to hurt people. I don't want Fortnite to be used that way anymore. I don't want to support like my game in a space where it hurts more people. Like, we're in a spot with gaming to where like I was in a spot like well enough to where if I don't go, the shit will sound like ass, and like even less people will watch, and more people will realize that, wow, this event is shit, this place might be shit, they're doing shit things. Bada bing, bada boom. But it's so weird in League where everyone just wants to watch more League. I'm like, at what extent, bro? Genuinely, what extent? Man. Greece, you don't understand the level of quality drop in. I don't want to. No, I'm not gonna get into it. But we're chilling. We're chilling. I low-key would have watched some of the EWC games. If not for the charity streams distracting my eyes. Listen, man, we gotta. And there's one thing in identifying problems, but it's good to be looking at solutions as well. It affects everyone differently. Some more severe, some less severe. Again, yeah, you can't please everyone, but it's like, man, you can be transparent about what you're doing. Yeah, I mean, Beyblade, that's the historic thing, right? Is to just layer things up in companies and be able to just completely wool over the eyes the common man, the layman's sounds like a French term. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. So then people don't have to question it. They feel better about supporting it. Someone who knows that their passport held hostage by their employers in Saudi Arabia to keep them from working. Yeah, I know, dude. It's not even Filipinos, Pakistanis, Indians, a lot of people from the southern part of Asia. It's fucked. It's genuinely fucked. I have stories I can get into, but I wanna lock into the review and see what's up. But yeah, it's annoying, man. It was a bothersome start to the day. I just see someone that's like so engrossed in playing games, not really affected by their game being taken and used for just bad purposes, man. You just can't say. It bothered me so much to hear him say again and again, all I want to do is like support League, watch League, and play League. That's all I want to do. I'm like, bro, you're literally supporting like the end use case of that. Like, this is not what League is about. It literally is just not what League is about, bro. You're just supporting the opposite. It's wild. That's fucked for ALGS, Reese. I just read that. Holy fuck. Making EWC the official thing. That's what I'm scared of happening in Valorant 2027. If it does, dude, I hope my content creation career is amazing. It's kind of fucked. No, Drew, I mean, as a Pakistani going there, it's the exact same thing, bro. I was confused for like the work and like a driver so many times. It's fucked. I genuinely wouldn't know what to do. Yeah, TMV's in the same boat. It's a lot harder to ignore if it's part of the VCT. I don't think it's gonna happen in 2026, but genuinely, dude, I don't know why they're not utilizing, like, I have never seen, and I talked to you guys about my life story as to how I came up in all this shit. I have never seen a game be so fucking integrated and integral to the collegiate esport experience and not have any help from the fucking, like, company to be more integral to colleges, man. Like, yeah, I'll play some rematch later. I'm down. I'm totally down. Like, I don't know why we're focusing more on that and we're focusing on like fucking the Middle East expansion of this game. Dude, I heard about what's happening in Japan right now off of Plat Chat. I didn't even know about this. Japan's tier 2 scene is so fucking good that the fucking players are not going up to tier 1. Are you guys for real? Like, why don't we have that? Why don't we have that? Why can't we have that, bro? We have some of, have you guys seen downtown Toronto? We have some of the laziest motherfuckers in the world. I went to downtown Mississauga. There's people kicking balls on the streets. What are these fuckers doing? These guys will play the game, bro. I promise you. Look at the queues. Look at the queues. They'll play. Give these kids the opportunity, bro. I'm telling you. Holy fuck. We have waste youths. We can utilize them, man. We can utilize the waste youths. Fuck me. Oh, man. It's the whole thing. Are you hungry? You're not human. No, my wife made me the most delicious honey garlic chicken. I'm just never vocal on this stuff as much because it costs me and people I know potentially like bad ramifications if I speak. So I don't speak on it too much. I don't put like permanent long form content out there on this stuff. Right? But like seeing that shit this morning just bothered me. Anyways, don't know what happens in the future. I'll make my own fucking Valorant and we'll do our own thing. I don't fucking know. Either way, we'll see what's good. Let's see what's happening here.
See if they do exactly that.
We shall see indeed. I mean,
oh, it definitely did. It definitely did, but I'm glad that Josh spoke up about it, Reese. Here's our good owner. Holy shit. I mean, Warlord, I can't even pronounce half those fucking words in that order, but I can read them. And they look lit. The only time my head is ever going to blow off is if I get into a League of Legends game against Ender. That's it. I'm completely calm. I'm completely calm. Past that, even in this conversation. I think the only thing that could bother me nowadays is getting to another game with that motherfucker, bro. I swear to God. Motherfucking Ender, bro. You know the funny part is? You know the funniest part is about that League of Legends fucking 10-mans? Like, Echo is generally the one character I have the most trouble playing against in general. In the history of my League jungling, mid laning, AD carry career. I can never get a grasp on playing against Echo. It's actually fucked. And then here we were. I'm still not over it. I actually will not be over it till the day I die. I need to get my salty run back. I need to play like the dirtiest Belveth banning Rammus and just fucking consume the team, bro. Mr. Raindrop, thank you for the follow. Hello.
You're here. We'll see what he's going to be able to
Welcome to How We Feel in rematch. Yeah, it is a little bit of a... My wife has like noted this to me in the past, which is like, you're very comfortable at shitting on everyone, but like when you get shit on, it bothers you. I'm like, baby, it's because when I get shit on, it's usually 5 people having to team up as a Mechazord to like break the rules of the game to shit on me. It's always like someone bringing in 2 extra coaches. Like, dude, I don't fucking mind losing. Don't get me wrong. I love losing. It's a learning opportunity. But motherfuckers will Power Rangers combine to prey on my downfall for one game, dap each other up, not even look in my direction, smoke a spliff and move on with their life. And I'm sitting there like, wait a minute. Okay, you got the win. I'm used to it now. Let me run the 1v5. Let me run the 1v5, bro. But nah, I said, Cheyenne, don't get rageful, bro. Don't get rageful. My roommates have done this to me my whole life. It's wild, man. I'm calm, though. I'm calm.
Squad.
I'm calm.
On the map, though. Seeing what they can sniff out. No over-eagerness from...
What is my full name? My full name is Mohammed Cheyenne Shariar. I don't go by Mohammed, basically because I was raised in Dubai. And if you walked in the classroom and said Mohammed, 8 people would turn around. So I go by my middle name, which is Cheyenne. In RuneScape, I made my name Cheyenne S because that's my name and the initial. My mom said that is bad. Don't put your full name out there. And she gave me a name called Shyo. And I added a 1 to it because PlayStation needed to have 5 characters at least. And then I started Twitch, made an account called Shyo1. I lost the password to it. Made an account called Shyo2. And that was fucking lit. That's why like Shyo2 was a whole thing. That was my brand for a bit. That's why my sub badge is like it says Shyo2 if you look at the sub badge. And then what else? There's a clip for this, but I'm just explaining it anyways. I'm not a gambling addict. In Black Ops 1, there was a game mode called Wager Matches. I had an account called Wager Danger. Okay? And when I had that account, I signed up for Paragon from Epic Games. And I made my account named Wager. When I went back to Epic Games to play Fortnite, my in-game name was Wager. My stream name from streaming League of Legends was Shyo2. And I combined them together to make ShyoWager. So both communities knew me as one. If you type in !name, it probably also comes up with a clip from me saying that while playing Fortnite like 20 years ago. But yeah, ShayAN Cheyenne, yes. No, but your name is what he quoted right after dropping his full legal name. Well, everybody knows my full legal name because like I go to every fucking event, man. Like it's literally like it's a part of my fucking. That's funny. Yeah, my mom literally told me not to say my name, and I do a job where it literally introduces me as Cheyenne ShyoWager Shariar, which is fucked. Is Shyo1 still there? I have no clue. It was like literally 20 years ago. Shyo, you like combining things together? Most of the time, yeah. I'm like a little kid that just mushes stuff together. You should make your SSN part of it also. It's fucking crazy. How did TMV get his name? I'll think forever and I will not know. I genuinely will not know. I mean, he's gonna have six platinum edition as their next game of the week. Yo, we gotta tap in. We gotta tap in.
Trip, but for now, just to try to reconvene towards this A site.
I also have to check when the CSM game starts. Give me a second.
Take a duel as well with the Omen Flash going over, but
I got 35 minutes. We'll watch one map. I missed 3 people dying. I missed 4 people dying. Oh, get fucking blinded. It doesn't matter what your name is. Holy fuck. Dude, if someone's typing on YouTube, I can't see your messages. I apologize.
Okay. But Ivy would need some more shots. Just more shots like that. It's simple, right?
Dude, I need to find what do people use to read YouTube chats and their Twitch chats together? Because all my shit just freezes 24/7.
Right now, Team Secret quite aware.
What is a good way to read both?
And when they find him, Kelly-S can just throw a grav net.
I missed my grandma dying Sag. Fuck. Holy shit.
So it's at least dodged, so there's no extra information at the moment, but time's are ticking.
Yeah, it's like,
what do I think about the Viper Wall on A?
Duel.
You're not.
Standard? No.
Ninja D.
You can either run that or you can run it from the B side and hit cat. I think it's not as good from the B to cat side, but it is what it is.
Okay.
TMV probably has a video on it, Tony. Yeah. Get 2 pairs of eyes, read both chats. Bro, I have Caster Labs caffeinated. This shit just breaks 24/7. I don't understand.
Pretty good at pistols.
Pretty darn
I
good.
genuinely don't
And
understand.
also pretty darn good at setting themselves up on Ascent as well. I mean, it is still.
I use regular OBS.
And it really brings back.
I think it has Streamlabs integration. I'm not sure, but it's just regular OBS.
Or if any successes on
I'm still that shit for Premiere. Yo, lock that shit in. I don't like Viper on this map, but
That we'll see a lot more.
Yeah,
I'm a speedier motherfucker, so
convincingly, Talon beating them as
just give me like literally any duelist, double initiator, smoke senti.
And then the last time from that, well, it was
Anti-ecos on the center are always possible, or ecos on the center are always possible. I found a Shyo 11. I think Shyo 1 just might be
This is stage 2 now. You've had some
genuinely
time.
just might be discontinued. I made it so like at the inception of Twitch.
Hoping for something more exciting, but for now, Nizzy, slow movements across, trying to keep the attention, the focus from Nongshim.
I know the Viper is good. I'm just motherfucker was. It might have been on Justin TV. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, Team
All I know is I forgot a password and it did not let me make Shyo 1, so I had to make Shyo 2.
Eventually gonna have to make a decision on where
Trust me, I would not like willingly want to be Shyo 2.
Looks like it's
I gotta open up like a fucking YouTube chat here. Give me a second.
Izzy hanging around and then gate crash out for the team to go towards B if they want to sell a
Holy
story,
shit, Castro Labs, you dog app.
sell a fake.
Shyo-mitosis.
Sync up if you're gonna see it, because it's just Ivy now at this B site.
I mean, really good fucking fake.
Yeah, more than enough. As
They
well.
might win this,
I mean,
honestly.
They baited out every single bit of
Ooh.
juice from that toxic screen. Now just Ivy trying to.
Ivy with a
sneak in
classic.
kill, but not happening.
Wait, they have the buy. I'm actually smoking ganja.
All towards the back of CT, but at this
Nobody has just added basic plugin and see both
the
chats.
guns that you do have.
Will your son's name be Shyo the Third?
Oh,
When I clone myself, it'll be Shyo 3.
Past the smokes, but unfortunately, you got players inside of.
Korean teams love playing the Viper. It makes sense. Did you see the agent comps for all the maps already? No, not the next map. I'm kind of seeing them as they come.
Persia will eventually look to do some damage.
How do we
She gets some damage and dies.
how do
There
we
you
see
go.
this shit?
I'm a little bit interested by the fact that Team
That
Secret
is the
decided
question.
to pull a fake play in the second round as well, right?
Tools?
Because that means that they're going to give some ideas to Nongshim that they do now already have to be careful
Yeah.
of these fake plays and these bait fake plays.
I might have to just get like a. I might have to update my OBS for it.
Yeah, fair enough.
We'll see what's good.
Bonus round next though. We'll see what it looks like for Nongshim if they want to play passive, if they want to.
Right now, if you're typing on YouTube, I am missing your shit. Give me a second to
Team Secret there.
tap in, as they say.
Doesn't really even look like a bit of a bonus round now, does it? Vandals, Phantoms, a single Guardian, 2 light shields. It's a pretty well round for Team Secret, and it's already just the passive nature for Team Secret, for Nongshim rather.
Buy on both sides.
Bit of a deeper
Nongshim need this round.
Okay.
Dude, motherfucker, doesn't even look like a bonus. They have like what, 1, 2, 3, 4 rifles.
Persia, though, in for the
Does SB
spray.
dies? How is Persia even getting this angle?
Tries to stay alive
S3?
around Generator. Another swing. It's a shock that ultimately delivers him death, but RB has arrived back up top on heaven.
Who was Chobra's co-caster when he did he have a consistent co-caster when he cast it?
Ultimate available if he can get himself into a situation.
I'm really enjoying these guys' castings, or these guys, both of these amazing individuals casts this day.
Or dinner, depending on the
Just for that drone. Still need a
Trouble's
strike
duels
plan,
quack?
trying to
Yo.
create an advantageous
thing
situation.
is, he doesn't know where Ivy is. That's why he's second guessing if
He's play Yoru, Omen, Teo, Cypher, Harbor on this map. Yo, that's crazy.
Now the door's been broken, so you're quite more aware, but it's a swing ultimately.
Because it feels like I'm hearing some of Chobra's intonations from some of these people.
Bring Nongshim back into some balance.
He casted with the Quack and Osprey last year. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
bonus of Team Secret not going their way, similarly to the last map, but
That makes a lot of sense, man.
that flipped on over and went running away with the rounds for Team Secret after that. So
Okay, we're
how
unlocking.
much they're going to be able to potentially even double down for in this map of Ascent.
Okay, cool, 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 cool. Pop out chat. Amazing.
Plays up towards the
Amazing.
CT. Once again,
And we'll pop out this one too.
they've got some ideas.
By the
Amazing.
way, in a composition for Team Secret that was probably the more normal one that you would expect for what this
Sick.
roster may look like, right? Zespew on the smokes, and Nizzy potentially taking over the duelist role when we might see double with Wild Oreo, and then you got your Senti players as well as Kelly S. Envy, you don't take Envy off Initiator in my mind, so
Probably gonna keep an eye on that.
Okay, now we see
if
both.
Dragon can roar here for Darby when he wants to try and pull the trigger.
Why isn't Choba on the casting desk?
For a little bit of
Dude, that's a
fun,
really good question.
if at all.
It was a whole budget thing.
Receiving end of that
I have no
one.
clue.
Gone.
Wow, Dami, holy fuck. That's against a gun as well. What the hell? What gun was it?
Wild Oreo on the receiving end of that one.
Oh, that is so illegal, man. This fucking character and this fucking gun.
Suspecting that there might be someone lurking on the other side. Meanwhile, it is Team Secret who needs to be more aware.
I'm looking at what happens in through main.
So much info for RB or from RB, which is going to allow, like, just the fact that Deadlock was looking left while walking up cat kind of gives the information over to the fact that these guys still don't have any B space and they're maybe expecting Dami to push out and get a gun or something. So Dami can then re-hit, get closer again to the angle, knowing that, okay, if like their team is literally still aware of this, that means that like no one can be in this side at all. I mean, good proactivity from him. Good relay of information from RB.
That was a disgusting kill, by the way.
How many knows W? Do I have a comfort food? My comfort food is like, I think shawarma. I really like shawarma as my comfort food. Brie. What about you?
Generally, you expect that Wine is a vulnerable position, so he should be.
Valdez as well. I need to learn more about APAC talent.
On the side itself. And he is aware. As I said,
Yeah, shawarma plates are really tasty.
Does that give the pivot for Team Secret to the
I really love like potatoes and chicken in any sort of form, like fried chicken and fries, shawarma, sausage wraps, poutine. Like any combination of chicken and potatoes is like really comforting for me. Mac and cheese? Do you like lobster mac and cheese or no? I mean, did that cipher pick really just dry these guys out completely? What's the issue here? So they're hyper focused on this side. They go for an A challenge and like it doesn't work. What's the issue with walking all the way? Okay, so that's what kind of ended the round. A little bit of illegal RB fucking business. Okay, so this is just an illegal game. Like, this is genuinely just illegal from fucking Nongshin. What the hell?
So as the dust settles past these two.
Rice anything with chicken, potatoes, paneer. Yo, let's fucking go. Paneer is so good.
Just because of these dark covers.
Okay, that's an illegal round. Totally fine. Ban them.
Pre-aim shot. Dig himself out of this one. So two to themselves.
Go sleep. No. Yeah. Illegal shots. Let's keep it rolling.
But the rest of the round played nicely for Nongshim.
I'll install that swap if you're watching this VOD back. I'll install that plugin for tomorrow or the next time I stream. I mean, you are absolutely wrapped up in a pita, fucking extra garlic, extra tahini, and delivered straight to the front door of Team Secret, bro. Holy shit. What a combination. That is crazy.
Full hit, but yes, Dambi does slow things down. He had that relay bolt.
Yeah, I could really stop things and we take the tag and walk away. No space over at A side. Omen's re-clearing it. Really good from Persia. Persia's been so aggro in A main. Oh my god, he's pushing even more forward. No tripwire might actually scream that these guys really started towards going B fast. We see so many in here now. Persia's taking so much space. This round has to be over, right? Their only option now is hard hitting B. And what do we have on defense? No dart available yet. We have fast lane to block some stuff off. Francis is not in position to use that snake bite. Now dart is here. The B hit is impossible. They're going into spawn. Look at Persia having a fucking date at Gelato. What the fuck is this? Always gonna hear them coming. I mean, I know there's some stingers here, but there's some vandals as well. Oh, they know about the TP.
And that would be enough, I think. Even with the recon, some trades being found.
Have you exposed like that time my dad walked in? Okay, I don't know what you're doing, Brie. But you gotta buy a lock for that door. Let's just say. Nice, man.
Clean shots and
good micro.
Get another one on still swinging. I mean, there's
now it's gonna be the smokes.
Yeah, very disconnected across the map though, right?
Yo, Alyssa, how's it going?
Faster aim main control.
You want a gelato date? They're genuinely the best.
Go to greener pastures.
Wife and I waiting in gelato for like, or a line in gelato though for like 40 minutes the other day. It was not blessed. But we got some very good tasty mango lussies. Them shits were delicious.
A little bit of damage
Didn't even end up buying gelato because all the fucking flavors were some variation of chocolate. What are you doing, gelato place? Give me some strawberry. Give me some sorbets. What is going on? What's my VFL looking like? My team is 9-5-1-5. It's looking really good. I actually try-harded the VFL this time. I didn't do it 10 minutes before like last season. I really give it some enigmatic thoughts. I mean, you just pop wall here after one kill, right? This time Persia hasn't taken over A main. Is Persia dead? Yeah, Persia died here too. Oh my god. No!
He's just jumped over that one.
Just caught on into an RP then.
He's shaking his mouse. Dude, the funniest thing about Deadlock's ult is you can see the input the player's doing into the ult, like on the minimap. Like watch this neon really quick. I'll even show you on the map situation. Watch this neon really quick. Oh fuck.
He's just jumped over that one.
Just caught on into an RP then in for the swing.
It's like, it's always like a variation of a mouse, like fucking hard moving into like just giving up and like letting go of your PC every single time. It's so funny.
Quickly spotted
It's so funny.
Just Ivy. Out from heaven, tries to get some.
Yeah, right now on VFL, I think I have 40 points. I'm not sure if that's good off of one day.
Of course, you got to wonder about where Wild Oreo is as well. Ivy is making his way downtown. Oh, but Kelly S.
Damn.
Pick, and that's gonna be 3-3. Team Secret.
Yeah, a little bit too.
I'd recommend skipping third map and watch the Dubs Fire this T1. I've never tried Maklub. What is that? You should do a VFL review. It'll go crazy. Like what, of other people? I'd be down.
Going for a little bit of a hunt before that eventual lurker comes on through.
I'd be down.
Didn't work out, unfortunately. Nongshim not able to pick that round. And another
Many things to do though.
that operator doesn't get jumped over.
Okay, let me 2x this. I gotta watch like what, 2 maps?
Before you get the kill. There's little components here, contributing factors. And this is now
I'm gonna really focus on the map here. Give me a second.
operator against Darby. You still got that overdrive in play as well. Should
Smoke off one way.
actually mind if they get an open kill because Darby has no weapon. Maybe he's just a glorified info player at this one.
I want to see what's in that dock before the TSM match starts.
Sentinels both on B. Super conservative. Team Secret. I mean, it's gonna get unsettling at some point. Francis though.
Using clone to take CT side. This is Francis. You have a wall to be able to block this if you want to delay. He's going for the fight. I mean, 40 seconds. They're all moving towards A side. Francis, that's such a grief, bro. No? Oh my god. Team Secret. Dude, it's like, again, kind of remind me of Boom a little bit. I'm trying to find like taglines for these guys, like for these, like how do these matchups go? It's hard to really think about Sunset with Nongshim and Team Secret. I think Team Secret was just playing the better game. Envy was just popping off. They individually were just like on a high. This match though has just been kind of fucking illegal back and forth with the rounds that Nongshim's winning. Tommy's in the op hasn't had like too much impact. So I don't know, I'm watching tier 2 NA as well. I'm watching tier 2 NA. I'm watching it after this. Now, there's some whiffs, there's some individualistic swings.
Still, though, I mean, really makes you wonder because it's been the past couple of rounds where we see Nongshim going in for some of these unfortunate peaks, and which then leads into Team
Damn.
taking space, taking the site.
See if there's any changes here though for the defenses of Nongshim now. Large stacking towards this A site. See if it's going to be one of these early little pop plays on the back of the one way.
This would be their last purchase so far. For now, at least Nongshim if they lose this round. Team Secret on the other hand, then beginning.
No Domby here. They've avoided the op again successfully. Team Secret, really good, I guess, calls coming in. Holy shit.
Incredible read.
Wall bang with the Guardian.
Off for the trade.
And he does some damage over to Envy and Nizzy as well. They immediately pivot to mid. They haven't done this before. Team Secret charting new territory. I feel like Nongshim just does the same fundamental thing again and again, and they don't really get punished for it as much because so many teams are trying to do different things every single round. Damn, using ult. Ivy stuck by this nade again. Nongshim have a tough time fighting against like this hardcore utility. Stuns, nats, paranoias.
But he has tossed that op away for a Phantom. Now trying to play human recon. What is that shot? Wall back through.
What the fuck was that from Domby? Holy fuck.
Hell yes. And then it falls onto Nizzy. Low mag as well, and he does find a tap on towards the first.
Sure, bro. Do it right back to him.
The next Nizzy! The
triple, a Red Bull clutch for Team Secret. The fact that KLES gets dispatched off through the wall by Darby on the antics of this Neon, and then the Red Bull clutch comes through like that from Nizzy. I thought he was going to play on the back of the patient game. I thought he could toy with the gate crash.
Isn't the best thing to do there just to stick the defuse and like wait for this guy to peek? Sure, bro.
Talking about new blood, new faces, and Team Secret definitely looking.
I don't know what Nongshim are doing there. I think for Nongshim, like someone has to get a 4K. Their team play is just kind of.
Still, at least early on at the start of this round, it's a lot of mid presence from Team Secret. Spotted out, sure, but see how Nongshim decides to shift their way across.
If Team Secret keep playing this one, quite patient here and there, they should be able to isolate a couple of these right angles and just force Nongshim into a sticky spot. Speaking of which, RB up close and personal. I don't think Persia's going to be able to bail him out easy enough here. Persia even moves away from market, so RB really is on an island by himself.
Just for info, decent dick.
NT.
One. Kelly's on one.
Has the ult also in place to save, but there we go. Spams in towards the smoke. They're diving in. Kelly has even on 1 HP. Finds a shot, but Francis with a stinger. Spike will reply.
Back needs to be retrieved. They can find themselves a little bit of time in the 20 seconds right now. Can they just try and go through this one quick? Can they try and find a 2 versus 1 when the spike player goes down?
Yes, that trip is not going to be possible.
That's what Zespi's playing on the back of.
They're broken at least. And then, okay, Poison Cloud to work off of. Does maybe force Zespu back. But here comes Waldario up from stairs. The support is good. Zespu.
I mean, how does this switch up? How does this switch up is my question. How does this switch up?
The double is good.
Meanwhile, though, there's been a lot of players that fall in this round. It's just Waldario.
Slowly making his way into sight. Of course, the turret. First point contact now, and then the swing off of it.
How is Ivy alive?
Dude, they haven't really used this wall for shit.
Paranoia. They all expire.
Oh,
Set up a stronghold.
They can't get Francis out.
shit, it's a fast hit.
Which is what they got to look for because the ultimates are starting to build up for both teams.
TP across, net through. Viper goes back. Molly's up. Drone comes in, pushes her back. She has ult, can't use it. Take her off the drone. TP off the ult is kind of cool. Cypher in through the cage. Yoru on right side get fucking collated through the head. Double headshot collateral. And everybody just dies. And they're able to save Francis as well. So Francis pops out because someone. Who saved Francis?
At this point in the first half as well, certainly will be a great time to set up a strong.
Persia saves Francis. Francis gets dropped into the smoke with these guys and finds the drop on them. And Envy's ulting in the smoke. Dude, this is the craziest round ever. What the fuck? So Nongshim, like, honestly, Team Secret is playing better than Nongshim as a team. And like in terms of perfect Valorant, whatever the fuck that means. Like, they're actually playing some organized hits. They're going for these cool ideas and it works as a team. Nongshim is just doing some illegal shit, and like it's fucking, it's working out really well for them. Random smoke kills. They're playing like full X Factor Valorant. It's kind of wild. Holy fuck. Yeah, Secret's like definitely better. Pacific playing perfect. No, I mean like Team Secret is genuinely having good ideas, good splits on the map. Like yes, they're gonna be forcing some 1v1s, which I don't like as much. Not really clearing stuff with utility. It is what it is, but like, dude, Nongshim is just getting away with murder, man.
Especially after with the
Just watching normal speed instead of pausing 10,000 times, rewinding a million more times. Honestly, this is faster for me. Trust me. I know it might be a little bit unreadable for people who are watching, but no, I mean, you can get much better at doing like playing more cohesive Valorant than you can earning an X factor of killing people in random ways, you know? They're getting crazy reads and making crazy mechanical plays to start off their rounds. Viper all comes in through mid. My ADHD and my autism was acting up. This should soothe it down. This should be like medicine for you. It's medicine for me. Going so far back. I mean, 3 in main. I'll put it on normal. I'll put it on normal. You know what? Let me indoctrinate you guys. 1.5. This is a lot more digestible. Trust me.
Maybe a trade found. Ivy, he's still around the corner. You got Francis marking down back from B main. We end.
How did the setup work? I was pressing buttons. So in main, RB gets 1. In spawn, Domby times 1. And then from spawn,
rounds. Ivy, he's still around the corner.
Ivy watches as his team wins the round. Nice.
6-6 Komodo.
Yeah, so it is that
Shift
recovery
plus
on the round
or
after the timeout that
comma
they
to
did
change
we would expect
speed.
that conversation to have been
Oh
happening
shit.
for the next gun round, and maybe
Speed, I need speed 1.55 custom.
cheeky pistol buy up.
All right, the chat's asked for speed. We're going for speed. How much time do I have? Tell me the time. 14 minutes. T1 versus Paper X. DRG versus Gen G. Holy shit. Or DRX versus Gen G. Crazy games. Crazy games. Don't need to watch the timeout. Start off. A split. Get stopped by wall. You're fucked. You're fucked. You're fucked. You're fucked. This has to scream to someone I main. This has to scream to someone I main. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He knows. He knows. He knows. He knows. He knows.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty clear intention. Notion will probably.
They're gonna have to clear it.
Oh, they're gonna clear it.
He's crouching. He gets a right click. Ivy for the trade, but
Damn.
Easy, in for two.
I start paranoid in those moments. It just never works out.
Oh, was that just Sheriff's Man?
Wow, Persia.
Smoke on Persia with the right click as he dips himself deep inside a tree. Envy refilling space.
Illegal corner not cleared. Doesn't matter. So Team Secret, dude, how are Team Secret second place in pistols and like 0-5?
And I think it was a little bit readable for them as well, right? When they recognize that there's a bit
Warlord, I will.
split through main, you start to pepper out the bullets.
Yeah, let's do it right now. What is it? T1 documentary? T1 documentary. Valorant. Okay, we'll come back to this VOD in a second. Is it this?
Masters Peacock MVP Meteor.
지금 그 순간이 찾아왔거든요. 하고 싶은 말 다 하게 해드리겠습니다.
앞으로도 더 우승컵 들 수 있도록 열심히 할 거고 그리고
Am I watching the whole thing?
잊지 않도록 하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
Well, yeah. So today I became the
뭔가
first one in
엄청
Valorant history.
황홀하다라고 느낀 것 같아요. 사실
I thought we were gonna watch the Sylvan part. Hold up. Somebody link the Sylvan part down below. Let me Sylvan for 1.5 hours. They really thought releasing this was a good idea when all it showed was Buzz and Stacks becoming egotistical and toxic after being carried to the trophy by Meteor and the team using Sylvan as a scapegoat. How Meteor is constantly arguing with Autumn and how much of a fraud he really is. Holy fuck. Telling players to shoot back instead of giving them actual good calls as if they don't know that shooting kills in this game. And at last, how bad T1 management is that Autumn is still in the head coach of this team. Holy fuck. 132.51, 548 the first one. Okay, let me just get a little bit of a sampler. We'll watch this full thing tomorrow, okay? I'm down to. I can't wake up to watch this because I'd have to wake up at 2 a.m. and that's not feasible, but
별로 긴장은 안 되는 그런 느낌인데 사소하긴 해요. 총을 기대만큼 못 쏘더라.
야, 첫 판에 총 못 쏜 좀 잘 쏴봐 이번 판. 뭐야? 감독님 왜 저 저격해요?
너라고는 안 했어, 영서봐.
제발 저리기 걸. 나 맞긴 해, 솔직히. 알고 있네. 그래도 3등 했어요, 근데 감독님. 그죠? 그거 자체가 문제가 있던 거야, 게임이.
what the fuck?
약간 13대 4 게임을 13대 7까지 왔다.
아, 진짜 그 느낌이긴 해. 그냥 다 이긴 거였어, 몇 개는.
나도 못 쏘긴 했어.
맞긴 해. 맞긴 해, 근데.
A를 4명이서 보는데 뚫리잖아, 우리 팀.
오히려
Dude, that's fucked. I already know. Dude, I already know because like I understand this shit. I understand this shit from a team level. It's fucked. It's actually fucked. This shit past this documentary was probably happening 24/7. You already know. I'm gonna go to all these timestamps. I just want to give my 2 cents on like the flavor of how this is going. You already know for some reason, like Sylvan is the one guy just picked on in the friend group. Meteor is doing such a fucking good job of being like, yo, I fucking whiffed too. And like, Meteor, it's okay. Don't worry about it, big boy. Hey, big boy, don't worry about it. Hey, Mr. Carey, don't worry about it. Meteor, you're a big shitting. Sylvan, fuck you. Fuck you, Sylvan. Need more pictures of Spider-Man. Meteor, here's a raise. Senior photographer for taking pictures of jack shit the entire day, you know? That's actually fucked. That's such a shit coach, man. What's next? 11-12? I just want to see the context beforehand. This dog needs better music as well. Holy shit, what are we doing out here?
아 그러니까 3맵은 풀려서 다행인데 2맵 때 내가 본 거 좀 진짜 너도 알
Dude, he's literally just rage baiting, man. He doubles down on it too, bro.
잖아 이상하던데 오늘 아 그러니까 영섭의 기대치가 있잖아 그냥 픽 쏘지는 거야 계속 그래서 뭐지 했지
다 힘들게 날 만들었어
1맵부터 그랬어
아무 말도 안 했어요 그런 거
1맵부터 다 죽었어 아니 근데 웃긴 게 영섭이 실수한 라운드 진짜 거의 없긴 해 게임 쪽으로 봤을 때 거의 안 했어 실수
그게 나아요 아니면 실수하고 총 쓰는 게 나아요
그게 아니라 새끼야 2개 다 돼야지 무슨 하고 있어 너 평생 반쪽짜리로 살래?
아니야 3대 잘했잖아 총도 잘 쓰고
그래 그렇게 했다니까 아니 내가 봤는데 우리 예상대로 솔직히 그냥 프로바를 써도 태호한테 지는 거 같진 않거든 지는 그림까지는 아닌데 근데 내가 본 게 메타가 오르는 건 팩트긴 하거든 지금 그거를 그러니까 약간 준비 한번
Dude, that's actually crazy.
해보고 그러니까 맛을 한번
It's so
봐보고
cringe.
좀 아니다
This is Autumn? Is that who this is? Dude. This guy is so cringe. Dude, what?
싶으면 그냥 안 하면 되고
It's so cringy, bro. I could never fucking talk to like a player as a coach that way. Like, even in a joking manner. There's got to be like the amount of silence in the room. You have to have some self-awareness. Bros are the most Korean stereotype you ever see, dude. It's fucking wild now. Wait, what was the rumor on Autumn's then? It's just so weird. Like, you understand that you're beneath these people. You're here to help them. You're a service, right? You ain't some talk mafia dog sitting with your fucking leather boots on top of a table. It's kind of fucking crazy. Always mix the drama? No, if I say what I want to say, I just get fucking raged on. I might be parasocial here, but I don't know why I'm getting such smug vibes from this guy. It might just be a parasocial. Maybe it's the way it's shot. Maybe it's the silence over here. I don't know what the fuck the decision is, what they're trying to portray, what the fuck's going on right now, but this is crazy, man. This is crazy. This is like, if you guys ever watched like Haikyuu, if you know who Kageyama is, this is like early anime Kageyama, but he never actually played on the team. He was a fucking like random bystander. This is like fucking, I don't even know how to fucking explain this, honestly. There's not even a fucking, there's not even a word, there's not even a comparison for this. How can someone be cocky if they're not even playing? How can you tell one of your players after a fucking win that they played like shit and tripled down on it? That's so odd. It's so 1 + 1 = 3, bro. Genuinely odd and incorrect, if you think about it. What was the next one? 132, 35-47. I'll come back to the Team Secret Nongshim VOD in a bit. Dude, why are they even talking about the game so heavily in a fucking, like, while they're packing up the computers and shit? Let's do vibes not exist?
플레이오프를 확정지었었는데 사실 그때는 부족한 모습도 많았었고 불안한 모습도 많았었기 때문에 다행이다라고 생각이 먼저 들었던 것 같습니다.
Craziness. Shit, where's my YT chat? We're chilling.
Hello?
Allosaurus, what is up?
Switch my gun! I can't switch my gun, dude!
무슨 마음이야? 215랑 하지 215랑? 맞아 215 뭐예요? 이런 거? 나도 총각 영섭이 가요 영섭이 뭐래 낚시대? 기세 싸움에서 저 뭐 해야 돼요?
오늘 펄 한다 펄 펄로 간다
저희 로터스였어요? 로터스 왜 한 거예요 그러면?
아니 펄 로터스 중에 하나 할 건데
네.
생각을 해봤거든 펄은 픽 안 하면 그냥 배나지 않을까? 뭐지? 로터스 그냥 안 할까?
오케이 감독님 그 뭐지 1호 데리고 와요? 갈게요
영섭이가 가. 영섭이 한번 가.
아니 가서 할게 없는데. 나 아이 처음 가봐. 내팬한 번도 안 가.
Dude, this is like, I feel like I'm watching like some really fucking shitty drama, bro. Like, this is so weird. This is just genuinely just weird to watch. 45-39. I don't want to watch this fucking dog. This is just so weird.
A다. 채울게. A 온다. 바이퍼까지. 야, 천천히 땡겨봐. 나온 조심해. 올 내린다. 나 맨 보는 중. 맨만 봐. 트리 하나.
어제 여기서 재미 좀 보던데.
I remember this round.
그냥 나옵니다. 그냥 나와요. 그래도 어쨌든 힘으로 밀고 나갔을 때 이기는 라운드들이 더 많았던 것 같거든요 오늘.
에이 막을 수 있겠어 얘들 어때?
아, 네, 이거는 막을만 했었는데
처음에 템이 다 빠가져가지고.
아 근데 형은 어떻게 죽었는데?
나 연막 앞에서 비벼다가 죽었어.
그러니까 어떻게 죽었는데? 총을 쏜 거야? 총을 못 쏘는 상황이었어?
나 총 쓸 수 있었는데 그냥 1대1에서 졌어.
그럼 막을 수 있었을 것 같아. 영섭아 제발.
나.
어디가 다 지금 오해하잖아. 못 막는다고. 막을만 했어. 이거 가게 연막 잘 치고 해가지고
막을만 했어.
저는 당연히
실제로도 스크림에서
I'm never predicting T1 again in anything, but these guys fucking suck ass. I'm not gonna lie. What a bunch of dog shit players. All right. Moving on. I can't watch more of that. Garbage ass. All right. Hold up. 56-27. Fuck it.
안 잠긴다.
바로 채우긴 해야 돼. 전에 채워줘 얘들아. 나 몰래 갈게.
고깃발이나 못 가나?
몰래 갈게.
자, 이주는 잘 메꿨어요.
연막샷 조심해야 돼요.
이주 질러야 돼요.
긁는 거 조심해야 돼요.
불졌다 야나치 하나. 자 내려가면서 크루즈가 잡아냅니다. 결국 탈론의 승리. 첫 번째 맵 아이스박스 탈론이가 좀.
존나 말 안 되는 게.
왜 이리 쫄아있어?
라인을 왜 이렇게 쉽게 줘, 영서봐. 아니 쟤네 플래시 없다며. 너 알잖아. 쟤네 옐로우 제트 대시 탔을 때 아무도 안 들어오잖아, 같이. 네가 옐로우 잡을 생각 안 하냐? 왜 한 번도? 라인
상대가
줘.
케어 드론 쓰지. 우리가 부셔서. 그럼 상대 뭐 해야 돼? 옐로우 리콘 꽂아야 되잖아. 그거 깨. 그럼 걔 제트로 대시만 타지 뭘 할 수 있어, 걔가.
킬류가 A 백사이드 들어와 있어.
그러니까 이게 말이 안 되긴 해.
아니 이렇게
왜 쫄아 있는지 모르겠는데 좀 쫄아 있지 좀 알아봐.
이렇게 하면 절대 못 이겨. 그래라.
라인을 진짜 주지 마. 왜 쫄아? 니들 총은 쐈냐, 영서봐 오늘?
How the fuck did this team beat G2?
그거 왜 안 쏘냐고. 네가 총을 잘 쏘는데.
근데 그렇게 됐으면은 누구라도 불렀어야 돼 형이. 쟤네가 저렇게 편하게 못하게.
근데 그건 좀 나중에 말하고 어차피 근데 헤이브는 근데 방금 말한 대로 그런 식으로 플레이하면 진짜 지긴 하거든.
진짜 우리 이렇게 하면 아무도 못 이겨 퍼시픽에서 얘들아.
근데 헤이브는
뭐라도 해야 돼.
우리가 지금 이주와 많이 하기도 했고 솔직히 경우의 수 같은 거 솔직히 많이 만나봐서.
I'm so confused as to how this team functions, man. Like, I get talking about the game, like talking about a situation like as it's happening is the whole thing, but like none of this seems bolsterous to help people improve. And I get it just might be a cultural difference, and this is just the way they want to assess it, like when they're going into the game. It's not that, like this is not that crazy in the heat of the moment, like talking about a play. Maybe it's just like lost in translation. I don't understand the intonations of like, you know, them speaking the language and what words are emphasized and what the tone's like, but it's just so opposite from how I approach things. Yeah. That's so odd, bro. It just gives me vibes from people that I've not liked in the past when we're working in group projects in university. If you guys know who I'm talking about. It just gives me vibes I've experienced before that I just don't like. If anybody knows where I'm going with this, it's just not the wave. What about Jemkin says Mnoy makes him the best Yoru in your opinion? The fact that he has like he has a 4-level support army behind him. Like the entire team supports him on what he wants to do. It's a really cool system they have. It worked really well with Tejo when it gave him space. I feel like now it might be a challenge as to is he the best Yoru player in the world? But the system he was put in as Yoru is just for his Yoru in a sense. He also takes like more risks than most players and has very consistent aim inside those risks. He knows like where to aim first. He can understand like what the 51% play is in a 51-49. I think that makes it really cool. You can't be targeting a single player outright after losing a map. You can maybe do it in the right next day, but don't get people more than that. It might be a cultural difference between Korea and like America, but again, like even in cultural differences and in expecting all this, I'm trying to play a little bit of devil's advocate. This makes absolutely no fucking sense to me. I'm honestly glad that Sylvan's benched. I wonder who they blame now. We've had this issue in League of Legends when playing. This is one of the only times I can think and remember this is like, or remember something like this is in my CS team. We also kind of had I call these guys like conduit players or conduit friends. It might be someone who might be a skill level down. I personally don't think Sylvan is, but let's just say that he was. Like, no matter what happens when they do something wrong, even if they're playing correctly and they make a mistake in playing correctly and carrying the game, people just dogpile on them for whatever reason, and I don't know why. And like when those players leave and they go to do something else, or they've had enough, the new guy comes in and the team just kind of implodes, and they have no one to fucking blame or yell at, so they end up yelling at each other. It's so weird, man. It's so weird. Final 105 to 107 Buzz pointing out Sylvan Meteor crying. Really? Okay, I'll see this one. Then we have to watch the next game.
안 싸워주는 조합이 한 팀도 다 싸우잖아 애들은. 그러니까 우리 맨날 그 조합 하니까 했는데 막상 RRQ만 넣어서 안 싸워줘 G2처럼. 그러니까 우리 벽을 느낀 거잖아. 방법이 없잖아 우리 조합이. 그러니까 그걸 연습 때 느낄 수가 없다 이거지 문제가. 왜냐면 우린 연습 다 이겼잖아 스크린 때. 중요한 게 연습적인 효율이 우리 성장에 도움이 되냐. 그렇지 그게 문제지. 연습 효율이 안 나오는 거지.
우리는 하던 대로 했는데도 이기고 그러니까. 근데 이제 다르게 준비해온 상대를 대회에서 만나니까 지금.
나는 이것도 좀 뭐 사람 성격 문제일 수도 있는데 우리 브리핑 할 때나 피드백 할 때나 나는 그냥 영섭이 형이랑 우주도 말 좀 해줬으면 좋겠어. 이런 말을 하는 분위기일 때도 그냥 맨날 아무 말도 안 하고 그냥 가만히 있으니까 그냥 솔직히 그거는 내가 어제도 말했잖아. 그냥 너 스스로 만드는 거야.
내가 우주야 저거 내가 너 어제 했던 얘기다 그지? 야 영상 우주야 근데 제가 말한 거는 애들 뭐 얘기하면 너 왜 그렇게 했는지 왜 그렇게 하고 싶은지 뭔가 얘기를 해야 될 거 아니야. 당연히 얘네가 말하면 어떻게 다 맞아. 네가 말한 거 맞을 수 있다고 했잖아.
그게 맞아.
그래 내가 얘도 우리도 맨날 우리가 아니면 감독님이 얘한테 피드백 할 때
Harvey's a cool guy.
이렇게 하고 싶다 이렇게 얘기하잖아.
But that system also just doesn't make sense. It's impossible for them.
뭔가 틀리면은 뭐 얘기를 하겠지만.
Did any of these guys like go to school?
할 수도 있고 막 그렇긴 한데 근데 결국에는 너가 너 스타일로 게임하는 거지. 너가 마코가 되라고 얘기는 하지 않잖아. 결국에 원하는 것처럼.
That's a bar, actually.
그런 것만 바꿔도 나아질 수 있어. 그렇게 막. 우리가 뭔가
He's almost there in terms of like helping them understand, but like, why is he doing a coach's job, man? Why is he doing a therapist's job? We're automat, bro.
우승하고 싶으면 더 간절해야 돼. 난 우승한 팀에서 나와서 지금 여기 와서 또 우승을 했지만 난
Everyone school second place, don't know.
내가 리스크 잘 거는 이유도 이기고 싶어서야. 내가 다 포기하면 우리가 어떻게 이기겠냐 게임. 아박 때는 내가 킬조이가 해줄 수 있는 게 없잖아. 너네 그냥 맵 보고 있고 지금 뭐가 문제인지 얘기해주는 거밖에 없어 난 솔직히. 너네가 이겨내야 되는 건데 내가 요즘 진짜 많이 힘들어. 게임하면서 나 좀 도와줬으면 좋겠다 진짜.
Damn.
난 더 이기고 싶어 진짜. 스크림 한 판 한 판에 목숨 걸었으면 좋겠고 똑같은 실수 안 나왔으면 좋겠고. 내가 언제까지 다 커버해줄 수가 없잖아.
Damn.
좀 더 간절했으면 좋겠다 진짜.
That's crazy. That's crazy. How about Paris? How many of the Paris haven't played it yet? Really? That's kind of cool. 132.15.
따라나. 옆에.
사이트.
자 이주가 둘 정리했고요. 썸띵. 오, 썸띵. 자 시간이 없습니다. 와, 이렇게 끝나요? 야 이렇게 매치 포인트에서.
재앙이 오타를 시키고 오히려 데스도 이제 그러니까 그렇게 썼어 나 공격 때도 제 수비할 때 그냥 말 안 되게 억소리 났어 나 보면서.
제가 로터스 조합 뭐예요?
그거 아카데미랑 했던 거 기억나? 더블 타협 때 페이드에
토스는 몰리만 잘 까면 돼.
자 열심히 뒤에서 워라 이제 월당 쏜
죽이면 되긴 해.
몰리 타임 수비 때 비 막는 거나
심한 거야.
I mean, they have the counter right to it. That's crazy though. Holy shit.
다들 분위기도 괜찮았는데 이제
Yeah,
상대방도
dude,
똑같이 자신감 있게 싸우길래 이제 거기서
Yeah, Laura, there's T, Laura. 1000%.
우리도 다시 자신감 찾고 해보자라고 얘기를 하고 3세트를 들어갔던 것 같습니다.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm not saying there's never autumn bright solution. Yeah, it's the whole thing. It's the whole thing. I understand like Meteor's like perspective in all this, and how like, you know, the most vocal players there are probably buzzing stacks, and he wants that vocality a little bit more. So like maybe that's why sometimes the wagon gets banded and jumped onto Sylvan as well. But like, dude, they just need like a clear leader outside of the game to kind of guide these guys into how to talk to each other and lock shit down. Also, there's some players inside the veto, and bro, it's just so weird. Yeah, frustrated as to how these guys think in game, but you kind of have to be that way, I guess, to be that good. I genuinely don't believe that though. There's ways to be able to uplift everyone and play the game well. It's crazy. You know what I feel like? I feel like they'll be winning champs after this Lamau. Actually, Madcap, dude, they feel like they're imploding internally. I feel like every loss this team gets is like an absolute nuclear explosion, and every win is just fucking setting the radiation back by maybe 5 like ticks. You know what I'm saying? My hot take is that it's fine. Let me see. Since Batman joined, PRX has a new double initiator composition with Fade on Lotus. They've only played Lotus twice before facing D1, and neither match featured a Fade double initiator. Given that Autumn specifically mentioned the strategy came from the Academy team. Is that scrim sharing then? I don't even know. Maybe they were able to like, maybe there was a rumor where like that was the comp, right? And it just spawned from that specific scrim, but that's like public knowledge. I don't know. There's many ways that can go. But I don't know where he got the information from. That's the thing. I know it's their Academy team. I realize it's their Academy team. I know, but the coaches don't have real life experience either. That's the issue, Buri, right? What's my view on T1 after watching this? It's unfortunate that this much ego exists in a team. I feel like I just feel sorry for them. I wish they just had someone to kind of uplift and have good vibes. After watching this, it just gives me better opinions on other teams like Fnatic, and makes me appreciate the time that I was on certain teams where like I feel like the right approach to things is, yes, you play the game, yes, there's balance, but you have to be people too. Dude, just pick maps, by the way. Okay, we'll tap in. Give me a second. Where the hell is this? Show me the Shopify.
I mean, Roy, I had to throw it to Gomps first because a little bias over
Why
here.
Fnatic? So Fnatic for me personally, because like this is a team that also approaches strategically moments with fierceness, yes, and what's it called? Like they approach stuff with fierceness, yes, just like T1, but they're also like uplifting of each other, and they have timed moments of when you're critical, and they have an approach to how to be critical. Like it's about wanting to be there and wanting to improve. And if you can't have that, like if you can't have that mentality, you're just looking to you're just kind of in waiting what's it called, you're just kind of putting off an implosion that's going to happen on the team. Divine, how's it going? Welcome back to the Twitch chat, my friends. That's just my 2 cents. I don't have the Vincent Lee mode, but if you want to link it, I'll lock it in. If that isn't scrim sharing, I don't know what is. It could be. It genuinely could be. I don't know why. You could be critical, but doing what T1 was doing wasn't critical, was just shitting on someone. It genuinely was. Yeah, I'd agree. I mean, I had a visceral reaction to it midway, calling all the players dog shit. But it's like, dude, seriously, I always put myself in like player mode then, and I would not want to be on that team. Or like genuinely put me into a fucking trap, put me on the fucking team. Let me just look at these comps real quick. Waylay, Timotino, double dome smokes on both sides. These guys will not cook with Viper, I guess. What the fuck?
I don't know. I mean, I wasn't very
The chamber is really good. The FPX chamber worked really well.
potentially work here, absolutely. I'm not going to say that Timotino played bad on Waylay. Absolutely not. I think
What the
in
hell is
regards to,
Waylay
like,
doing
how
on
the
this
team
map?
could play as a whole with the Waylay in
Both double domes is weird, man. I really like Viper or even Harbor on one of these sides.
I have no opinions on this, to be
No,
honest.
100%. And it's really hard for like, it's just ironic for them to make a request like, yo, Izu, Sylvan, speak up. But like, you're shitting on them the entire time. You never want to talk again. I know what that feels like. I know what that feels like. Yeah, Heretics can be really self-critical on themselves, is what I've seen, especially in post-match interviews. But like, they're not critical towards each other. I think that's their downfall, is that they're really, really hard on these losses. But I hope that doesn't continue on to stage 2. But if you want to watch teams with good vibes, Heretics are really good at pulling each other up. G2 are getting better at it. Fnatic are really fucking good. Wolves are one of the best in the world right now. Sentinels is fucking amazing at giving each other critical feedback and being good with vibes. Who else? I really enjoy the way C9 does shit as well. EG are very good in timeouts. Some of the best timeouts I've ever heard in my entire life. What else? Gen G are what like T1 aspires to be. You feel me? PRX is weird. PRX is weird because their coach seems like he hates the team. Alex is the best though. PRX are a very unique team to watch. I love watching PRX because the teammates are vibing and they're critically thinking about everything, but the coach is just flaming them the entire time. 100 Thieves, I've seen some weird things from. Sometimes they can be baby raging. Sometimes they're actually pretty good. From my experience in watching like a lot of their content in and out of game.
Who is going to be up first in this series? Good luck, casters. Have fun.
Thank you guys for watching the APAC VOD review though. We'll continue it a little bit and then I'll make some videos on the teams. But let's tune in with some NA games right now. What is the official name for this? Challengers stage 3. TSM versus SRG. Hashtag VCT watch party. Sick. And then I'll post on X that we're doing this. Let me know if the title updated and shit. Hells yeah.
Yeah, and I know stage 2 for VCT is starting for a lot of different regions. China gave us some ideas.
I'll up the volume in a second.
What SRG have in store. It's already bored, keeping everyone in check and everyone stacked together. A death ball that has been put
Yeah,
down
stage
for
3.
good, and TSM will have a very strong.
Yeah, no, behind the scenes it's amazing, but there's fucking their shit is passionate.
To dart the team from the back so they could work together and try to get this split into the 4-1. I respect the fast tempo that you're trying to do at this point, and
all right, let's log it in. If you're still watching on YouTube, thank you so much. If you're in the Twitch chat, can I get a fucking yeah? Okay, the round ended. I missed a lot. I don't know what the fuck happened, but shit on.
Having a lot of mid control that's necessary for a team like TSM. They did still have 2 players.
Yeah. Closing thoughts on everything that's been happening so far. Fuck K-Drill. Not Genji. Shit. Well, first of all, fuck K-Drill. Second of all, let me just check real quick. Talon are looking pretty good. Boom. Boom are also looking pretty good. Let's see what the fuck they can do in execution. Nongshim, yet to watch them. Team Secret feel like the better team, but they lost. T1 looking disastrous. I hope with the addition of whoever the fuck they have now, a lot of these types of conversations are gone and they're of the past, but we'll see what happens. That is my TLDR for the stream. That's what predicting SRG have to be making pity press, right? Some people are believers, man. Holy shit. I guess based on all the corners of this map, Waylay is really good with her saturate. I didn't consider that.
To try to find that last frag is quite important for TSM too.
Chamber is just, I love Chamber on this map a lot after watching the FPX games in China. If you guys didn't get a chance to look at them, they absolutely dominated. I think it was Wolves. on Corrode with the chamber, really exploiting mid on attack. Right now they're playing defense with the chamber. We'll see what's good. I'm out for the match. I got so many points on my VFL team. Hood, let's go. I think after this game we'll do some VFL reviews and then we'll play some rematch if people are around. I'm not sure if TMV is still awake, but I'll ask him.
You have an opportunity to disrespect the smokes, fight in the smokes, and pop flash out of the smokes to fight. So you have to make sure.
Chamber and Waylay is interesting, yeah. That's what I told you. I knew I was cooking hells, yeah. I am right now. Might not be for too long. Okay, respects. I just want to watch this match and see what's good in challengers.
Now, first rifles. I'm hearing that orb be tapped. 7 with the 4K.
I never watched Tier 2 on A. What's the lore behind these teams? Well, Shopify Rebellion Gold is like genuinely the best GC team in general. Have some of the most fucking tenured players. It might not be the best version of this roster, but they are genuinely one of the best teams, if not the best team in Game Changers like in existence. They haven't really gotten a chance to go and move all the way through Ascension and qualify, but that's their biggest thing. And then TSM 7 is just a fucking demon. Vora, I forget what team they were playing on before, but also has been popping. Alvin Boy has been a tear at locals in Toronto, as well as like just generally in the challenger scene. Guimon obviously used to play in Tier 1, I'm pretty sure, and Timotino's like next up right now. 7's been like just genuinely terrorizing every game he's in. Wow, 7. 7 has a really big Asian pool as well. But the lore for everyone here right now is they're just trying to get into Tier 1 NA. That's all it is. So you have to just perform in this stage at the moment. I don't know too much because I'm not tapped into the challenger scene as hard as I'm focusing on VCT Tier 1.
It's a tough start for SRG's map.
Yeah, they just missed a little bit more, or missing a tad more.
But yeah, it's cool to see, like in terms of team vibes, it's cool to see Shopify Rebellion Gold here in stage 3 pushing it and trying to move towards Ascension. And I think it's a little bit unexpected to see TSM this deep, but they're still a very strong team. I think that's what it is. You guys can correct me if that's like the incorrect vibe of the teams. But I think fan favorites coming into this could be either or. A bunch of the people on TSM are also like really well known just for playing ranked as well, like in High Radiant, and just being really consistent players in their roles. Oh, nice round the second shot, 7.
7's having a fiery start, but at least SRG are here to party. As you know, the GC sheriffs, they can bang.
He TP'd up top, but I'm not sure if people heard him. Oh my god, the double TP is fucking insane.
Mel's gonna have another angle, forces the Waylay to refract out. Now TSM have to work their way past this deadlock barrier, which is not going to be easy, but Alvin Boy will have a paranoia, and they wait to sync up.
Holy shit, rocking it round 4 with the ultimate, I guess, is totally fine.
SRG are just going to spread themselves.
The elbow angle is like really tough to clear, but I guess Timotino's allowed to be all the way up there. It's totally fine.
How the TSM approach is happening.
Very nice from SRG, though. You'll take that at the end of the day.
Yeah, 4-0. All right. Are we going to see a 5-0 timeout? That's the question.
To add extra money and also adding the extra.
They're going to buy up. They're going to buy up.
And they need this to start snowballing a little bit.
Do you ever talk about Riot handling Sean Garris' situation? Curious? No, I think Sean Garris, I think after everything that happened, yeah, gets a 4-0 timeout. This usually happens.
Sarah being one away now from her ult while Alexis is already at hers gives them this perfect opportunity.
Wasn't Guimon playing in Tier 1 at one point very early, or am I tripping balls?
Here on their attack side, which is why potentially here you see this timeout being called out now by
maybe I am balls tripping.
I was gonna say Loic, but I forgot his alias.
Just Effies.
That's it.
Yeah, Timotino's actually big cracked. If you guys want to see a really fun duelist, like just balling out. The cool thing about Tier 2 NA is that like duelists kind of run the fucking town sometimes. Like, they can literally just, especially like genuinely in America's challengers in general. Like, I'm not talking about just the US, but even LATAM. I've watched, I think, more LATAM challengers than I have America's challengers. But like duelists just kind of run the town sometimes. It's kind of crazy how impactful they can be. It genuinely feels like watching like just a bunch of RRQ teams playing. It's wild.
Yeah, and this is a second chance, for sure.
Yeah, it makes it really fun to watch. Jack, how you doing, by the way? Hello, hello, hello.
To be able to get at least
but over TSM, they're a contender team. Hells yeah.
And a great relief as well for the side of Shopify Rebellion.
Sean jumped the gun way too early. Like, Rise investigation was still going on. Yeah, I don't know what it was. Sean's like, the first part of his video was amazing. The VOD review stuff was like, you know, you can have your opinions about that. Mine are also kind of like, yo, it's kind of crazy. I'm just sad to see him go. I've been tuning into a lot of Sean's CS streams. Don't get me wrong. Really fun to see him back on CS, but I miss him in Valorant, man. I miss him watching a lot of the tier 2 games. I'm trying to watch more tier 2 games as well. Obviously, these will be slightly coinciding with some of the EMEA games, but we're going to be having a few busy days coming up. Especially tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm watching fucking China into EMEA into fucking NA Challenger, so it's gonna be a stacked day. But I was a Valo, nice. Wow, Alexis got both though. I mean, another opportunity to learn Corrode a little bit from people that'll be taking it a little bit slow and might not have the exact same mechanical prowess as like a tier 1 team. I feel like a lot of the times this map can just get aim diffed, especially early. Or that could happen here too. Fuck it. Holy shit, Vora. That is crazy. Speaking of.
Well, that's the thing that's unfortunate.
Speaking of,
we've lost the 2 players in the very beginning, which is going to be
holy fuck.
That's no more smokes going into
yeah, it's tough on your maps to find like just the pacing and the tempo of what to do. Yo, Hood, thanks for the follow, man. What's up? Yeah, some of these off angles. I think one of the better angles as well on this map, if I want to show you guys on the map right now, like for B, it's really hard to like, what the hell is that on my minimap? It is what it is. It's really hard to like clear this spot and this deep spot on B at the same time when you're entering. Anyways, we're missing some action. Dude, there's so much just spray and pray on this map. It's crazy. Defensively, 2 people just died through smokes, I believe.
Just kicking everything into gear, and finally a round goes in SRG's way at the beginning.
Doing the pistol round strat, and this time with the G2 buy, so the Stingers actually did help a lot, and they're able to get some great value out of it. But Alvin Boy's already on this flank. Gonna wrap all the way around. Not my catch here.
Oof.
Yeah, Will Alexis.
B blows spawns actual hell. Have you guys seen the Sliggy strat? Dodo? Yeah, by the way, so Dodo was kind of like the successor of Floor on this team. Fluorescent used to be on Shopify before she got picked up all the way to I believe it was Apex, like just to go through. I think it might have been a little bit of a break in the Apex, or it just was the Apex pickup. And so Dodo came in, and Dodo was playing just as well as Fluorescent, which is amazing. Oh, thank you so much. I'm trying to be a little bit more analytical. I'm trying to be as analytical as I can while watching, or what's it called? While talking to chat as well. It's hard sometimes. Dodo is as mechanical and as crazy. I think there was just some motivational issues with Dodo at some point in SRG's run, where like I'm not sure they were as locked in as the rest of the team, but that was so long ago, and that was based off like some tweets I was seeing. Holy shit, they might have actually found the trade. Wow.
Of course, the Hunter's Fury, red carpet down. TSM though are still anchoring where they can, and 7 looms in the shadows.
Waylay ult, and we're in. That's all her util gone.
It's hard for SRG to really feel
dude,
in this moment.
Fucking Waylay, man.
It's a chance for 7 to
big Waylay value. Do you land the shot?
Woo!
What the Dodo doing? Hello? Aim challenge on both sides?
Do and make up for his lack of presence, and now 7 is the only threat left.
Ah, it's tough. Sarah with a 4K. I'm not sure if we get to have that POV, but this is crazy. Is it crazy how NA Tier 2 is more similar to APAC, where everyone's just super creative, and Japan, Korea, South America, Thailand? What the fuck is SA? South. What the fuck is SA in APAC? Am I stupid? Are all more like Americas where everyone just plays the same thing? Oh, South Asia. Okay. Dude, I was like, what the fuck? Am I stupid? Now we're chilling.
This is very nicely planned here on the side of SRG to really.
I'm gonna share for Sarah. Sarah's doing really well. 4K this round.
You already see it on the side of SRG.
Wow, for 2 rounds lost, 5-2 lead. TSM take a timeout. I feel like that helps Shopify Rebellion Gold more so than helps TSM. Cosmic Divide deep into B side as well, blocking off Heaven and Elbow is kind of nice.
It's a nice little combination. I don't think this is going to be the
Oh, the India-Pakistan region. Okay, okay, here we go. Here we go. Pakistan's on the NBA now. That's crazy. What are they doing to my country, bro?
For them to go back here into this, work in the mid A side control.
Spork says the narrative is outdated as fuck. Why, Spork? Give me a why.
From just a lot of
yeah, Dota slotted in really well.
From Seven, who has enough confidence to just kind of try peek with the crosshairs, not really care if he's having immediate support.
We should have different audio cues for a timeout ending compared to round starting.
That can do exactly that, because there's a lot on Seven with how often the B side has been hit. And SRG just haven't had good vision on A to really get the spark going over there. So
7 rocking with an op this time, and that op is starting in a main. I'm pretty sure attackers get prio on the angle first if they want to have it. Yeah, and they do. So Alexis is crossed. She can hold this space forever. It's gonna be hard to walk into the angle though. Astra solo pushing over to B, and they're using a smoke here as well to make sure that they have this space for free. When the smoke dissipates, it's an easier fight for this side. Alvin Boy just watches the mid walk up. It's so creative how you can hold stuff on this map.
Discovered from the Burger Boys, who had
I guess you could smoke this off and then maybe have this angle available, but like that's so hard to read if anyone's up there or not.
Having a good impact so
I mean, you're dead. TSM is just cooking SRG, man. What a good counter to whatever strat or gaps they had pre-timeout.
It's not going to be very fun to try and push into that.
The narrative is outdated because the season things have opened up meta-wise in T1. I don't think the APAC's really as wacky and off-meta as it used to be. I would agree with that, yes. I think the narrative does fit a little bit of an older situation and meta state of international play.
So with that, it allows the Alvin Boy to get some easy picks. I mean, technically,
I just think with the creative players and the amount of players that APAC has, they can be a bit more aggressive, which leads to creativity within the game. And the lack of skill that Tier 2 has means they have to be creative with their picks as well, that lead into niche things that people are good at. It's just the peaks of the niche go higher in APAC, obviously. And the skill floor is obviously higher in APAC as well, where they can be chilling.
To rethink again the next round, but thankfully at least they have money to work with.
None of these teams literally played last week. I have no clue. I'm just tapping in.
Is going to be pretty important. Just
very
staring contest.
What the fuck is this?
Speaking of Alexis, now we get to stare into her big, beautiful eyes, or at least a digital one.
Hello, wait. It happens when you're down a few rounds.
She's going to have to be that flex.
Sideshow was what, 0-20 at one point? I don't know.
Of course, but
when he won, he got a kill. It's the whole thing.
Initiators, gonna be more smokes, gonna be more sentinel, and as a deadlock, you're probably not gonna see her shine.
Yeah, the trade needs to come there though. It's unfortunate.
Which now TSM are able to trade more rounds. You're gonna need SRG to really pull.
Let's tap it in. Let's tap it in.
Looking forward to see how this.
I don't know who's picking what maps, by the way. Maybe I should
been doing a great job here for the execution.
Check that out.
When they're trying to go for the
oh wow, this is Shopify Rebellion's pick. That is tough. So Sarah's got the Odin now. They probably want a defense as well, so they're looking to get maybe 4 or 5 rounds on attack here. 6-2 is not the worst so far, but they can't really afford to give up like I think even 2 more rounds, man. This round would break them. They need to win this one. They're fighting against a astral, or no, what is it called? Cosmic Divide plus from the shadows here. TP in the backside with Yoru. Alvin Boy though. Oh, they need to get in, man. Emon, what type of ult are we going to be using here? Maybe split the side in half? Make it easier for Heaven to peek? And give a lane? Like maybe we all like this? Oh, Emon just waits for the smoke to drop. Still no ult. Oh, damn, Alvin Boy. I mean, holy shit.
Alexis gets her third of the round, and 7 and 4 have to work together.
I mean, this has to be a save, right?
Enough to give TSM the edge in that big fight going on, and 7 makes his way through the flank, shut down.
Yeah, this is tough.
It's a solid round by SRG.
TSM were just trying to stall as much as possible to give a chance here for this flank to happen from 7, but finally some quick shots coming out from.
You can still support T1. You can support T1 in the fact that like they're getting better off of whatever comms they have now, right? But in my opinion, like that documentary, I don't know why the fuck it released in the state it was. That does not paint their players in a good fashion.
for TSM.
That shit is crazy.
Off the site in the very beginning.
Maybe it's cultural norms, man. I don't know, but yeah, Alexis popped off there. Yoru's just not good on this map, man. Everyone's so Yoru pilled. Yoru's really good on defense, and in a double controller meta of a map, he's really good at countering smokes as well. Sentinels are also huge on this map. Having that clone, honestly, I really like Yoru on this map. Oh my god.
Trying to teleport in, and I think just TSM and everyone are more conditioned to expect that.
Yeah. Lemon's completely right.
Only when you got a lot of teammates to play
Dude, it feels like TSM scrimmed this map more, knows more about it, yet it's Shopify's pick. I'm not seeing the sauce from Shopify on this map. I mean, the coolest things I've been seeing right now is the patience they have when hitting B. Maybe we focus on hitting B more. I like the Cosmic Divide on B as well. Noya doesn't have it yet, though.
And very rarely do you see
I don't know, man.
Just chamber onto this
all the Korean viewers who are hating on them for bullying Sylvan is not a cultural thing, and then that's just crazy. That's generally just crazy.
Probably or a Vice, for example, to just get early information and stalls, and not just it's gonna swing out and get picks, and that really doesn't give a chance here for Noya to really set herself.
You just sim for Yoru so bad. Listen. Big map, smoke meta, Sentinels meta. Pick Yoru, man. Yoru's just really good on maps like this. Like, we're checking boxes here. I think double controller is good. Like, I felt like teams will learn more towards Viper Omen versus Astra Omen. I think Viper Omen will be like, there's still someone's. I think there's teams that are trying to figure out Viper Omen, and then it'll just be copied into existence. I think Astra Omen is a little bit easier to pilot right now. That's all it is. But we've seen some of the issues with Astra Omen when teams pick something like KO. But I feel like KO is a troll pick in this map. I don't know. Like, you're replacing it for what, like double initiator? Defense becomes so hard to play. Dude, this spot with an Odin is crazy. Sliggy, I got to watch a lot of Sliggy because I died first really fast. And he was showing me so many crazy. I mean, how is Timo here? I mean, there's just no way. I need to know. Timo walks out mid. Here's a drone. There's not even a fucking sonic sensor anywhere, man. 45. This might be wraps, my friends.
Decides to go for a stroll. Take that risk, and it pays in dividends. He's able to get a triple kill on top of that. Shut down SRG in terms of
some people don't even need to be there. This is just maybe an off day from SRG. They're not usually playing this bad. Wrap it up. No.
But Timotino with the old shoots at Oracle catches Bell on the TP, kind of nasty.
Yeah, on the meta of deadlocks as well and whatnot, and raises that get picked on this map. I think Raze is a really good pick on this map as well. She's really good at taking control of some of the early positions on B main and A main, on both attack and defense.
See what she can get, but it wasn't a drone that got deep enough into A.
Cypher's also really nuts on A. You have a lot of like information off the camera. Having like a sixth eye on this map, on the team, on a big map like this, it's the reason why he's also good on split. Watch crosses. Yeah, this might be GG's. I think double controller is really good on this map though, yeah. But I think so many things could work on this map. I think double controller is like the thing. I mean, I don't know what POV I'm supposed to be watching right now. I hate double POVs.
But kind of needing to sync up with Sarah on how they want to flush out.
I know, but they need at least 4, man.
Been really good at dealing out the outnumbered swings from SRG. Now it's
holy shit.
To save this in a 1 versus
2. You know he hasn't reloaded, so you understand the shorties in play right now. Oh, I think we just saw their head for a second. Yeah, Alvin definitely saw Alexis's head.
SRG at good moments, but now with the time on Alexis' side, she's gonna hear that TP. And now with the Omen, ult, what a read from Alexis. Puts Alvin back in his spot. Just
fucking illegal ability.
Doesn't want him to teleport into it.
I like that. Give her the smoke to be able to just get her off the site. So you have a favorable fight to be able to play it together. That's huge from Alvin. Really cool smoke. Really cool smoke. I like that. Give her the smoke so you're able to peek from like that angle that she's holding. Really cool, really cool. Raze and Neon are the only good duelists on this map. I don't know. If you have like enough of a good initiator,
but a great
or a
job
good
from
like just
TSM
hold in
forcing
general.
Alvin Boy with all
Yoru
the
can get you
delays,
through
also made
places,
sure
man.
that he was met up on time with 7, and then they could start pushing
It
together,
does suck
and then
picking Fade
guarantee
without
the
having someone to be able to
win.
play
So
off of
TSM,
Fade's C's and stuff, but I don't think her C's is what's important on this map.
surprised by the pick here of
Or her
SRG,
C's is what is
particularly
important
so
on
in
this map.
series, showed an amazing defensive side to start.
Also played a Breeze scrim, and I kind of miss Breeze, I'm not gonna lie.
Having really good moments from TSM.
That Breeze
Like,
scrim in the
I'm
10-mans was really, really fun.
Become a Waylay believer? I don't know. Just I've seen it struggle with other tournaments, and we saw Timotino struggle on this on Lotus against Nightblood Gaming with the 4 first kills, 9 first deaths. But just finding the timing of when to activate that refract and just when to be able to go on these flanks. SRG will have to be more aware of that.
I feel like ISO just gets tripped up. He doesn't really have any good undercuts. It's really hard to figure out where Sentinels might be playing to
hang back on the
have a good undercut.
This wall, slowing things down.
Fucking construction worker or Waylay.
There's only one person hammering it down, so they just want to make sure that they don't want to give too much information away. And speaking of Waylay's already opening up the space and finding information on Alexis.
That smoke allows Mel to cross over.
Oh, we hella disrespect the smoke.
And now SRG take their angles, and it's the frenzies that pop off. 7 in a 1.
What the fuck?
Hold back the rest of SRG's reinforcements coming from mid, while the rest of TSM take care of business at the front, and it's just a bloodbath.
Wow.
TSM left with just
The
one.
pinging and ponging of these guys is crazy.
Yeah, beautiful in the end though from both teams.
Mining cobblestone. That's funny as fuck. I want you to try out Yoru and Ranked, and I'm telling you, you won't see what I'm saying. Okay, I got you. I got you. I'll try out Yoru and Ranked.
As soon as utility is being thrown by TSM after the wall breaks.
I got you.
It just came down to a battle of duels, and whoever.
I realize I'm playing live and I can't skip to the VOD. Too much VOD review.
One gets a blind kill like that with the frenzy. That's just unfortunate for the side of SRG.
You want Mel to pie?
It's also unfortunate for the side
You're
of
fucked.
because it's TSM that pulls that on top of the pistol round, and now they have a 5-player stack onto the B side just to try to guess it on this push on the side of TSM. And
Dude, players are so good at clearing close corners, even if they see the person in the distance. I always fuck up at clearing closer corners, even though I hear someone run away.
This is just looking over.
I mean, that was really sick. I don't know why I paused, but
And there is the flood from TSM. The left side cleared, and the right as
what the
well.
fuck is going on?
Out of this
Oh, they know where everyone is just because of fucking his Waylay 360-degree camera tech. And now everybody's just dying.
Just the second week.
All right, if Mel dies this round and doesn't get a kill, she
A
pies.
little bit more damage instead, although
Not like this.
Because Timotino, when he dashed into the site, he didn't get too much information except for the one player hiding behind the box. Yes, he refracts.
But Vansili, the lack of information is information thus itself as well. So if you don't see anyone in open spaces, you can only have to look for the close spaces then. We're chilling. People always forget when duelists go in and don't see anyone left, right, it's much easier to pre-aim your crosshair for, wow, Timotino close range as well, taking Mel down. It's much easier to fight for things like Gen and Dice and aim for things like, you know, Boathouse or Triple Box on Bind.
Always collecting everyone.
Did she actually pie? Yeah, she did.
SRG.
That's tough.
So far away from the A site. Lex is.
Has anyone ever true pied where you have 1 assist afterwards as well? A 3.1415?
So.
Or even 15 assists. That's actually mega true pie.
It's just gonna be a we save our guns here. That's why they're so far away. There's still a trip watching the flank. I mean, they are trying to.
Dude, EMEA get really creative with what they do, man. You gotta look at Navi and like KC. A little bit of Koi for like the aggro stuff. I think Mates this season is about to go crazy with creativity and double duelist. It's about to be wild.
I would have saved here on the side of his.
NA, like tier 2 NA is not as creative as it is just dependent on its niches. It's all it is. If you have like a Yoru 1 trick, like you're gonna just be playing more Yoru, you know? If you have someone that just plays 2 initiators on a map, you have to just slot those in and see how they work.
He is doing his job. That is what we are paying 7 for. Me.
So 24 hours and Angel's Minds, your third eye will open. Not like this, Doctor Strange. Please, please.
I would say.
That's the amount of zeros that's also in his paycheck from TSM, just 7 of them.
That's how much I would give.
Yeah, that's it. SRG, I mean,
fucking awkward laughs all around.
I would say the last 2 weapons at this point, and you're forced to buy into half shield, regen shield, sorry, and guardians.
I mean, what does SRG need to start to do to maybe make this an easier map for them? I mean, on attack, I mean, they're on defense now, but like taking over this mid control is just kind of huge from what I've seen across the map or across Corrode internationally. You can give up one of the sides from A. I always like taking mid control and giving up this side because it kind of forces the team to clamp over towards this way. I also don't mind putting this like deadlock cage in fucking main here or in elbow here because it makes it a lot harder for the team to break. On the B side, genuinely what we've seen on B is one person playing it and the rest just playing retake or staying in here supporting mid. They're generally like half the time just 3-manning mid, like one guy A, one guy B, and it makes defense a lot easier in general on the control you have. You can quick hot swap over to A, you can quick hot swap over to B, and the most important thing is you can actually cover the A to B rotation, which makes this map 20 times easier to play. So in my opinion, the best thing you can do on this map is just control mid. If you can control this sightline on defense, like just this whole thing, you just win. You genuinely just win. Like watch, because Sova's here, no matter what smoke they throw, this will be a much easier rotation. First of all, he's able to influence and slow down rotations. 25 seconds left. They're able to trade off of it.
Yeah, we don't want that.
This guy's now fucked.
Shaking up on the last one. It was looking good for Sarah.
As we're getting man diff, no amount of stress helping them. Let's be real. No, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out.
Pretty much.
We're talking about what they need to get better at this game, right? Or what they need to get better on this map. I know they just swapped over to defense. What were TSM doing last map? I mean, or on the last side. TSM on defense, I think we're playing a little bit more of a extremity heavy play. So they were playing for both A extreme and then back in this link extreme. They were giving up mid a little bit and playing like what? Way back on site? Like over here? How do you abuse that? Honestly speaking, you just have to get this kill with util and this guy gets fucked. It's always just mid control. If they're playing way back over here too, you have to start to disrespect the smoke and maybe take their spawn. But that takes like a lot of mid rounding from SRG. We have hindsight for that. I think TSM did a really good job at being unorthodox, not really playing for mid, because they started the game playing for mid a little bit. It was going successfully for them. Shopify Rebellion got some rounds back and they suddenly switched things up to play for extremities. Huge from TSM. But again, I don't like 3-manning this. Like again, just hold middle and we'll totally be fine. Even if all of them come through A, just force them into this choke. Control elbow. It's so much harder to play. And now Sarah's on the worst map, possibly the worst spot you could be in Valorant. Oh, the timing. Oh, the time. Oh, the dink. Wow. Help! Somebody help! The first map is over. Hey, do you want an editor? Are you gonna do it for free? What up, Dalek?
I was just laughing a bit too because you saw in that final round Tino trying to double dash into the
John editor himself here to edit for you. Yeah, I mean it's the whole thing. Shameless, I'll ask.
And it shows a
fuck
little
it
bit
up.
How they're still trying to figure out
My streamer.
agents that they have to play now on the two.
If someone wants an editing job, I want them to come in and ask for their salary, and I'll consider it. If they ask me if I want an editor, of course, man. Here's 20 hours of content you can edit for me, and I will thank you for it.
On this first map, though, Lemon Kiwi, I still like the approach that they had here.
Oh,
executions with the ultimates, but I think it was realized like how they were defaulting these 1-3-1s a lot. And then Sem was able to.
That's crazy right now.
All of those extremities as
I do it all for the thanks. 1 bajillion monies.
Or either Alexis or Moya.
How's Vans in this chat?
It's just, yeah, super
what the
impressed.
fuck?
You kind of pointed out already the chemistry.
Hello, Mr. Silly. Yo, I talked to Lemon as well. Before she was casting on EWC and stuff. Really good glow up for her in being able to hit some of these tier 1 teams and whatnot. But she's been doing a really good job on challengers as well.
We're gonna be seeing on Icebox coming up next, so don't miss it.
Dude, this is on a 5-minute delay. Come on, come on, come on. These comps on paper are a bit better than China. I'm still surprised at Double Dome. But it's always fun to watch Corrode. A little bit of a skill diff there from TSM to SRG, but it is what it is. $1.5 an hour. Thoughts? Yo, parking in downtown Mississauga is $1.05. Not $1.05. It's $1.50 an hour, which is crazy because in downtown Toronto, that's just like 20 bucks a fucking 20 bucks a breath. It's crazy. Shyo, have you played Balatro? I have finished Balatro and I play Pokemon Balatro now. which is crazy. I was expecting Viper Omen for double controller. I am too, but I feel like teams are just not vibing with Viper as much. They're probably waiting for someone to solve Viper and then just stealing it. Taylor, how are you doing? Welcome back. Hello, hello. Yeah, Vance, let me just message you now. I don't know when my stream's gonna end today, but whatever you need, I am here. Hello. Yeah, Vans is lit, man. Vans is actually so lit. G2 will most likely. I think even G2 might not be locking down a composition that hard. I was talking to Anders a little bit. Obviously, he didn't tell me exactly what he's running, but like I think that G2 are gonna be rocking something a little bit more like flowy, a little bit more fluid. I think as good as Viper can be on this map, I feel like this map, the actual 5 comp for a lot of teams is gonna be a little bit more FPX-y from what we saw. And I think FPX was running Viper actually, but I have to go back and check. What do you mean fluid? I feel like when you have Viper, it's a lot harder for her to rotate between sites. And a lot of I don't have 100% achievements in Balatro, but like I've done what I needed to do in Balatro. Like I've gotten some stakes. I'm chilling. Pokemon Balatro? Oh my god, that shit is so good. That shit is so good. So good. I go take everything, bro. The Bazaar is super funny. I played the Bazaar the first day it came out. I was on Bazaar wish list for like what's it called? I've been like locked into fucking the Bazaar since like Reynad's first vlog about it, bro. I love the Bazaar. I haven't been keeping up with how much it's changed. Zy Frazugo, welcome back to the chat. FPX is a fellow Viper merchant. I want to see their comp. Also, when does FPX play next, man? I miss FPX. Fucking EWC taking up so much time watching my China teams, bro. They're playing in a day and 14 hours. Fuck. What did they rock on Corrode? It was no, it wasn't Viper. It was the other Autumn on Chamber, Omen, Vise, Fade, and Raze. They played double Sentinel, which just heavily relies on mid control and like 1-3 running the attack default, which they did really successfully. There's a box in this game that just counters Viper's walls as well in mid, so I'm not sure if Viper is going to be useful on this map at all.
No resets, no second chances. Every match is do or die. Stage 3 playoffs begin July. The road ends here. Welcome to the endgame.
The first week of the new map pool and our first look at Corrode picked up by SRG, but getting into the server, it was the ideas brought by TSM and a step up from the newcomers to pave their way to a victory on this very first map.
But yeah, double Sentinel works on the map really well. Finished all my exams and just finished my degree. Thank you for being entertained in my reservation. Yo, can we get like a is it a clap? Do I have the clap emote? Can we get a clap for Zypher, bro? The guy just finished a fucking degree. That's kind of crazy. That's a fucking clap moment. Holy shit. A degree is no yoke. That shit is not inside the egg. That shit is outside the egg. That is hard to do. Can't even crack it. That's so sick. Big claps. Very cool, my friend. I'm proud of you. I'm glad you had some entertainment to check things out, drop things down. What's Roy talking about?
Also, I really like the 7 chamber. I thought it was awesome.
It's always fun to see a chamber back at it, especially when we highlighted 7 at the top of the day. But Gomps, I want to hear from you too, especially getting into the server, because we really didn't have too much ideas except for, yeah, these are some phenomenal players from both sides, and it was really exciting to see how differently they wanted to approach it and where there was some of these similarities.
I agree. The differences were honestly interesting. I did really like how, you know, once the defense switched over to Shopify, that we did get to see a little bit more aggression towards there, especially like trying to use the smokes to give themselves more room down in mid, or even kind of diverting their attention towards side and trying to gain as much space as possible, which to me felt like they were pushing for more of, you know, double control aggro type of space taker, and it didn't work out, right? Like the isolations and the fights that were taken, them constantly winning them out and just being honestly positioned so well to the point where it made it difficult. And I think Waylay played an active part in that. I'll be
Smash is hella mid. I want to go instigate some fights in the streets and have fun. Bye, Shyo, bye. Very enjoy your day, my friend. Thank you for sticking around for so long. It has to work in order to be creative. Okay, you guys are still talking about that. We're chilling. Which teams do you think will ascend this year from America? I'd love to see YFP ascend. I think Envy have a big chance though. And clap from the YouTube chat, Marino. Thank you. I appreciate you, Marino. Holy shit. Fucking god tier individual. I have to see, man. I haven't been tapping in too much with challengers, or at least as much as I'd like to be, but I feel like that Envy roster is just kind of crazy. For anyone that knows, how is Qbert doing?
They had a lot of these set plays, and the Waylay as well as the chamber were able to just get away from all the util combos.
See what's up.
All the traps.
See what's up.
Sort of unfold a lot of the ideas that SRG has. So ultimately, I really like the way TSM looked, and I also really like the double controllers on both of these.
Let me just type this shit real quick. I don't think Qbert can ascend anyways. Can they not? Is it just like a thing of is it a thing of points or whatnot? I hope Qbert is dying. You guys are fucked, man. You guys are actually fucked. Unhinged. Unhinged. Dude, I wish. What is the situation here? So there's a Swiss stage right now. Where the fuck is Qbert? Qbert is 2-0. Why can't they ascend? You go from the Swiss stage, and the top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 teams from Swiss move on to playoffs, if I'm correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Shyo, we can't see what you're looking at. Oh, academy teams can't ascend. They'll sell the roster. They'll sell the roster somewhere. Don't worry. They'll do some shit. They'll do some shit. They'll do some shit. They'll sell the roster. I love big Swiss stages too, but dude, so many games. I mean, who's making it out of here? Oh, who does Maryville have? Motherfucking. All right. All right. Who does? Winthrop's playing with fucking Governor, right? Sheesh. And Moops and Infiltrator. Damn. Damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna start with Timotino first because obviously what we saw from him was kind of as expected, right? He was
Poppin, Kane's Era, Xer, Inspire, and Ion 2X, bro. Get them to Ascension, bro. Get them up there. I guarantee Envy's gonna fucking qualify, sell their whole roster, get a fucking EU import, and like just be a bottom 2 team. That's my horrid. That's such a mean take. What the fuck? No, I hope these guys stick together, man. It'd be really cool to see Envy play in tier 1. It'd be so fucking cool. 2 of them underage? Damn, when did they turn older? It's Ion, right? It's Ion. Is it Kane as well? Poppin's been playing for so long, bro. Holy shit. Oh shit, Stunner's their coach? That's kind of crazy.
Between like Alvin Boy and Timotino working together in regards to like what they can do, how they can position themselves, and, you know,
I think the most realistic for Ascension is probably Envy. YFP would be kind of nice too. I'm not too familiar with Landor. Oh, this is T-Dog's team. Interesting.
Just execute as quickly as possible and
wait, this is T-Dog's team. Who the fuck on Qbert?
I think that type of pressure is exactly what TSM
is
built off, and that's what we've been lacking, honestly, in other maps. And I feel like maybe a new map kind of gave him that profound confidence that we've been missing for sure.
I mean, it was a pressure to confidence that led to a very strong map 1 in this.
It's interesting that these guys don't have a coach.
Map videos and looking at the second map, that was SRG's pick that they managed.
Yeah, Penny left, and it's Weeded that joined them, right? So, Stellar Thief, Jakey, B-Dog, and Weeded is kind of insane.
Last week, but they also got to see SRG
Lando was trust and pluck, and that makes more sense. When did T-Dog leave Cube? I have no idea. Why must games insist on having a player called Jake? It's a popular gamer name, man. What can I say? What can I say?
But on the other hand, Sarah, sorry, I almost called you Sarah. Oh my God, Sierra. I've been watching too much Valorant.
I will take the compliment
Funny.
any day. That was awesome.
Yeah,
And who's left here? Nightblood?
yeah, Icebox is kind of like, yes.
I saw the announcement for Nightblood. Oh, dude, I wish Screwface makes tier 1, dude. This guy's been grinding for so long. Defo deserves it. Has an opportunity now. But it's going to be hard. I mean, the likes of YFP. I think YFP have really high potential. I think these two teams are already living up to their potential. Nightblood and Maryville have like an uphill battle. No idea what Cubert's doing. No idea why. I mean, what happened with this team on transactions? T-Dog left 6 days ago. They didn't even announce it. What the fuck? Interesting. Maybe it's a part of Landor stuff.
Shopify, like this isn't necessarily a map I'd say is one of their strongest.
Where is
something they've been testing out compositional wise, right?
Not bad for the flashbangs. Well, no one really reports on tier 2 stuff, huh?
Play, but it's kind of the opposite for TSM, right? They feel so comfortable in the composition that they.
Yo, Polaroid, what's good?
Harbor, Jet, Killjoy, Sage,
all right, just says he joined.
Completely wrong.
Not that he left.
This is something that they've been running for
Maybe Cubert has something that says he left in transactions. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Son of Card to be the heir to the automotive industry. It's funny as fuck. How many teams can qualify to Ascension? Let's check.
You know, it kind of does fit their positioning with like, hey, I like to learn and.
We have playoffs and then promotion, relegation.
Heading into stage 3.
2.
You're looking at the roster. So with the agent select ready, time to see if there's other things that are changing as well. We've gotten to have a look at SRG pretty recently on this. Before going a duelist, going for that
relegation is crazy. So that means that what 2G's gonna be playing in this, and who else? No Shot G2 plays in this, right? It'll be what 3 teams from playoffs and 2G. Because G2's already made champions.
This is just an A simulator, no matter which way you put it. I think
is that what it is?
Walls are a lot more dynamic. It kind of opens up a little bit more with how they want to approach the site hits and how they want to scale on site. And I think the Sage also adds another layer of like being able to.
This is promotion / relegation to challengers, not Ascension.
They're gonna have those sort of the cove plus the Sage wall to kind of they're gonna have the barrier.
But this is challengers.
Force the retakes. Put a ton of pressure on SRG. So I'm looking at that to see how they use that utility to defend and to retake, as well as SRG, how they're going to be using the Omen smokes.
That's just who goes to tier 3, not Ascension itself.
A little bit awkward for the TSM side.
Yeah, sticking to kind of like again the OG of the compositions of which they've played prior.
This is who drops.
Which I really like. I think TSM, the reason why it works so well and why I'm excited to see it again is just like.
There aren't any challengers, not Ascension.
As much slack as they should. It is a pretty big fill-in for the Viper, in my opinion. It doesn't have that decay, and you know the ultimate is very different, but it creates that diverse situation where it is a very big area.
I see everything now. I forgot that we have other regions and tier 1 to consider.
Portion of what Harbor and GMD and 7 are going to be able to do here, and kind of just
Ascension is the international for challengers. Everything makes sense in my head. Everything makes sense in my head.
I feel like this is.
You know the funny part is I have to get this explained to me every single year. Every single year I have to get the same aha moment.
Down from the first map, have to claw back now against the newcomers on TSM that are starting to heat up.
Yes.
Let's find out with your cast.
I see it now.
Thanks so much, Sierra. Yeah, there's been many great divides within Valorant, K-pop, different regions, but one has been whether people like Harbor or not. And
Harbor versus Viper. Interesting.
I thought you were a hater.
No, I think I was for that.
Are you pro Harbor?
Yeah, I think I remember when we had a conversation of what I liked or didn't like, and I was split with why it was.
Yeah, 2 from NA, 2 from SA, and Ascension teams playing the final teams, I think.
Exactly. But
I don't think G2 has to play if they qualify, though, right? If they qualify to champs, their spot is safe. So someone else plays, right? Is that what it is?
The only thing is that they don't really have like the Viper or either the Silva.
Like, what is the caveat for G2 not playing in Ascension again?
On that side, but at least they can still do it and leverage somebody like.
Or do they have to plan it no matter what?
When you have Timotino to do it. So let's see how that's going to be played out though on their attack side. But on defense, it's a wall to come up first. Solo play by Boris.
No drone is interesting. Yeah, it's a lot more execute heavy. I personally don't like it, but every time I try to talk against Gecko, at least on Icebox,
Two Sage is about to face up. Or is gonna have to fall back away from yellow.
like teams just end up rocking through with it.
And around the corner is Alvin,
But I feel like it's so weak to op.
and SRG just run them both down. I thought this was gonna be a slower comp, especially without a duelist.
G2 relegates only if 2G places above in champs. Okay, but from what I'm looking at on the Ascension page, it still says there's 2 slots for G2/2G. So what is the replacement slot for G2 if they make it to champs? Like where is the extra slot coming from? Is it North America number 3? Is it a third play-in team? Like it's 2-2, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 sets. It's 10 teams in total. So if G2 is not going to be there, 2G gets a bye round. Ah, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, is it just a straight off tournament? I mean, there's a Swiss stage though.
Start for SRG, and indeed, yes,
maybe that's wrong. Maybe these tabs are just here. It's a 1 week tournament, so maybe there's not a Swiss stage.
Type of duelists and actually putting their duelists on the stage.
Interesting.
I still think it's fine because right now on the side of SRG, especially on their defense too, Donut could still play long range op with the Sage walls and the op on herself, and also create enough stalls on her side to solo hold. That said, though, I think the importance is what we just saw that Mel did. She TP'd on top of yellow, got information here for the team, opened up the space for the team as well, and that's what you want.
It has to be a team from challenges and interesting. I mean, we'll see what happens. We see what happens. Either they get a bye. Yeah, okay, I got you, Zara. That makes sense. No, I love watching Ascension tournaments. I was there for the knife moment. It was really sick.
And once again, TSM's able to rotate.
Was that Ascension though?
To be able to fight back against SRG's push on B.
They're gonna play for retake because the board didn't want to use the wall. Didn't buy slow orbs and just didn't want to opt for that yet.
SRG might not be up to my competitions. I think SRG's peak is so good. It's just sometimes on these days they don't perform to like their highest standard. Yo, please. Holy shit! How is it that messy though?
Continuing her hold.
And they lose 4 guns or 3 guns.
The 4K that she had before, saving a team. Also for SRG to get one of those few.
Ascension was in Brazil and Mexico the last 2 years. Yo, that's actually fucking sick.
But this time around, coming in with a vengeance already.
Dude,
7-0 and
when is this? October? Dude, I want to try to cast Ascensions. That'd be so much fun. I gotta hit someone up.
Unless she goes for a plant or unless she goes for an orb. Or actually, with that pick that she got, she already has it ready for the team. So there is a chance here for SRG to be fairly aggressive and quick here with the Hunter's Fury if they want to use it here on the attack, which would be quite good against this.
Hey, Hunter's Fury, this is my site, not yours, but Mel is already missing, so TSM can feel confident just playing off their Harbor Cascade, and they have a lot more to use behind.
I think SRG gets flustered against these tier 2 teams because they don't personally, they don't think they're on that level. I think they have that energy though. They got that boss energy. Where's the session this year? It's in Sao Paulo. Sao Paulo.
Fruitful so far.
If you cast it, would be a casting partner? Me, but with a mirror. And I do both jobs.
Say that way too. I don't know what happened there for SRG that forced Mel to turn around.
It'd be Ender, but he'd be dressed in Echo cosplay. And I would give the most passionate cast of my entire life.
In the very beginning, that they thought that pipes was open in the first place, but Team was just.
Yeah, it's really weird, Spork. It's so odd. That's not a hit to like other, you know, GC teams saying that they're worse, and that's why SRG has an easier timing against them. I just don't see SRG playing at their peaks in these games. I mean, okay, in this game it might be a bit different, but they're not doing it anywhere in America because of visa stuff. Dude, they should kind of make it. They should bring it to Toronto. I think Toronto doesn't have any visa issues. Let's fucking go.
Got the Sage wall in place. Usual 1 for SRG. Plant goes down, and with all the time they had to set this up, of course they could take the high ground and take.
Oh my God, 7.
Yep.
Just a beautiful triple converted. Just
who are you, brother?
He's not panicked. He's not pressured, and SRG we're still trying to.
Round's over, friends.
It's just 7 that foiled all.
Yeah, Toronto has good visa issues, not bad visa issues. It's facts.
SRG, yes, with the first lurk by Noya, but at the same time, the boost
Not even a chance. Not even a
Getting
chance.
a Guardian kill on the top of that B side was actually quite nice. Although unfortunately she was low HP after, couldn't get the surprise kill in the back of yellow to allow SRG to get behind and pick up an extra weapon there. So the other weapon was kind of out of reach. And there's that first kill we're talking about.
Well, I was just reading something real quick.
That should have been accounted for. Maybe SRG didn't notice that maybe a dart didn't break, or maybe they didn't shoot it themselves. I missed that detail myself. But that said, that small mistake really foiled here the plans of SRG to try to come through. Although bonus, not too bad, you know.
Just a bonus. And also just Timotino having
Okay. Not having visa issues, get plenty of T1 career. Oh, tech pause, and I can't fast forward through it. By the way, love the interviews in Toronto. Yo, track by track, thank you so much. I tried to keep them as analytical and as game based as possible. I hope that helped the people that were watching a little bit to get some more insight as to how these teams tick. I like that side of Valorant a lot. So I was supposed to do a press conference today, and I wanted to ask aloud a question, but we kind of streamed through the block of where I wanted to talk.
On that team where you mesh in so well, and the desk talked about the difference of play styles that TSM have had to adapt to, where Timotino's more methodical, he's slower, he's smarter about everything, and that's different than Sim in terms of the level of aggression.
Haven't watched Andor yet? No, but I need to. I think the most recent thing I watched was Superman, which I want to do a review on. Thank you for reminding me. I gotta fucking get on that.
Different opinion about Timotino for me though, because I was able to see him play at a
Superman is fucking lit.
A couple of years back here in Longueuil in Montreal. So everybody.
Robbie, if you say Robbie BK's name 3 times, he will appear. Superman for EG. I love Superman. It was really fucking good. Superman was like, it's like, if you guys have ever seen Justice League Unlimited, it was like just watching an episode of that, or just watching 2 hours of that. It was really good. Genuinely a good movie outside of a comic book movie. Good cinematography. We're getting the letterbox art, yes, because I'm watching 3 movies this month. I've got to watch Jurassic World, which I think I'm going to watch next week on Tuesday. And then I got to watch Fantastic Four, which I think will be next week on Thursday, even, or the week after that. I forget how long 10 days is in. But I think it's worth watching. It was really a good movie.
He doesn't ascend here with the TSM squad after split 3.
I think the funniest thing about what's it called, Superman, was like there's some outrage like from just like Israel defenders on Twitter about them like being represented in the movie, but like it's a completely fictitious, like what is represented in the movie is a completely fictitious nation that doesn't exist, that like they're putting themselves into as like the villains. It's really odd. It's the biggest like self-report I've seen. But like past that little bit of drama, it's like a fucking, it's a really fun movie. I enjoyed it. I cried multiple times, but I cry at any father-son type shit. Not to spoil too much stuff. And there's some, it's Superman. There's always gonna be like a mushy dad-son moment. So yeah, Rabbi, that shit was funny.
Definitely. And the potential to get Alvin Boy as well. Yes,
I never got mentioned. You saw literally Zarn. It's a nation that exists. By the way, holy fuck, Pigeon. What in the hell?
Alvin Boy is another person that you don't want to pass over
like
in terms of the
political. Politics are a really big part of the Justice League in both the animated cartoon and the comics. There's always like an oppressing nation taking down like a poorer nation, and like that oppressed the poorer nation sometimes is controlled by the villains, and they're doing it so they can, like, you know, remake some land on it. There's like sometimes the powerful nation is doing a bunch of stuff. Really good round from SRG, by the way, to stop the pressure on the belt. Question is, what do you do from here? Because it's still very losable. Still very losable. I mean, you've got Gecko, Sage for retake, no wall though, and 1 molly from Alvin. It's still very possible. Snipe the bird.
You're seeing through this X-ray behind here Noya. SRG is still running back and forth, trying to figure out what the next step is. So it's regrouping to try to maybe, or you bait the turret and you start pushing towards the A site, or you have to make some noise towards the A site so that Noya could focus on a 1v1 against Alvin Boy. And it's noise towards the A site to start.
I don't mind it too, especially if you think that 7 was able to
come on
back, so SRG gonna scale up when they can, but it's this high ground presence from 7. He's got
wow, Dodo not casually just shitting on 7.
Vora trades and kind of dwindles the numbers of SRG.
No, Noya.
Just Sarah, Dodona, and Noya, who of course has the res and could
Okay, wall plan from Dodo.
get their numbers back up.
They res Mel back up.
The captain back on the ship.
Try to defend her. Not a bad trade. Trading Sarah for Mel, especially when Sarah's used her. Oh god. Mel's dead. When Mel's used her, or Sarah's used her dart.
SRG, when their backs are against the wall, it's a 2v2 post plan that TSM.
All right, nice.
Too late when Noya's on the job.
Here's the issues make iconic moments. Not gonna lie, we got Cove, Wood, Jet, Penny, W, Buster, all because of visa issues. It's true, honestly, in my opinion, every time there's an event, one player should just be raised and like put in a coffin in the dirt for like 2 days and then taken out and be allowed to play just so we get a sub. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Just take a player, put him 6 feet under, give him enough food and water for like a day or two, and we're chilling.
They're able to capitalize onto another round.
Sacrificial lamb type player.
Right away here from TSM because they went for a win-loss.
Dude, the aim is so clean at this level as well sometimes that the execution of some of these kills
but you still want to make sure here that
actually fucking baffles me.
To identify these gaps that are left behind and not
I don't know why I can aim so good on CS, but I can't fucking hit a shot in this game.
It's so cool to see Timotino.
It cheeses me sometimes. It cheeses me.
This series within this team from just was that like 4K flank he went on Kuro, just walking through mid, had beautiful timing. Had them really freaked out when he could just, well, okay, there could be a waylay on the flank. There could be just 7 pop.
I don't know if you said between maps that it works. It's the icebox effect sometimes, but TSM had a very similar early timeout as well that led to success. So let's see what happens. We should pay Raytheon a knife missile every tournament to increase the number of crimes against humanity associated with the scene. Yeah, like we don't have already enough. Fuck me, man. Do I need to twit longer from a military company? Is that what it takes to get interesting Valorant? Is that the wave? Deep harbor wall kind of cancels the information. Yo, they should kind of notice that the turret can't see shit. Maybe they jump up on the belt, but looks like Alvin Boy, not Alvin Boy. Alexis is already looking at belt right now. Wow, they wall off A, then immediately go over to mid.
This time bought the 2 slow orbs, so if there were to be a fight in this B main,
I mean, what's the situation here? We push wall and fight, or what's going on? There's the push wall. Blind with the push wall. Gain the space. They know that Harbor and Gecko are here now.
Just gonna have to hang back.
Killjoy might have heard Gecko do some shit early. I'm not sure if Gecko blinded early, but she should realize that there's gonna be 2 less on A. So Alexis might call everyone back, hearing that, at least from Noya, the A players were mid for a second. She really sees no one on the left or right. It might be time. Might be time, Alexis. Take that space.
Does she TP on top of
Take that space, Alexis. What are you scared of? Mail? Are you scared of mail? There's not. You've cleared the angles.
Really not risking.
No risk, no reward, Alexis.
Keep the attention of 3
Please.
for SRG.
But her job's also up top, keep the flank and stuff.
Some quick headway.
Let the teammates in. Doesn't matter if she gets in first because they need the sage wall. I get it. That's my bad. I don't get the comp. That's on me.
Everyone run away, so she could have beautiful timing on a backstab, but she has to hurry because Noya can't hold the front anymore. No more bodyguards. It screens. The smokes are about to dissipate. And SRG.
It's all you, little homie. All right, we jump in the back site. Sova gets affected. Jet drops down. No one's able to get the kill off of her. Mel gets 2 all the way from flank. After that, top 410 drop down in the maze. Very confused, but hug the right wall. You can find your way out. Minotaur in front of you. Past the body of water.
It's going to cost TSM more time.
I mean, Mal is just a thorn you cannot remove. And this fucking site looks like a beautiful garden for SRG, man. What a fucking amazing play. Holy shit.
Probably you can hear Roy screaming behind her closed doors, like, "Go Mel, what a big triple!" Because of that, we were talking about. Yeah, you don't
actually nuts. Really good round. Really good embed from Mel as well.
But just making sure that she creates that smoke for the team, and even if
oh my god, so unfortunate.
Shots in the very beginning, she could always TP back and she had it available on top belt and close.
That's my team. Let's fucking go. Yo, Wolfie! I missed you, brother. Welcome back. How you doing? Just watching some Valorant. Yeah, Vora literally just missed by a half second. That shot's so hard to take all the way around. Oh my god. They all stopped.
Oh boy. All right. Sarah's gonna back away from that. You're not gonna have the Mel lurk this time, and if she was there, she'd be so cooked. SRG's just gonna
Oh my god.
what they can.
I mean, second timeout coming in for TSM. Right? Surely. Surely. I'm doing good. I'm so bummed Abyss is back in. Icebox sucks, but at least the comp diversity is fun to watch. Yeah, maybe for one region. But watching like 4 Iceboxes in a row in a day is like painful for my soul.
That's the thing you see from TSM's composition. In terms of spike denial, it's abysmal what you have.
You see the G2 rumors law with Leaf being sick for stage 2? Yeah, Demon 1 coming in. I like it. I like it. I'm scared it might be a permanent change. I don't think it will be, but I kind of like it. It makes Demon 1 look really good too, playing on a team like G2. He's gonna slot in, doesn't have to do too much work.
Focusing a lot on high tides, coves, gecko diffuses, walls to really help out TSM in these moments.
Icebox is great. So I don't mind seeing Icebox every day. It's just the issue is I watch more than one region a day, right? Say I'm watching Valorant on a Saturday and it's super weak, and I'm watching APAC and there's one Icebox. On the second match, there's another Icebox. China has an Icebox as well. That's 3 Iceboxes in 3 hours. Then EMEA starts, and there's 2 Iceboxes. Then America starts, and there's 2 more Iceboxes.
Also owns an op and
Watching like 9 Iceboxes in a day. I'd rather watch 9 Abysses 100%. Comp diversity is huge on Abyss as well, and post plan at least is a little bit more interesting than Icebox. But generally, I don't really want to watch any map 8 times in a day. It's just hard to like really appreciate any type of mid rounding in the or like I don't even know, just like I guess early rounding in Icebox. Ouch, even with the Sage Wall, you're not able to escape that one. I mean, Vora has Res here, and we have Res Alvin Boy, Killjoy ult. Dodo's dead. I understand SRG does not want to plant right now because they want more kills. They don't want this Res to come through. They also don't have Spike really, but they need more kills here. Ah, fuck. Should have let Alexis cook a little bit longer.
It was hard for SRG.
Icebox is the best map on Earth. What are you talking about? I think Icebox is a fun map. Don't get me wrong. It's just very difficult to watch like again and again and again. Because the early rounding of it is just like, dude, yeah, we're gonna start over at fucking A as 5 people, and we might do that for the whole game. Like, sometimes the map's very simple to watch. 100% Wolfie. I want to see Demon 1 back on like a permanent team 24/7. Can Twitch playback not shit itself? My bad, Vendetta. I'm also streaming on YouTube, and I can read your chat there too. Holy shit, I missed a few messages though. I think the Ascension team's joining in for playoffs if I recall correctly, otherwise it'll be too easy. And my rat echo picking co-caster said, lack of comp diversity on Icebox makes it such a snooze to watch on the regular. Yeah, Venus talking about it. It's crazy how they managed to best up a good map this badly. There's actually blackmail from Icebox and Abyss in the map pool, 100%. I just caught up with YouTube chat. What is up?
And then you kind of wait to see what Noya is able to do. She spotted the turret in kitchen before, so it doesn't.
G2 will lose a lot of their signature cringe without Leaf. Leaf is really good at punishing player tendencies. It's true. Leaf is still very monumental in the style that he plays in for the way G2 plays. What the fuck? I will slam my own desk. That is wild.
Welcome to the caster curse.
Actual 5 Nights at Freddy's moment.
SRG, despite losing Noya in the first place, SRG was just breaking that wall.
Do I have my money on Envy to ascend? I might not put money on it. If it's two teams rocking in to actually play in Ascension,
which is why it's being pinged out here from the side of TSM. And the drone.
I think I have my money on Envy making it to Ascension. Yes. Not a bad bet to make, but ascending is a whole different thing.
What a timing too from Timotino.
You think they have made changes to Abyss? I think slight changes to make the mains bigger, to make it maybe easier to fight against them. Maybe easier for what the fuck is going on here with the updraft. They might make changes to the map in terms of where the spike can be planted even. I don't know.
But now everyone's gonna push you, and
But the rotate is tough on Abyss.
Flawless for TSM to get themselves back in the driver's seat.
And coming back in this
Waylay on Abyss could be very fun. No lie.
You know, the win con.
Imagine jumping off the map to like land a no scope and teleporting back.
So Alvin Boy wins that 1v1, even though Noya got
Waylay could be very fun.
And technically was supposed to get that duel.
Yeah, Zypher, I understand that about Abyss. It's the whole thing. SRG timeout.
Big win con here is now Team Latino.
Let's see what is good.
Finally having enough econ with how the rounds have been going here on the side of SRG to kick things off in the first half. Now he has the operator. He's putting good value into it as well. And SRG
Yeah, team was kind of popping with this aggressive op now. They have to come back a little bit here. Kind of the opposite of Corrode right now, but again, I still feel like TSM are a little bit in control, and Shopify are doing a good job at receiving the aggression and the control that TSM has. They're kind of diffusing a lot of situations, but they're on attack. So like, I want them to take the onus to bring the game to TSM. It just feels like TSM are trying a bunch of different things, and then Shopify's like, you know, adjusting and moving back in and out from it. I think that Icebox can be played in many different ways, but in maintaining confidence and composure and being on top of everything, like, I want SRG to start doing things and then being successful.
If I'm seeing
yeah, reactively is the word. I'm gonna say every way they call themselves at least once a map on this. Oh, it's too funny.
It might happen. So you have
I really wish Waylay's retract was like just not shown on audio or something. I don't know if it's the most like telegraphed ability in the game. I don't understand what to do with it still. Such a weird signature. Doesn't help you fight at all. Doesn't help you position properly. It just doesn't do anything. I truly think she'd be such a cool agent if she was given any other fucking signature ability. Genuinely any other signature ability. I mean, that is a lot of damage. Wow, that harbor wall's so good to find that fight in, but then it kind of makes it one-on-ones over and over again, skipping one of the fights. Mel. Oh shit, come on, you know she's there.
And it's SRG just left with Alexis.
Oh. Okay, Alexis.
1 versus 2, and now it's kind of a high-low that you're facing. So unless Alexis gets lucky with a headshot,
Just start wiggling the gun.
it's not looking good.
Oh, nice try.
Tried to go for the wide swing too for that pick. But yeah, it was a nice try. If only Bora didn't have that res available too.
What if they made refract not rechargeable, but you healed back to your OG health like Trace or Recall? Still don't think it's good enough, man. It's not helping me fight. Why am I playing a duelist that just wants to give up the space? You know? I don't know. Yoruf kind of fits that niche anyways on TPing back and stuff. And his timer is so much longer. I wouldn't mind it if her timer was a lot longer. Like, that would be really fun. But at the same time, I don't know. Or even if it was rechargeable over time, like an initiator ability, that'd be cool too.
So they still have a full rifle round where they could leverage this.
Like say that at a 20-second charge time, and like every kill dropped it by 10 seconds. Wow. She's just not slippery enough.
So still good information as now SRG can just.
Oh my god, they just killed Noya. I mean, what is that ult?
From rafters and screens. Then you got
Why aren't we walling with it? Was Dodo already picked? This is looking like another disaster. Like good starts into a timeout that just turns into a disaster.
Going crutch up. But at the same time, it's putting up big numbers here for the side of TSM on their side.
What was the role swap for Shopify?
The mobility coming out from Team Montino too. Pushing down towards middle for that first trade, instantly going towards the A site to support. Instantly out the pit that was already being thrown out by Noya's side. It worked out in the very beginning to pull out the...
Should the signature be the dash and the TP be a viable util? I think just having one of the dashes is cool. It makes you really think about where you want to use it. And doesn't make her that obnoxious to play against. I just wish she had another ability that helped her fight. I think she'd be such a cool agent. We don't need an agent dashing around 24/7, right? But one impact dash plus like things that help her to fight. I don't mind her being the agent that is kind of like a double barrel shotgun, right? Like you just shoot everything out and you make sure you hit the first time. I don't mind her running out of utility completely, but like her recall doesn't make any sense to me still.
It's really stacked on that side.
Something like the Gecko Harbor Cascade. What if 3 dashes? Let's make like a Riven-esque champion or agent.
Their life for the lockdown. A lot of good ults for TSM.
I mean, the good things I'm seeing from SRG still are the reactivity. I'm liking the way TSM's putting Timotino around the rest of the map and really playing super far back on A. They know that SRG takes like literally 40 years to do anything, so they're playing these disgusting late off angles.
Who's got eyes on screens?
Ew!
SRG, and just Alvin gets a big surprise. Beautiful jump up. And now GMD is more forward than SRG expected with Molly and bodies on the floor.
This is crazy.
That was as easy as that. But hey, with Sheriff's SRG.
I like it. It's never than that. I said,
Rolling in economy for the side of TSM. So losing that many players, as long as they get the round, the next round is still a
duels on Icebox, huh? We're also MEA pilled. Okay, Noya, let's go.
13 seconds left.
1v2.
Pretty impossible here for Noya.
Time to save.
You pull out mistakes on the side of the defense.
Let's try.
And you're not with Timotino top.
I honestly, dude, I think you have to save there. You're giving them an orb. Did you need an orb? She did not need an orb. That's a save angle, no? That's our save.
As well.
That's two people so close to ultimate. We saved there, no? What the hell?
The alarm bot.
Dude, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. I'm doing well. Stream's actually going amazing today. I talked about my life from start to finish. If anybody here was interested as to who I am and why I do this shit, literally start to finish.
Everyone calm down.
Like everything.
What's with the 17 and 7?
At the start of the stream, it was like an hour long. I'm gonna make it into a video later.
This is the
and then we went into watching some APAC VODs, and then we went into watching America's.
This is TSM's map pick, right?
Or North American Challenger Stage 3.
It looked like you're gonna be a little bit hesitant though.
Yeah, I wanted to make the video 20 minutes, and reading through the script took me 1 hour, so I gotta change some stuff. I gotta see what's up.
But then stringing out 3 rounds after
I'll work on it maybe later tonight, maybe later. We'll see what's good.
The rest of the half. But as we mentioned before, going into the timeout for TSM, when they had the 4 rifles with the Marshall, they knew here at this point that they have.
We tech pausing right now for real. This shit crazy, bro. What am I to do? What am I to do?
They were able to just regress into that, back into a little bit more mid-control proactiveness on the side of TSM for these fights, catching Noya, catching Mel. And then the retakes were a little bit cleaner as well. Actually, the retakes weren't even that needed when Timotino's just dropping everybody off before. So game plan's already there. You don't have to play this flood retake anymore ever since you got this off.
And SRG are definitely doing better on this.
Okay.
The icebox they had against Envy is off of this composition.
All right, we're locked in.
But DodoNet struggling on anchor on B and just kind of not wanting to take big risks. I don't see TSM or not TSM, sorry, SRG doing big.
17 and 7 from Timotino is crazy, but Sarah's also popping right now.
It's aggressive, and it's just gonna be.
Why is SRG not smoking under screens? They know Jet is opping. Why are they giving Jet an angle? Smoking under screens. I'm sorry. Explain where it is over here in this tech pause.
But it's been such a big difference maker for.
What do you mean by smoking under screens?
Yeah, and that's the thing too for SRG.
So
it's difficult, or maybe not as necessary to get the operator.
I mean,
on your attack side, especially one you're not
like
playing,
here.
I guess it doesn't really matter if you're playing a non-duelist or a duelist with how you're approaching Icebox on the attack.
What are we talking about?
Bring out the you're expecting the.
You're talking about this? Are they getting up from there?
Belt or towards long to try to 1v1.
I thought they were one-way smoking this.
Or try to get a slower pick. But SRG tried to be a little bit more proactive in terms of staying as a group and try to go for the force
for rafters.
Having somebody like Dolan on.
I mean, it's kind of hard to smoke for screens. You have a Viper wall that's coming here anyways. That like a lot of the times the enemy team can disrespect. And then they are smoking this sometimes, but a lot of the times you want control of this to be able to play.
If you're gonna give it to Mel. Well, Mel is not going to be able to take the find and get the aggressive space for the team either because you're keeping out in the open.
The Jet's hitting an angle like over here
and hoping that you're
sometimes.
Flick for a pick with the operator as well.
And the Jet's also working like B main sometimes as well.
With rifles, the way that they did, and it's fine.
And that's the other issue. Yeah, if you smoke this, the biggest issue with smoking this, even with or without the Viper wall to the left, is that the enemy team can just like roll in this way for free, and you want a little bit of control over things. You don't want to give them that smoke a lot of the times.
Promotion relegation, but you thought that.
Hope that makes sense.
Beatable TSM, one that is still rebuilding and piecing everything together, and now this is a.
I mean, I really like Reyna on this map. I think like Icebox is one of Reyna's best maps. Icebox, Clove, anything that has really open space to battle with, and you can spare with another flash that you have to dodge.
SRG in a 2
It's really good.
on the
Or you have
left
to shoot
side,
even.
Spike heading the other way. So what kind of chaos?
Yo, hey, what is up? TSM is actually kind of popping on SR right now.
No one out first, expecting the Gecko flash, catching Vor on the drop down. Beautiful double.
Hold up, though. Hold up.
Inserting and waiting for the TSM aggression, and adapting accordingly.
I mean, 6-5 is where shit like that happens, right?
To shift the whole spike.
Oh, no. Oh, wow. Mount, let's fucking go.
Comes over, it's
Madam President.
not as smooth sailing as SRG would have hoped. Still 2 to deal with.
What a cool skin wave, man. I've never seen that shit in yellow and black. The hell?
Timuchino doesn't have the off anymore. It's more of a nerf TSM.
Alvin boy.
Now with the walls in place.
Oh!
Sense of safety, and as soon as that sage you
Oh my god, is that the fucking Tetsumaku? He's at the fucking, he's doing it.
now trying to
Ah, he's fucking dead. That's fucking crazy, man. That's actually crazy. There's all the TikTok all over them. That's actually wild.
And the wall was still up behind her, so it would have given a difficult moment.
Holy
for her to break
fuck.
the wall and try to trade off. If she would have lost that fight there, towards the end, but thankfully she did against
I don't get why long rotates keep getting implemented. People hate rotating for Vita, Icebox, or Abyss, or anything. Dude, Kuroda's the same. I don't know why. So anyway, Marino, what are you talking about? Dude, I'm so fucking... For some reason, my YouTube chat keeps untabbing Marino. And I keep leaving you on an island by yourself. I'm so sorry. You're back now. You're back. Revived.
I guess doesn't ping her. I don't know. But that's something that's
99 is bananas. Yeah, it's kind of redonkulous, so to speak. Not going to lie.
Defensive side, and TSM are trying to do similar things here than SRG. A quick 4-player hit towards this B site for control on green, and maybe even the orb.
The cascade.
There we go. The YT chat is up.
Man, run up.
A burst like champ. Yeah, like when I was talking about Waylay, yeah. Like, I don't mind a champion that just like, or an agent that just dumps their whole load and has nothing else to do, but like timing that load dump is the best thing. Jet is kind of like that, but she gets the extra smoke to work with. Like, even her ult lasts for a long time in the round, so she gets the impact. Wow. Wall plus Cove. It's crazy. Plus Wall, Cove, and Wingman. What are we cooking?
There's so much protection on the post plane, and TSM don't even really have.
Dude, that's crazy. We gotta use like maybe one of those for like, I don't even know, something.
Dizzy above the smoke. SRG caught off guard. Vor rounds yellow. It's a 2 versus 2 as Vor has to heal back up and enforce the right click, not enough to finish off Alexis. The spike getting tapped. Alvin's attention is
Wow, Mel in a much better spot to win there. Are you watching Showfire Black versus Stout on B stream later? For today, all I can watch is this matchup. And then I do have to dip, unfortunately. But tomorrow I'm going to be trying to watch both matchups and going deep in my stream. Is the Challenger stream Super Vibrant or is it just your monitor? It's my monitor. I have to remember that I need to turn my digital vibrance down. Hold up.
But if not, you have to be pristine in the crossfire setups.
Give me a sec. It's a replay and nothing's happening. You guys will miss nothing. I promise you. I promise you. I promise you. Video control panel. Come on, we can do it in time. We can do it in time. We can do it in time. You're missing nothing. You're missing nothing. Match was started. No one's dead. Poison orb was emitted. It's an anti-eco. No worries. No worries.
Gets the effect here on Tanoya. He forfeits that position and allows TSM to collect the orb and play objectives.
All right, we're good.
But also insert GMD right in the back pocket.
You want dull colors?
A couple of rounds ago.
How does this look? Holy shit, it looks gray to me. It genuinely looks gray.
It definitely put some people down.
What are our thoughts?
It's quick to regain her position in yellow, but also quick to realize TSM are nowhere to be found. You just always got to expect, where's that Dizzy coming from? And SRG have to play counter flash.
1984 Icebox. That looks so depressing. Holy shit.
Or at least get
This is what your monitor looks like? Yeah, my monitor is... I toned it down. I used to play on 85% vibrance. A pixel could flicker, and I'd be able to know.
You just heard the drop down, so
Bring it back, please. It was so pretty. We have this sad moment. We have to stay on this one till the end. I realize this is probably better for me to lock in with. Yo, Jude, how's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello.
Positions to just find angles around TSM, and it's just Vor with the spike now having to call upon the lurk of
Nice.
GMD, but No chance. A flawless.
Flawless is really good here, especially with the triple bulldog investment. I can taste the artificial air. So you wanted to simulate being on LSD playing games? Gotcha. Listen, I play on 85 because I just wanted to see differences in PUBG, and it carried over to Fortnite. It carried over to, I think also CS. When I played CS, I wanted to really pop shit off. What percentage of Wyatt's weekly award did you win this week? 0, because I'm technically part of a. Actually, am I part of Flat Chat? I don't even know. They're sharing based on how much you donated to EWC. I think I personally donated $20. So someone's got to do the math. I think $23 is what I personally donated. The rest was everything that was that I earned on stream. So subs, bits, all that stuff. I think together we raised around $1,600. $1,600 or $1,900, I forget. I have to go check. But around the ballpark of that much money, which is really cool. You guys are fucking amazing. And in total, all together, like all streamers, we raised around $30,000 in total, from what I'm hearing, which is really cool. 0.067%. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Now, how much does emotion count? How much emotion did I donate to the charity? Real question. Guy's life is kind of wild. Actually, this is a bonus. Alexis needs to get 1 kill here. Nice. Almost worth it. Almost worth it.
Very nice round here on the ground.
Let's go.
Getting no value off your bonus round, unfortunately, on the defensive side. But I want
to. You need more time than anyone but Sideshow. I tried to be there for everything. I'll be real. But there was I watched the day I watched Superman, I just could not get up on time the next day. And then I really did not want to play Kerbal Space Program. The last time I played that game, I just hated it. I'll be real. I was bored the last time I played DayZ as well, but genuinely did not want to play Kerbal Space Program.
You need to watch on top of heaven, but not only that, pulling everybody out towards this small area.
Is that a multiplier like Bren's list? Wait, what does that mean? I'm confused, Judy. You have to say.
SRG, they have to.
Oh, I love artificial and automation game. Like I'll play Satisfactory. I played Factorio. I played Astroneer, which I think might be similar to Kerbal. I'm not sure. It's just Kerbal was so fucking boring when I played it. I was fucking falling asleep. I didn't like the art style. I didn't like the fucking wave. It's a good game though. I understand the pull of the game. But yeah,
giving up this whole site and just leaving Mel.
I feel like Sasha was trying not to brand it as a plot chat thing specifically so people didn't feel bad about skipping stuff. No, 100%. I mean, it was from what I saw, it was like, yo, whoever can come, reach, and if not, it's all good. He organized everything to just be like as individualistic as possible. Bro, I wasn't even playing the same games on my stream, right? I was playing more Rematch on my stream. We were doing like Straftat when he was playing Hitman or Pokemon. Like everybody was doing their own thing. I just wanted to, I was like, I was the friend who invited himself type shit, you know? I really wanted to be a part of it.
That's why Sarah's playing far and away, and she gets the call.
More than I was invited to be a part of. Holy shit, SRG are Spider-Maning on this round. Dude, this is confidence. How are they like confidence and on onus on defense, and then on offense like purely reactive? It's insane. Well, I think TSM took a long time to hit there too, which is in their favor. But yo, Radical, welcome back. What is up?
Seconds on the second Omen smoke. And then as soon as the second smoke,
oh, he's a big grinder, man. It's such a big grinder. It's crazy.
Like 10 to 15 seconds left. You start pulling up
genuinely
the ice orbs, the slow orbs on the ground of Donut, the Viper Wall on top of that on the other end.
Yeah, I sold out my APAC permission, so tomorrow we're gonna be watch partying. What's it called? We're gonna be watch partying China, and then when I get my APAC stuff, we'll talk then.
Like they wanted to. Maybe unexpected on that side.
I gotta send a DM while we watch this force round, I guess, against or I guess a buy round on both sides. Give me a second.
That they pay the price of in SRG are back in the lead by 2.
The deep cascade gets TSM halfway into A with the Donut ready to watch close right or her right, you know, perspective left.
The
and
other
now
right.
It's Timotino. Yeah, just one of the rights. And well, this is looking pretty right for TSM, but the spike did get dropped, and you just gotta focus on the war, not just the fight. But Donut, you just can't dislodge her. Now finally coming alive as the Sentinel chooses her path carefully. Can't win the 1 versus 2, so that's a plant for TSM's side. But watch this flank from Noya. Will be marked by the turret. As GMD shaking things up. Alexis having to poke out and can't get the second one. And it's Noya that still has all the time in the world to try and go and defuse, and it's going to tick down very fast. And her position is not known. GMD is watching screens. Surely, with how long this is taking,
All right, my bad.
The flank, and Noya
Close should be
with
questions.
the Molly. Spike being tapped, thinks he's in screens, and wait, it's the Molly that gets the kill.
He was hoping that Noya is going to swing out outside of that, so he continues to walk across and try to surprise her before he runs out of HP. And unfortunately, it's Noya running straight to the spike, getting the sneak bite kill. And now SRG in the lead by 3. And I would expect here that GMD knew that the fight was coming in from the backside, because the Reckoning only got a slight ping on the first one in the back of spawn, but then never saw anybody towards screens, never saw
The one round I don't watch, some crazy shit's happening.
either, as you can see right now.
Go to the VLR, look at the 18th. It's probably my nightmare as well. By the 18th, I'm probably going to be what? It's Japan Super Week, China double games, EMEA, North America as well, right? It's all 4 regions at the same time, so it's going to be crazy.
TSM timeout now. We're just, with all the chaos that's happening in these TSM fights, there's no kind of stall moment.
It's going to be wild.
Res somebody. He had that last round, and just kind of when the dice are on the table, they all fall at once, and
hell yeah.
Hitting nat 20s, you love to see it. One away from the lockdown, they have their own res too, and
I mean, they have ults to flip this, but I'm not sure if
as well. It's only a 3-round lead.
Yeah, I still don't, Marina. I just applied for them like a night and a half ago, so it's no worries. It's gonna be totally fine.
Trying to go for mid control here on the side of TSM, so Timotino.
What did Radical say? Hold up.
Draft top pipes, Dizzy being thrown, maybe try to fight and isolate Alexis from.
Oh, you got multiple presentations and reviews. God damn. Gotta lock it down. Good luck, my friend. Good luck, good luck, good luck.
But I think they're just going to go all out for the fight.
Is that the first time all 4 leagues are on at once? Typically 3 go out once and not all 4? No. It's been like that sometimes.
Especially for SRG off the timeout, and Alexis just pops out.
I know last split it was like that sometimes too. Alexis just fucking popped off in tube. Holy shit.
Just marinating during that timeout.
I mean, this is another buy as well. Holy shit.
With the lockdown, solidifies mid. TSM are just gonna leave this.
Paranoia coming in. Wow, really good pre-fire from Alvin Boy.
Gonna finish off this round very soon. GMD 15 HP.
Holy shit.
And it's SRG up
7-11.
What a round.
To get this type of victory.
It was a corrode this game. Was it a slop much like the other corrode games? It was slightly slop just because like the aim difference and the I think TSM was like very warmed up and Shopify was getting warmed up. So like you could make your analysis about like comps here and there or whatever, but it was truly just like another aim diff. It's crazy.
Jumps outside the window.
New TFT said it's so fun. Yo, let's go. I want to try it out. Fuck.
Amazing hit coming out
I really want to try it out.
Trying to get that heal up, I couldn't, but doesn't matter. It's still a
yeah, it was straight up just like a gunfight. Like there was no cerebral shit going on in this corrode game.
The stage pains of the "let me love you" as you run at someone with heals. Always people running away in ranked, and now there's no turret in mid for SRG, so Lex is gonna have to watch through kitchen now and see if they
okay, no dash though.
It's too little too late. TSM have
fucking Jetman. Oh my god, Sarah got 7. It's over. Timotino been contained in Naruto like he's fucking Kurama. And no one can unlock him, bro. This is crazy. Brother is just trapped. He's trying to break free.
The 2-man push for TSM coming through the back of A. And it's just GMD and Alvin against the world. And SRG kind of stacking together has me worried some multi-kills can happen.
Oh, because it's Alvin Boy, they're not going to expect him to be on the same side. I kind of like giving up the spike here. Not many teams do this, but in the 1v2, just give up the spike and gamble one of the sides from a different way. What? What?
Oh
no, it's a 1v1 and you have ult to work with.
Brother!
Alvin Boy.
Brother!
Oh no.
Are you serious?
It's gonna decide. If a TSM comeback
The biggest 2v2 of all time.
ready to send us into
Oh, what an
another
ang.
map.
What an ang, what a read. What an ang, what a read. No, the crosshair. Oh, yeah, disaster. Disaster. The 2v2. Please give me a replay of the fucking turret. Please give me a replay.
Lemon Kiwi.
That is crazy.
For the side of SRG, unfortunately lost. As Alvin Boy is able
That
to
is
capitalize on a
insane.
couple of kills with GMD.
That is insane.
The things going on the side of TSM. This, despite the first mistake with that pick onto Mel, you could still see that SRG was still had
Wait,
so many players.
Alvin Boy got a kill here. Why are they confused as to where he is?
And making sure that they were able to trade off and take control of that.
Bro, you walked backwards into it, bro. What the fuck going on right now? I think it might have been disabled, and then Alvin walked into abled range. Abled range. What a fucking combination of words.
You have TSM trying to work out towards
Harbor push wall coming in. Again, I just feel like unless the Harbor's really popping off and getting lots of ults, like it's just like it's better to have the Viper here. Wow, Timo. Like my issue with this comp is Gecko and Harbor together don't make sense to me. You're oversharing your ult orbs like crazy. Like I truly just don't understand why you would want both. Just use Sova. Genuinely use Sova. Gecko just takes away so many ult orbs that Harbor needs to be useful.
Now you could still re-hit towards this B site because you still
It's
have
wild.
again the fish versus no lockdown available here for the side of SRG.
All right, Timo's fucking starting to pop off now. If they can win this round without Seven using his ult, this might be huge.
So now just all the options are so good for TSM.
Options, haha.
And it took a res from Donut to just make this.
Oh, wow. What a good fucking gamble from Noya.
At least they have a 3-stack. Lockdown from
30 seconds left. I mean, every single time TSM's hit sub 40, it's been really ass. Yeah, Marino, that shit was fucking rough. What the fuck is going on with that?
See a thrash burn like that too. Timotino gonna get blinded, but safe behind the boxes.
Where the fuck is Wingman going, man? What are we doing?
Back of A. That has been a problem for TSM, but Alvin is.
What's going on?
Just spotted the mount time, the teleport, and Alvin still gets the chase down. That is just a clutch god today.
No, but
I'm dying. I'm actually physically dying. I'm actually physically dying. What is going on, man? What is going on? This is crazy.
That was insane. Alvin Boy was booking it. I don't know if he had Nike shoes or the old school Reebok pumps, but he made sure he pumped those in to try to get the kill, and unfortunately couldn't in the end.
That's how we get to match point. I mean, they needed to just put fucking Wingman in a not grief spot. That brother just ran in the back site. All G, they won the round. The problem is they won the round. That was supposed to be a fucking TSM round.
To go for the aggression once again. 4 players on his green side to try to take this plant over on B.
They're so used to Alvin Boy solo here now. Oh, Drone's getting so much information, and then send Sage from mid all the way to B fast.
Up and Noya just takes advantage of everyone behind Timotino. Heard the dash on yellow. Don't care. TSM now with the reckoning.
I'm overstimulated.
Get rid of the rest of SRG.
I feel like I'm watching Deep Rock Galactic with crowd control.
That corner and
I don't know what's going on.
Timotino being
I'm chilling now.
on fire today. It's gonna be a monumental task for SRG. Especially still having a
Too much at once. Too much at once.
Making first contact. Ready for the double swing from SRG around the corner.
I mean, this is still very winnable for TSM. Ooh, wall comes in. Triple blind, so no one's on spike. They know this. Dash not popped. Sarah has popped. Okay, 1v17. Show them who you are. Nice. 9-12, 9-12, 9-12.
This game is starting to get chaotic on both ends. We have people walking through mollies, getting shot down.
This game is actually just roulette. This is a pure roulette game.
Save here from the side of SRG, and now people dropping like flies when TSM had such good positions on the post plant.
Damn, second timeout coming in or first timeout for Shop Pavilion. Sorry, what?
So much good util to go for the.
Did these guys gain timeouts from troll plays that are happening across the map? I swear to God, we've timed out on this fucking map already. No, these guys have both not used a single timeout.
And are able to make sure here that Seven's able to close out that round.
Tech pauses. I was not familiar with your game. That's my bad.
This time by Shop Pavilion Gold. They're really trying to shut this down now.
Dude, I swear to God, TSM called the timeout at like 0-4 or someone did.
That was given here by Mills' win against
Ain't no way, ain't no fucking way.
They need to continue to
Nah, bro, there was definitely a timeout in here. There's no way.
If this goes into OT, this could very well be a TSM closing it out into 2-0.
Gotta cross that finish line. And SRG have been so close so many times, and they got
Technical pause.
a chance to be in challengers from that promotion relegation tournament. But TSM
SRG 1-1.
Ah!
Until finally she meets up with her.
How did they get an extra timeout? It said they had no timeouts.
Bulls dropping a 30 bomb. But can they close out against SRG? Just
Something has run amok.
as they can. Economy not looking great. Now it's a pistol round for SRG, and at least they're
TSM's used 2 timeouts.
with a high low, just spamming through all the water. Initial damage.
And then Shopify's used 1. So Shopify has 1 timeout left. And TSM has 0.
Mel has to be the first to
We're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling.
Yeah, that's all
I will not be hoodwinked. I will not be forced into accepting that this was real.
They had here for the SRG side, sorry, they went for a quad high-low. Just try to fight towards that.
Quad high-low's insane.
Good call here for the wall to come up from GMD, the cascade to push things forward, and now they have the power of weapons.
We're just moshing.
Despite 4 players still on the side,
Moshing for real for the belt guy.
Stacked up on the A side, the rifle should still be better if they decide to walk into that.
I know ya.
Be able to call when this
Gotta kill.
rotate happens.
If they kill you, they're hacking. Honestly, this is a god angle.
These turrets deep within
This is genuinely a god angle. This angle's prayed to.
just have to gamble with what you have to
Okay,
believe in.
just hold it, you know? You made it an ungodly angle. You sinned. You sinned by moving. Just swat the mosquito. Just human reaction test.
SRG are on their way quickly. And with
What the fuck is that? 7's hacking. Just check 7's PC for me.
especially with TSM are
Ain't no way.
fine spamming through all these smokes, and you got a deep slow orb too. Thankfully SRG are on the high ground.
They're telling them to spam up top.
But as the smokes come
Oh, they
down,
are.
it wasn't expected.
Wow, a few kills here and there. 2v3 at like what? Sub 70 HP. This is not doable. Yeah. Timotino's just fucking clean, man. It's clean.
I like that. I would have liked, though, even better if Alvin Boy was given the opportunity to get the last picks, because
7's been rage hacking in future for years. It's shameless. That's what I'm saying. Genuinely, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, no, Marino, don't worry. It's not the first time out of the game. SRG has 1 more timeout. Doubt they use it.
Funnel everybody into that Hunter's Fury. But if on the side here of TSM, they had that lockdown available here for Alvin Boy going into this round, that could go pound for pound against that ult that you have from Noya. The Thrash won't be able to do as well if Noya is going to stay on the top of 410 on the ult. He's actually looking to ult towards P? Hopefully not, because that would be a huge counter against the Thrash. Or the Thrash would be a huge counter against her, rather.
Monsters on the loose. I mean, disgusting from Mel. Save your teammate. I'm the hunter, comes in, breaks the flash. Oh, Sarah! Nail in the coffin. 7 was hit by the ultimate.
Just SRG, the support and trust they have in each other.
Oh shit, Para? Already used Para. We're pushing the molly. We're pushing the molly. We're losing the map. Going to map 3. Going to map 3. Camo. Camo. Okay, the big thing for this, I need to look at the Swiss stage again. So Shopify Rebellion need to win to stay in, right? If they don't win this match, they're kind of chalked. Oh, it's maps. It's not even matches. It's map win loss. Brother, that's disgusting in the Swiss stage.
We were as well, and
oh, the maps are a tiebreaker.
you were wondering if SRG could still hang, and they sure can.
Yeah, they need to win this. They need to win this.
Decide things on Haven. We're gonna talk to the desk though, and we'll see you after.
I didn't see the wins column, my bad. Everybody had 0, so I thought it was an irrelevant stat. But I was just scrolled down too much. Oopsie. Yeah, it's wins, it's wins, it's wins. You just need to be the first 3 teams not to go out, huh? Are people spawned into lures, I guess? What's your VFL team looking like, Shyo? If you go to your own VFL roster, It's Clover, says Vendetta. Oh, wow, hello on the YouTube chat, my friend. If you go to your VFL roster and then just replace the last 4 numbers you see on the URL with 9515, you get my shit. You get my team. I'm gonna head out of the bed at 6 a.m. Thanks for the stream. Bye bye everyone. Yo, Zyph, enjoy 07. Have a fun night. We got one more map to watch and I am released from the VOD dungeon. Honestly, the hopes of them making it through the playoffs are super slim. They just need some more match experience. People are always confused that GC teams are still behind compared to T2 teams, even though they scrim them a lot, but scrims and matches are still different. I agree. You did good for first day of VFL, well, at least compared to me. Ratbeak, listen, I've hacked for this VFL. I genuinely did some hacks. I've used a strategy no one knows, which is I know that Loud is gonna place first place in Americas. Yeah, and with this knowledge, I have hacked. I genuinely have hacked. So right now, off the first day of Valorant Fantasy League, I am 40 points. I am 40 points deep. You're getting cooked for that take. Hated Fate, I will be here. If my take is wrong, you can get VIP in the chat room. If my take is wrong, I'm that confident. Is Talon gonna lose their next match? I don't think so. Talon's slated to play like Zeta or DFM. Oh, I know the joke. Talon, haha, can't win 2 matches in a row. Don't worry about it. Don't look at patterns, Bloxer. Don't look at patterns. Also, hi, Bloxer. Jonah says, my tactics called for getting to put more Pacific players for Super Week. Yeah, it's tough. If you guys don't have 8 Pacific players, you are not playing the meta. I'd like to submit a formal request for a VIP contract. One of 11 C9 will make champs. I'm calling it now. Sorry, Zakari. Contracts are only signable between a sole link of one team. So you have Textra GL. They're playing against DRX and RRQ. Yeah, so they're all coming back from EWC. And I think that Gen G are going to be less whammied than the other teams. I also have Textra IGL because he's gonna farm, man. At worst, we go like deeper into 3 maps, he gets even more points. He's gonna farm. He's used to playing these teams. I think RRQ, he only has 7 Pacific players. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
TSM's map pick, a strong first map. It looked dire, but it's going to be a
yeah, I'm playing a little bit off meta.
SRG to take the victory 13 to
I'm giving myself a little bit of room to maybe upgrade like West Side into a better Sentinel, or upgrade like Primmy into a level a tier a 15 price duelist.
Yeah, absolutely. First of all, VCL matches never disappoint. There's always something happening. There's always some kind of interesting scenario.
Yeah, DRX and RRQ just seem like banger matches. They just seem like banger matches where Texture can get a lot of kills and honestly also win easily. I put Forsaken IGL. I'm just not as brave as you. Hey, you gotta go big to go home, or not to go home. I didn't even use all my points, so I can change Poppy and Envy into 2 other players. See, what I did is I looked at like a lot of my point totals, and I'm just gonna be switching those people directly for those point totals. So like I'm gonna be subbing out Forsaken probably for Kiko during like week 3 or week 4. Oh yeah, during week 3 I'm subbing out Forsaken for Kiko. I'm subbing out not Jip Boys, who is it? I'm subbing out Karen for Nats, or maybe even Primmy for Nats and getting a +1 point. Week 4 Kiko plays Fnatic. Amazing, absolutely amazing. Team Liquid wins. Team Liquid dubs. I'm predding wins, man. I'm predding the wins. Trust me when I say this. Trust me when I say this. But Robbie's staying on my team, I think, the entire time. I'm going to be looking week to week as well to see how good teams are doing, who are some valuable players and whatnot. But I'm definitely on the Loud train. I might be swapping Primmy for like Verdi at some point just to lock in my Loud bias. Ivy and RB are 7.5 and 8 points each. I'm probably looking to up those point values to 10-point players and maybe trade out like Forsaken, or even Primy down to like a 7-point duelist or something, just as a filler on a team I think might upset on a week. Like, there's so many strats. The swap strat just goes crazy week to week. You gotta look at the results. I didn't use all my points either. I still have, I think, 1 point available. I'm not sure though. I might have used all my points on West Side. I might have 0.5 available actually. I've got Hero as a sleeper pick. Okay. I remember some specific players too. I just wasn't confident in any of the teams to go 2-0 for the game, so I just went for teams I'm confident will win one. Yeah, so I picked the teams on both sides of the bracket that I thought would go 2-0 that weren't facing each other until very late. So no matter what, out of all my Pacific players, they never face each other, so I'm never risking a win or a loss between them. And when they do face each other, like Jip Boys and Premier are going to be out of my team by the time Talon fight PRX, right? So it's just genius. Like, what I've done here is just fucking genius. I've been on C9. All right, I've locked your contract in for C9. The champs, not the playoffs, but the champs. I have faith in Lev's roster long term, but I think this year is cooked. I agree, Zen. I like what I saw out of Sato. I like what I saw out of the roster as well in general, but it's the whole thing. Navi plays Apex this week. Hero is going to farm them. True, but what if he doesn't? What if he doesn't? That's all I'm saying. It's Navi, slightly volatile team against Apex, a team that's probably scary just on week 1. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Hero's been playing duelists and officials. I mean, that's pretty sick. Not gonna lie. I'm happy as long as Robbie has more than 6 points per game. It's gonna be worth so much for the money. I don't think we understand that Robbie is a fragging IGL. This guy plays hella aggro. Like, he's in there with his boys. What changes would you have made to the power plat chat power rankings? Dude, Loud would not be in 11th. Loud would not be in 11th. I'd put Loud in like 6th or 7th, first of all. Like, dude, just the genuine power they have with that roster is insane. We're talking like a guy who's coming in from tier 2 looking better than Spike's in. And for some reason, we're giving like 2G props because they have Spike. I think, are we kidding? How can 2G be ahead of Loud if Loud have a duelist who's they're bringing in who's better than the 2G duelist, bro? Verdi's fucking insane. Verdi's genuinely insane. Like, I mean, 12 in one game and -1 in another. Nah, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I think that Robbie, like, the biggest issue with Robbie coming in is that he played 2 games in kickoff and like he just wasn't experienced yet. Now he's in the business. He's playing in a roster that likes taking those risks. That's really bolstered now and experienced as well. Some of the players he's playing with. Dude, this is Robbie's, like, I just can't wait for people to come back to this clip and either roast the shit out of me, which won't happen, or give me absolute Oracle props. Robbie BK will go down as one of the best fucking players in the history of fucking New Age Valorant. I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand. I'd place Loud right now based on what we know at 7th or 6th. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Come back to this. Either I'm Skip Bayless or I'm like a fucking messiah, bro. Either I'm Skip Bayless as fuck or I'm a fucking huge messiah. Burger King sponsorship is crazy, bro. It's crazy. This Loud roster is going to cook, bro. I can't wait for them to go 5 and me to just lose my entire following. It's gonna be crazy. You don't understand, man. I'm so glad they didn't let me on that episode. I'm not coping. I'm not coping. So that was my VFL is one of the best. I'm telling you. Add Verdi now. 10.5 points is going to drop more points for you than second ever will. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I've been waiting for Verdi to get his chance for years, but you are glazing on another level. Let the glaze happen. Let the glaze happen. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, dude, G2 deserve first, man. Even with G2 rocking in with like you know, G2 locking in with like, what was it? With Demon 1, they're still a number 1, bro. I don't give a fuck. I went to Haven, and it's Shopify decided to pick Haven by banning whatever the fuck was left. Okay, bro, I just hope the glaze is specified. I'm telling you, I hope it is too. When Verdi was randomly dropped from XL, I know he was going to T1 because no way, yeah, 100%. If you watched, I watched some of those E-Zolos VODs, he was just solo carrying. Like, sometimes he was just solo carrying.
This is going to be crazy. I mean, rightfully so that you're kind of a little...
I just want to wait more, but I have Robbie. True.
TSM's going to be.
Oh, Demon 1's getting his ass beat by the fraud allegations. They got. Demon 1 gets to relax and play Sentinel. We're big chilling. We're genuinely big chilling. Yo, Penguin, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time.
Is TSM up to on this map? We're not really sure. And obviously, when we look on the
Telling you, man, I'm telling you.
It's kind of hard to like have any sort of tangible information on them because they kind of got rolled over by Envy on that map. So it's hard.
La 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 la.
We don't really know what to expect, but ultimately, the way both of these teams are playing right now, this third map is going to be really fun.
I think Haven 2 is more of a map where, you know, risks are going to have to be taken from time to time. And now that we're kind of diverting into that.
Let me just respond to a message real quick.
The follow-up from Icebox might have been
boom, boom, boom.
out of their comfort zone and give them something to fight for. So I definitely think a third map, kind of high-stakes situation and running off a victory is the perfect scenario for Shopify Rebellion.
I think too for SRG, even if you just go off of the vibe factor, I mean for SRG to be getting that win and like how some of those rounds played out as well. I mean when the final round is this, well, double Hunter Fury.
And anyone also used to play smokes. He transitioned a little bit into a smokes player, but he's gonna be coming back, I believe, into a Senti role. No idea what happened with Sims then.
But the agents are ready, so let's get a peek of that. Of course,
I placed EG over Loud in my opinion, but I respect the take. I think that's a valid that could be valid, but I bias a little bit into Loud. EG's still a strong contender. I just find EG's consistency to be a little bit shaky. Demon 1 got beat up. It's rumored that Demon 1 is replacing Leaf as Leaf is sick on G2 until Leaf feels better. I think it's rumors right now. It's rumors right now. Okay, what do we have? Standard Ascent comp or Flash Dash? Haven comp versus Neon with no Neon double controller.
And still popping off now that he has the breach, now that he has the Sova and the Omen to work with as well on this
Neon double controller.
on this third map.
I thought SRG were going with the
that they're keeping instead of, I know before they were kind of like comfortable with picking the ISO on a map like Haven, but kind of just keeping to the basics, right? Letting Timotino do their thing and keeping that comfort, I think is phenomenal, especially with the addition of this is like hands down the best setup for TSM to kind of again push Timotino in the position to get maybe potentially another 30 bomb.
I mean, you're looking at SRG on the other end, though, and Sarah has been electric all season long. Mel coming off a really strong performance, and an SRG with the momentum. It's time to see going into the third map, though. Both teams have redeemed themselves from the week 1 performances, but only one can close out the series today by themselves 1-1 in the league. Haven is ready. Your casters are as well. Let's head over to Van Silly and Lemon Kiwi for the call.
Thanks so much, Sierra. Stoked to see the new era of SRG post, you know, first map win of the stage. And on a composition, I just know them so much for their double initiator. And they really popped off just being able to have Alexis be a stable person for the squad. So we'll see if TSM can change things around, though.
Yeah, definitely. I remember even before Sarah getting a role of permanent.
Yeah, this comp is weird. This comp is weird.
On this map, also playing some very good
It's 2:30 AM, just got done editing video. Now we watch TSM Cumbrel. Listen, I don't know about this SRG comp. I genuinely don't understand it. If someone can let me know, how the fuck does Neon help double controller? And how is Neon helped by Sova? He kind of just outspeeds a lot of his util on XX.
They tried something new on their first map, which didn't pay off.
Is this the Gen G comp? Which one? The TSM one? If Gen G ran the SRG comp, they deserve to fucking flop out of Toronto, bro. What the hell is this? The SRG, I don't understand it. You're just letting what Neon just solo fucking. I guess it's a lot of control, and you get Neon up with your smokes to exec by yourself. But it's like, if you're running Neon, I feel like the best comp to run is the Sentinels comp. No, I know it involves with Breach as well. Like it involves Breach too, but Breach's like flashes off of her fast lanes are just insane. They're genuinely insane. They did run that comp back in Neon meta. This is non-Neon meta Gen G comp. Yeah, brother, I don't know.
You're definitely seeing on that camp of SRG from that.
Alyssa, yeah, that baby bear quote is generational. Actually generational. I hate KJ on Haven. She does nothing there. Her ult is pretty fucking good, and she does enough chip damage for like Sova to do a little bit more pressuring kills off of his shit. I would agree with you. I would much rather prefer Vise or Cypher on this map. But she has like, I mean, what SRG's comp does scream to me is like, just with these 3 agents, like you have a lot of space control. Like they deny a lot of space on post plant. It's just, dude, I mean, you have better flank watch than like even Cypher with this character, but like honestly, replace this with Deadlock and I like this comp a lot better too. I don't know, if we're really leaning into executes, it's huge. Defaulting is fun with this. I don't know, I just feel like there's so many gaps that can be abused and like this comp doesn't really synergize as well. I'm not a fan. This comp though is just it's classic. This is just classic. That's how you spell it, right? In your opinion, who's the best duelist in tier 2 other than Envy? Players cost? That's obvious. Let me see. Again, tier 2, not my strongest suit of suits. Strongest duelist. Who's on Prosperity? Holy shit.
Everyone can't see an SRG see blood on the floor, and thankfully it's the enemies. But wait, Vora is just in this.
Oh, what a shot from Vora.
Mid slide, kind of nasty from Vora, and it bought enough time for 7 to get in position and get an angle on 2. Just
actually crazy.
Inserts from TSM.
Timo's really fucking good. I really like Infiltrator as well. Infiltrator plays some good duelists from what I've seen. Again, I'd love to watch the scene more to give you a more insightful take, but my 2 cents. Fair, I don't think it's like the best of the best. Still up there though. Who else? Son of Car has highlights, but I don't think it's as consistent. I think Envy has like Kane, who's nuts. Timo is really fucking good. Dodo is obviously one of the best as well, I think, in the world. It's the whole thing. Let's go, Zakari. Oh my god, the classic brigade. I mean, you really think there's a third there with the paranoia? Really? All right.
There's just an aftershock that claims SRG, so now TSM can just keep laying the traps.
I feel like I'm Oni Pixel, bro. 9.
Nice little dance from Noya.
Or whatever the fuck he says. No fucking clue.
Now hearing them escape.
I've been watching too many CSGO case opening clips. It's my fault.
She had anyone else with her, so this is
what is this?
Quite sketchy for her to handle.
I mean, just plant the spike, brother.
Oh. Hit the shot with the outlaw, immediate dash out. Noya thinks that's her window to plant. Fault line comes out. It's still more left. Flashes even from 7.
Is Jerwin or Timotino? I haven't seen Jerwin play, unfortunately. Thrifty's the definitive possibility, but Timo too quick on the draw.
It was such a nice try by Noya, but how did TSM get themselves in that position in the first place? How did they lose 3 players against a full eco except for a sheriff here from Alexis? Why are we face checking going into sewers when we kind of gave up that position in the first place?
It's facts, Van Silly. Dude, I like when Van Silly just fucking drops some shit, bro. I like when Van Silly just says it how it is. I don't need the maybe it was this, maybe it was that. Unfortunately, this happened. I like when he just fucking a color caster comes in and is like, dumbass, what are you doing? That shit is lit. That shit is actually lit.
And this gives actually a window of opportunity for SRG.
Not like to the extent of like a steal coming in and roasting players, but like when there's a clear problem happening, it's like, hey, the cause of this problem was this. Maybe the aim of what the team was trying to do was this, but then problem happened. You know, I like that. I like that approach to it. You can do that and still be positive. You can be very positive with it. It's fucking nuts. Taking notes. Thanks for the advice. Let's fucking go. Did you get to hear the still? I heard the still casting in the EMEA last year. It was fucking hilarious. It was actually hilarious. Tier 2 might be the closest. There's always one team's overwhelming favorite. No, 100%. I think this fucking stage of tier 1 is actually insane too. Now that NRG's not dead in the water, like, dude, it's about to be, dude, this shit's about to be cinema. Nice try, good damage, nice shot.
This kill is this lurk coming out from Timotino. It's not being watched because
Still have like a fun style to listen to. Don't get me wrong.
Mel knows there's something up, but missed her window.
I mean, that paranoia on defense, they still do. This is winnable. The moment the Noia comes in, that paranoia's on such a weird spot. But I mean, graffiti's still free. Oh, but it's for Timotino. It's for Timotino. I didn't see Timotino. How'd he get there, man?
The real joker is Alexis and how she hopes.
Oh my ace! How did he get there? Where did he come from? How did he get there?
That's the thing.
I thought he was there, Jets.
Try to move up and stay inserted, but
how did he get there? I was like, why the fuck is that paranoia coming in from fucking graffiti all the way to sight? It doesn't make any sense. You can't hit Timo. You don't want to hit Timo. He just walked in through shorts. This is like, oh, dude. I'm watching a skin trailer for the Primordium bundle. That's a skin trailer for the blue fucking. They have that in the shop. If you hover over Primordium Blue, they play that clip. It's crazy.
It's not the first time SRG have been.
What the hell?
By a well-timed flank from Timotino. Just think about that waylay play from Corrode. So.
How does the Cajun not put a tournament? It might have been broken. I have to go back and see. Fast lane coming in. Eco play for B side. Ooh. Dodo's like, I can also make an impact. I got you. Goodbye, 7. That's a huge amount of retake utility they don't have this time. And Omen Paranoia, in my opinion, is just not as good on B because a lot of these angles are already close range. So you can get away with still playing Gong, still playing closer to these links. Alvin Boy can deny one of these sight lines. Maybe we're going to be caging left and going right to clear things over. Dashing into Gong. Timotino denied by Mel. Demon denied as well. This is hella sided for SRG. Mel staying offside as well. She could have walked in. We have no idea where she is. Phantom in hand as well. Vora might be getting one pick. There's the value of KJ, by the way. They have no idea where the hell she is. There's a little bit of an idea, but again, that is the value of Killjoy post-play. You're just cutting off Spike as soon as you have it by at least 10 seconds.
A continued chaotic matchup since this map that we saw in that second map of Icebox.
Craziness.
Getting a
Craziness.
losing a round, that's just a silver lining coming out.
All right, duelist after duelist, right after rounds.
For them to be able to lose that, though, that's the TP on the top. Okay, I like that. So we've seen this happen before too on this hits with.
That's probably my favorite hit in the entire game.
To just open up the map and have your Omen TP
you fast lane, and then you can TP on top of the B-box safely as Omen, because the lanes cover you left and right. Probably my favorite exec in the entire game. I don't think there's a better one. I have to think. Maybe the Mako TP on Lotus C. That's also a really cool entry, but it's not like a teamwork exec, you know? Marino, welcome back home. Hello. Welcome back to the GOAT chat. Well, YouTube chat's also GOATed.
Ready to unleash, combined with GMD and combination with the paranoia, SRG able to teleport out and stay out of that, or at least run out.
I'm a fan of split B site Omen Raptors TP. Hells yeah. The Waylay dash that we were using in the Valorant 10 mans with the Omen TP is also really good.
Spot here. Be exactly for Timotino to just hold this spot.
SRG really spreading themselves thin and now having to recall their lurk.
Holy shit, Timo. Aware of the angle on the left as well. Aware of the short pressure too. It's gonna be tough.
Trying to deny this up. Getting that to be dropped would be big, and he's gonna stick around with the knives.
Nice try. We take Dodo Nut down at least.
The op is down, and SRG will get a plan. Hunter's Fury to retake 14.
Oh, the Hunter's Fury. Giving them angles over and over again. Molly will buy time. We don't pop the Molly yet, which is very interesting. Actually, the Molly might have been popped by the ultimate from Vora. Oh, they smoke flank again. Yeah, she did hear it.
That's all that matters. Vora could just finish off.
Well, she doesn't know.
The flank even develops,
wow, doesn't matter. Vora gets the kill. They might have been giving smokes to this flank turret over and over again. If that's the turret she's using, that's a very smokable turret. Yeah, the double belt TP rollout is also kind of cool, but like We can't just be respecting. I guess we're just respecting Omen TPs, huh?
And it looks questionable to what Timo is doing there on that side. Why is he still there with the operator? He already used a dash here to try to escape, which did a great job to escape the dash to not
lock the shit back in.
From sewers. But then you're done. You're still able to get one before you drop. You'll take it for sure, and that gives a chance there for
4-1 SRG timeout
to retake and win that round on the side of their defense. Thanks to the rest of their util that fall behind from Boros.
La 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 la.
I mean, they're so close every single time to bring this back, or at least take the lead on Haven since this piss around. But it's always TSM that finds some
interesting.
Back. Either it be,
I mean, so far,
or the round.
Timo's just the difference, man.
So many ults to coordinate.
And is making SRG question, you know, how are flanks going as well? Like all their hits are going to be kind of impeded now in speed and tempo because they're going to have to start leaving one person back. There's going to be two people worried about flank. Their comms are going to be kind of flooded a little bit with like once they have sight, instead of bolstering supportive things like what to do next. Like, yo, make sure we watch flank, which like always takes away from your setup on the post plants. We go from a pause to a tech pause. Interesting.
Of Icebox going into now the third map. With Timo activating with the
Timo knives yet. 5 ults from this side, but genuinely a lot of these ults just get countered by 7. Like they could
here on the side of Long C, that's gonna hold down that spot even to watch this garage.
What is that dart?
Because they're still leveraging Alvin.
How's that intro to looking this split? Camelback close. Looking close.
Dancing with a hero vandal.
A little bit of chaos in these games, a little bit of funny, but also lots of good stuff. Okay, Dodo. Human reaction speed tests. I mean, taking down raid boss takes a little bit of time. Okay. Effie's cooked up a strat this time. Holy shit.
Gets a good surprise while the rest of SRG to stabilize in main. Got a TP from Mel to maybe try and get behind them. It's not going to stick it. Just gets information.
I mean, 2v3, no one tapping yet.
This fight and do so quickly. A Huntress Fury this close. Shows action from TSM, and Alvin gets away with a one and done, and still pressuring back.
Oh my God, so close.
It's a thrifty from SRG, and they still got.
That's so close. If 7 ends up killing like Mel or something, or not 7, Vora. If Vora kills Mel,
with the fast gear that she has on that,
it would be the saddest round ever, I feel like.
To be won by 7 if TSM wanted to win that round.
Yeah.
The players playing some
shout out Vans, we're saying the same shit.
Crazy positions from 7 and also from Timo. Aggressive positions more than crazy is the lack of word that I had before. Because Timo already had the great angle watching down towards Long C. If 7 stayed alive, was able to pick off Donut, that was a free kill onto Alexis. But he turns away when his teammates dies, misses the timing, couldn't get the kill onto Alexis, and then he gets shut down there by the rest of SRG from Garage. Very nicely played, and that's what was needed from TSM to just win those fights.
Oh, Saw's barrel running away.
From,
even though they're walking. He's made it. Oh no. Timo having a rough one now.
Okay.
Forces
coming out of Garage.
Gimon to peek as well.
7 can just try to hold everything.
I would have loved to see a paranoia with that peek maybe, but he could have got spammed. It's tough to pair out of garage doors. Pretty obvious A take, but they have the numbers to make this possible. I mean, unless TSM is willing to really anchor down on site here, and SRG are really willing to push this hit like at 58, I don't see a way to TSM to win this.
But didn't expect for SRG to walk back into.
Okay, Breach is in a really good spot to stun as well. Oh, come on. They're obviously stunned. You got to push up there, no? He gave him the freest fucking entry. No way, Vora. Oh, Vora and 7 just completely misunderstood that play. We're dropping down. I mean, still winnable.
All of SRG falling short, and a beautiful paranoia buys.
I don't know that round by TSM. They committed to the weirdest things. TSM committed to the weirdest things, like Gibbon's committing at doors when his teammate's long dead and he knows there's 5 there.
going to be.
They're not committing. Yeah, we have the timeout. This is just chaos. These guys are not committing to the stun play. Why even use the stun then so early?
And try to catch some players off guard.
Then they rolling thunder. It's obviously not hitting like main, and we just jump out left instead of right to have some space on the site. This is so odd. I know they wanted to play for the ult, but you have to understand, like, the ult, they're not on site yet. No one's even planted yet. It's not a. They don't have a smoke, so they can't. You can't flood out into from heaven onto the left like that. You have to flood out right and hope you don't get picked apart in the sky as you drop. That's all it is. You have to take the fight to hell, or either just hope no one's there. I don't know about this one, man. That was a lot of investment from TSM as well. They lost like the Rolling Thunder. I guess it's just the Rolling Thunder actually. SRG rock in and use lockdown as a trade-off for it, which I think is in SRG's favor. The China Alvin will treat you well. Alvin's so good. Yeah, this is odd. This is odd.
Once again from Corrode.
Yeah. Fortunately, he won't see anybody there.
That's a god shock. What the hell?
Nice little lineup to break shock darts too. So easy entry now for SRB.
We know where he is. Wow, Alvin. Completely anti-neon lineup, I feel like. Really just reading the ult orbs and the situation and playing really well off of it. Viper ult kind of favors the eco though, no? I would say fuck the Viper ult, but Cage is in a nut spot too.
Calling out that there's gonna be 2 more on the way, and now gifts her gun over, a chance for GMD to make some weight.
Dude, Alvin's doing so much damage with this ghost.
As well for info, but it's just gonna
Oh man, if you had a phantom or something, he just wins the entire round. NT.
with 3 rounds going into or 3 rifles into the next round.
Woohoo!
And that's very nice pivoting coming out here from Shop Firebelly and Gold. So yes, Alexis was under heavy attack. He's able to take 1 for. Realizes here that she was getting.
Yeah, no APAC tomorrow for me, but we will be live with China games. And then I think the China games at 7 a.m. as well. We'll VOD review some of the APAC stuff afterwards. And then we'll tap into EMEA, and then we'll tap into YFP, and then we'll go to sleep. So tomorrow goes crazy. Alarm out window at the beginning and the turret for flank is better if she's just playing back. No, yes, but then like you're kind of stuck where you are, and you can't really be as dynamic when you're moving around. It's okay to have deeper util because then you can actually be a number for your team on site. Wow, really good timing from Mel. Holy shit, I love it. Look at where Noya is though, all the way up A short. Knows it's the Cypher site though, so wants to be careful not to hit any trips as we walk up. Has to wait for the rest of the team. The issue is, like, even if you're not showing yourself to Cypher, if 20-30 seconds pass, it's not like TSM is doing nothing on the map. They've checked out front B. They've kind of scouted front garage as well right now from Omen 2. They've seen C long for a hot minute. They understand that it's an A hit, so they already have 3 here fast. That Viper orb goes up very early too, so when Omen ult comes in, so you can stay on C late. They're thinking that Omen ult might be on flank, so they doubled back. Now they're all flooding in through onto site. It's just one stun that kind of stops them. Now they know that Omen is on site, so Viper comes back to look, but it's too late because she's kind of disconnected from everything. Vora's up in the business to get a 3K, a 4K from Vora to maybe get an ace. Might be a complete saving situation. Sees the feet, drops the acid, it burns. But Vora, ooh, is also still made of wax. Unfortunate, can't go the whole way through, burns down. Tough, man. Before a shooting. Long stream tomorrow, yeah, Karen. Long stream tomorrow. Long stream tomorrow. Holy shit.
Within that site, except for Donut, as Donut breaks it, there's probably a
bro is just casting. It's a bad habit.
Can't play their Hunter's Fury on the post plant, so let's try to do whatever we can. And look at those trades that came through across.
Nah, Noya had less pressure. That's all it is. Pressure is like a huge thing in these situations as well. And the less you give the person the fight, the more they kind of over clench their mouse. Grip gets grippy. Things get fucked. The first time we're using this dart as well. I've noticed that like Vora's using this dart very sparingly, so it actually lands when it matters. Oh, the ult actually lets Dodo get all the way up on the site and no one even hears her coming. Para comes in. Seven's actually found Dodo, and SRG's been defused before they get the spike down. That's crazy. How are they aware?
Anchored up and didn't lose anyone despite Team Latino.
Okay, TSM's back. What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't understand. I don't know how Dodo gets nothing there. That's crazy. Dude, there's a timeline where Avova was never born, right? Avova was never born. Everyone's fantasies fucked because they don't have a 5 sub slot to put in, and no one knows the Haven smoke, the god tier Haven smoke that just counters anything you can do on site. There's a timeline. There's a timeline that Avova just was not born. Yeah, she dodged the Omen Blind. She dodged the Omen Blind, but in dodging the Omen Blind, she was forced too far towards the right side. Either Graffiti saw her, or she was just in an unfortunate spot to not be able to react to both spawn and the site at the same time. The further more you go up like this way on Haven, like the more angles you really have to keep dealing with, and the more information you have to process. If you can just stay on this box, you can use this smoke to fight towards spawn a lot more, which I think is what she was trying to do. Stopped again, really creative tripwires here defensively as well to stop the B push. Complete B push read as well from this team. Instead of double back and make them go over towards C side, that's the read here. Because they have A contained, they see nothing. I haven't really seen them utilize this Viper wall as much, or Viper in general as well. I mean, they've been using the Viper orb on A, which is giving them some value on timing, but it's been popped so early because SRG are coming up and into these situations with big scrappiness. Yeah, I'm gonna see the gun first. Kind of unfortunate. Wish I could pay like $500 extra to like make my gun compact. Iman just walking down mid. Now we're just completely disrespecting SRG like they're on an eco round. Kind of insane. Zaf, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream, my friend. This is crazy.
With an Odin.
Actually wild. What Oregon tier 2 entity do you think would benefit tier 1 the most? I personally think Envy. I think Envy. I think T-Dog being inside the scene is also really interesting to see like how someone who thinks they are actually at the pinnacle of calling in the tier 2 scene, how their perfect Valorant works in a tier 1 system with the support and the resources. That could be very fun. So whatever team T-Dog's on. I think one of the college programs also making it could be really cool. So Winthrop or Maryville will be fun. Where did Avova come from? His mother, I'm pretty sure.
They realized there was no pressure coming through here.
Oh yeah, my 2 cents.
Try to re-clear with the buddy system.
True. Can't say an egg, right? Well, you could technically say biologically an egg, but like an actual egg. Envy obviously have like the clout as an org from old times, but genuinely any one of these teams and rosters can just be bought out by another org, right? So any one of them can just sell their spot. So if you think about like clouded orgs, no matter what org it is, there will be like a clouded, you know, Astralis or like anyone can just come in and buy a fucking slot.
From Bora gets shot at B, so you kind of let them walk into sight and Hunters fury them. So TSM have a safe play for retake, but
no more darts over on A side. We just have like maybe it's a prelim dart. I didn't get to see what happened on defense this time, but Vora then rotates. No, she still has dart, or they still have dart. He still has dart. I don't know why Vora is always a tough name for me, but anyways, Vora still has dart.
I just want to point out that it's funny that we're
so we just kind of walked up A long, kind of abusing the Viper wall. Viper's in the situation as well up in A short. They're about to disrespect or use the wall against Vora, or not Vora, Noya. Never mind. Holy shit, I'm lost. That's tough for Noya. I was talking about Vora. I transposed Vora onto Viper for some reason. It's all good. We're all on the same page now. Sick. I mean, the read now is that they're definitely all C. We save our util, we wait for the spike to get planted, we fucking retake. Most important thing right now is to get front B space and garage space, and they've cleared front B. We've pushed someone, dude, it's just perfect. Yo, Timotino is so good. Sign the man. Oh! It's crazy. It's crazy, man.
Real ace by being
how is he so good?
Onto Mel being stunned when it could have been a free kill. And instead,
Hachi, what is good? Yes, sir. We're back.
The ace, but at least TSM still gets around in the end. Nothing you could add on to that one though.
I mean, complexity could come back at any moment. Like, there's so many NA orgs, man. A basketball team owner could just get bored, look at his sons like PS5, see Valorant, figure out what that is, and buy a team. Like, you never fucking know.
That second map, how much would TSM will have to fight here for this victory, and they're definitely getting the run for.
Again, this neon comp is just like weird, man.
SRG have found their footing.
It's just like a, again,
defensive side.
Talking about like chocolate ice cream that tastes like strawberry. I don't know. This is just a combination of two flavors that don't mash for me, probably. I don't like seeing Space Station could be fun. I know they're what, big in Rocket League. I'm not sure how much money they have. In before whatever Ascension team it is just gets bought out by Falcons. Sad. in before.
First half, but let's see how the pistol converts. The timing, the double jump out. Donut with one, Mel with the other.
What 12 orgs do you think move this? Who do you think?
Come in to kick him in the teeth and
Shyo, what 12 orgs? Who do you think will get the franchising in Americas? What? You gotta ask me again. I don't know what that question is.
Unfortunately,
Oh my gosh, my gold, I got put in silver, so whack. Shit on. I'm sorry to hear.
For them to stay on top in this post play.
3v2. Really good post-man positions here. All good, big info. I mean, okay. Apparently not good post-man positions. Everybody's hiding. Nobody peeking off each other. Okay. They sleep.
Can't forget Noya with the pistol rounds. Can't forget Noya or Sarah. As a matter of fact, when both of these two players have been quite good.
True, FlyQuest, CLG. Which league teams aren't like in yet? Are Golden Guardians still a thing?
And the last player that we haven't had a chance to mention yet here in this
what else? Optic. If they're thinking about coming back.
On the defensive side.
I'm trying to think.
Allow for them to push
like
down
COD teams and like I don't think Disguise is coming back. I'm sorry. They're not like a prestigious like old headish big org. I said Falcons, which would be like kind of tragic, but it is what it is.
Potentially was going to be activating the wall here on
Shopify. Dude, I'm surprised Shopify just hasn't bought a slot. Yeah.
Some audio cues.
Why tragic? I don't need that country owning more stuff in Valorant, man. I'll be real.
For SRG to just maintain their spots.
XSET could be cool, yeah, but they've like I think they've sold off a few of their rosters and whatnot. I'm not sure. Oh, here we go, Bucky time. Oh, it's a judge. It was a judge. It was a judge. Oh shit, the overfire. 7-7.
Alvin and my feed is cooked. There we go. The round is won, so that's all I need.
Not because I'm affiliated with them or anything. Hey, you're chilling. Get your bag. I'm just saying, me personally.
Off the clip, off the magazine. Sorry, of that bulldog.
I'm just gonna have Bladders and Falcons buying 13 different rosters and someone works. Yeah, that was a little bit of a plague in CS.
An easy hold in the end when TSM.
Oh, you're talking about XSAT. Never mind. I thought you were talking about Falcons. Good morning, yo. Joe Brevo. Welcome back, my friend. It's 3:35 p.m. over here. Holy shit. Oh, you're on the West Coast. You're in LA. Hello.
Left side, right side.
Yeah, I think XSAT is I don't think XSET can afford or is looking to afford Valorant right now.
South, east, west, yeah.
Exactly.
Squishy thinks the league should be 50 teams. Dude, again, I'd love to see lock-in with, wow, no way Timmel's caught down like that.
Mel couldn't escape. Great trades from TSM
And Cypher's still on the other side of the map. Omen has all the information in Garage in terms of audio, so they're going to move this way, take space. Omen's going to hear the rotates, then they come back this way. Watch. They're not moving past these lines. I promise you. Based on what Omen hears. I mean, it's hearing nothing right now, so they might just end up going A. Don't do it, guys. Holy shit. We're coming back. We're coming back. I mean, if they anchored, you know the rest are here too, so you have to go this way. Oh, think about the contingencies, please.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, but the enemy team thinks that. So SRG thinks that, okay, if Omen didn't hear anyone rotate, they have to be coming A. So this is a fucking loop-de-loop. Double play. Oh shit, Noya. Noya's just too good. Noya's just too good.
as usual. 9 seconds though. Can GMD be the GOAT for
Hey,
this
Forsaken
team?
Smoke.
It's gonna get this point off just in time, and you hear the
Doesn't matter when you have a judge.
and Noya gets a chance to shine, and it's
French 1v2, I don't believe. He already sees the white flag.
That was so
Riot.
And again, when we talked about a couple of rounds ago too, on the first half, that position that Sen was playing, that had to be a key portion, a key spot for Seven to win from the top of that platform.
That's
And
crazy.
What happens if you don't?
Run that shit back. Run that shit back.
Get two beautiful kills, and not allowing here TSM to get that split into the C site and for SRG.
Yo, donate on Wu-Ting, man. Wu-Ting helps me aim better. Trust. Shout out.
In the walls of the Viper.
Dude, past the flash too, just sticking to that, not getting traded is crazy on plat.
When most of the KJ util is going to be.
All right, TSM, I've liked the idea so far, but you've been thwarted in execution just by losing 120 players. Holy fuck, playing with fire.
Ooh, an outlaw shot and a TSM that's looking pretty divided.
And they have no idea if someone's slow playing up C. Viper has to just keep checking it, which is not the best form of
Enable them to take A main, but there's
what is this drone cam on the right? I get so overstimmed with these two POVs. Last time it was KJ playing deep inside garage. Oh, no smokes. Now we just relax for like 20 seconds. Chill for 20 seconds, and then maybe we hit like, I don't know. What's the best hit with no smokes? B, I guess. They're looking at exec A, waiting for any more value. Alvin Boy dead, Vora dead, Timotino dead. Why? Just chill. They lost their smokes. They have to make a play in 15 seconds to play with the smokes they have left.
So he's just trying to escape.
Oh my god.
Just got dinged through a wall. I mean, you're picking up at that spot.
That's okay.
I don't have an answer.
Sure.
I respect that
sure.
But I think even
I don't even want to listen to what's happening in game right now.
Was already going to be close. So what's the point of TP?
What the fuck?
Putting yourself there. I'd say go for the fight. Go down that staircase.
That's a play. That's a play. Let's time out. I got the $30 Chinese Wu-Ting is pretty good. Basically the same thing unironically. Really? Save more money than me, Vendetta. Holy shit.
The type of play you want.
That is wild.
On the side of TSM. And that forces a timeout.
I do have the Wu-Ting. I have the 60 HP plus.
Yes, this was replays that looked quite nice here for TSM.
You do get an advantage. Yeah, it kind of just counter strikes for you. It's kind of nuts. It's not allowed in CS. I try to use the setting in CS, it bans me from the server, or it kicks me from the server.
There's no answer so far from how TSM is able to run through the KJ util.
Messy game, man. Messy game right now. What about an Apex Pro TKL? It's just a normal keyboard. It just has low actuation. It's a keyboard I used to use before my Wu-Ting. I might go back to it too. I don't know. It's a very nice keyboard. I just waterlogged it by accident. I dropped juice in the arrow keys and it just kind of fucked it up. I'm either using what's it called? Using a Death Adder V3 Pro for like MOBAs and general use and editing. And then I have a Viper V2 Pro for I think this is a mini as well, I'm not sure. Or Razer Viper V2 Pro for FPS games.
Since what round, the 2 rounds ago here.
So either or.
Ever since they're going through their bonus round, which is great to do because they've managed the economy quite well against TSM, keeping it very, very low. If you're looking at TSM's buy this time around, they have Stingers with no armor. Everybody's just shottable by one.
All right.
Which is a 140 to the chest.
Oh damn, that's what CD even did. That's actually insane.
So,
jump in left side, Paranoia comes in, TP as well. Not bad. They understand what's going down. This Killjoy ult's kind of insanely massive.
Got the lockdown.
And they don't have Vora's ult to deal with it. I mean, you're sending Stingers off the site, man. Oh wow, they didn't plant. Omen TP's over. Wow. Okay. Let's start the round again. What a crazy round. And it's a scramble over to the C site. Viper wall is here. Drone denied. We're just spamming through the wall as well. I mean, what is this from TSM? Desperation. Trying to quench their thirst in a desert type beat play, bro. This is insane. Actually insane.
Not impactful enough. Double digits for SRG.
I guess I kind of like it, but what the hell? Kind of wild.
Even if not by the barriers,
dude, Shopify Rebellion seem to be holding strong in their fucking poise.
You saw that, Mel. Yes, you TP towards
it's crazy.
Info, and actually cancels it. It's still close in range.
They have good setups on all sides. They move over Alexis from the C setups usually has over to A on the eco, just in case there's a force off the timeout. I mean, that's so smart. The ult is there immediately after the hit. Alexis does not have to rotate from C to A. Doesn't have to worry about getting out of garage through window. She's just there. Really good read from SR.
On the side of SRG, so let's try to shut it down here on the defensive side.
Trying for this again. We TP across. 3, 2, 1 it. No, 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, with that angle as well. He moaned up in the business. Does straight out meld. Dodo dead, so the hard hitters are gone.
Miles away from helping Sarah in this moment.
Are you dead?
Who's just gonna cause a bit of chaos.
No, not yet.
And fade into the shadows after getting smoked off. Difficult one to retake. We only really
Make SRG their main team in this way, the more entertaining to watch. If they make SRG their main team, all the players will be picked up in a tier 1 in no time.
Has a crossfire. He's not worried because 7 is a rolling thunder.
I mean, yeah, rolling thunder to the right side here really quick, and we're chilling.
Normal aftershock. Not too threatened.
Oh my god, Vora. Go fishing. Buy a lottery ticket.
Time is running out.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How are we losing this? How?
Our president may have just
so much time. Where's the rolling thunder? How is Noya getting 3? Where's the re-smoke? Was there a re-smoke?
How do you lose that for TSM again?
That's what I'm saying, Vance.
Let's get some shots out of TSM.
Give him on no smoke.
He's not worried because 7 is a rolling thunder at any moment. But it's just
okay.
Decide to use his normal aftershock. Not too.
Vora gets 1. What are you scared of? Why are we re-peaking?
Trend by SRG.
Why are we re-peaking in the 2v4? Noya gets 1. Gimon can't see shit. Noya gets Alvin Boy. The crossfire does not exist.
It's running out.
Then we stun some random shit.
This is looking very dire.
Let's keep it rolling. What the hell's going on here? The round just started a mere fucking 30 seconds ago.
Holding their ground and have a moment of security to plant.
Well, watch the replays.
In heaven with Alexis coming down. Backside, attention.
How is no one punishing this peak?
On window and get that shot on Timotino. Vor and Alvin and GMD have to wake up and smell the coffee. Mel, the captain, doesn't want to lead her team astray.
NT.
Position has been revealed. And all the money in the world.
Watch the replay at the start of the next round. Listen.
And take another angle. And
I didn't know they were gonna play that fast. Surely we saved this, right? Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Oh, we have so much money. Never mind. All right, we have overdrive. We've got fucking Viper's Pit.
I think Mel not saving her weapon at this point is fine as well because we talked about
7's at the rolling thunder. We have to be able to use it here. This is crazy.
They've won 6 rounds in a row. They've just lost one. We're still able to buy an op. They lost this one. Still able to buy an op. So they're still.
Yeah, that's actually wild, Vance.
Just now they wanted to make
fucking 2 rounds lost, still buying ops in each. 3rd round, still buying an op.
He could only go for Blade Storm with a shorty.
Oh, that's tough from Timo. Yeah, breaking the bank. If TSM loses this one, it's probably GG's. Actually, no. 1900, 2500, 3200. They've got money for next round. Timo's just locking in with this so they actually have a buy in case they lose.
The defense is quite strong now for SRG. Pit already down towards that sewers. The op watching long. And now you have alarm.
What an interesting Viper ult. Just denying shorts.
You don't see a Pit there every day, but I love to see Timotino any day, but as soon as he's
dude, they're losing just people in batches of 2s. It's so annoying.
SRG, pinch from all angles. Still 2 left from TSM to get a
backing over. We have smokes. Knows that one's a link. The key here is going to be Dodo Nut. I need to know what Dodo can find. We double up off site. I mean, this is such a hard retake for Shopify. Sure, let's make it possible. Fuck it. I'm so down.
Paranoia right through the entryway, giving way to Dodonut with the overdrive. Now they've evacuated everyone from TSM. The defuse
holy shit.
We'll get halfway. Dodonut can't protect Noya for this.
Holy shit, Mel.
It goes the way of SRG.
They're playing so good.
Man.
How is this even possible? Why aren't we just doubled up window or bottom grass? Why are we at the top? Why are we at the top?
Yes, even
why are we giving them this TSM?
From the back of Gong.
That's crazy. I don't understand.
From Alvin Boy from the front of that B
like,
site. It was never
why are they fighting top B? Why are they here?
From Gong. What does that do? Yes, it saves you away from being spotted.
Like, you can see this like from a crazy angle down the bottom. You don't need to be in this little square here. What the fuck is TSM doing, man?
Done, it gets picked off by Mel, and then SRG instantly gets a player advantage for the retake.
What are they doing? Bernaz, I agree.
Play with your teammates to trust that you can go for these trades.
Dude, I'm in the mood always sport for good Valorant. I refuse. TSM is kind of like getting baited into getting close range and personal with their fights. Up top, clear the top. Not clear on top. Okay, Gimon's there, totally fine. Double trade though. Up in short, they still have it. Timotino versus Donut. Donut backs off, dashes back into the bottom. Smoke has a pocket of darkness, but what is she cooking? Is it maniacal? Is it evil? Is it scary enough to push them off the site? No. They hide in the back closet, get the spike down, and still stay strong, facing their fears head on. Now Cypher's gone and cried to mommy. Speaking of mothers, my mom's calling me. We're chilling up in heaven. Both of them coming up from short now, doubling up on the site. Gonna clear heaven first. Alvin's peeking second. Jet should peek first here. Alvin has to peek second. They could peek at the same time. Nice. Nice. Let's fucking go.
TSM still got some fight in them.
And what a moment right now to potentially break the econ on the side of SRG unless we go for small shields. This is a huge decision to be made here by SRG. I think there's 3 players that could buy and 2 that can't. So do they want to half buy, go judges? Do they want to force it to try to close it in? And if they lose it, they still have a chance in round number 24. They're going to decide potentially to just play it safe, and they will. Singers, Judge, trying to build up Elise into the later rounds. If it gets to that point, ults on their side too.
Rocket back in. A default comes in. Damn, they're going for C, which has been a gap for SRG the entire time. I don't think they're scared to retake it, especially if they have garage control with this Judge. Garage control from B control, no lurks on the other side of the map. It will cost you C, but they're not actually going to hit C for now. I think Timo's trying to find value with this operator. Can't really see much for the moment. I mean, C is not a bad gap. What do they have to retake it with as well? I mean, it's eco for now.
So SRG's in a great spot to funnel everybody towards the judges once again.
Clearing out, making sure Donut wasn't close to A main.
Let's see.
Slowly.
Double judge is crazy here.
Free peek. Never mind. Not with Team so clean with the op.
Oh, this is tough.
The whole reason they went on a win.
Found an incision over towards A site, and they're looking to operate now.
Actually, just switching sides and getting rid of the op. So.
I mean, still a parasite in sewers. Or in short.
Maybe take a favorable fight with the Stinger. If GMD continues.
Sarah's hungry. That Stinger.
Gonna be one rifle.
Small organism packs a punch. Upgrade though, the virus evolves. Sarah
get a free shot into the back.
And Mel.
Got confused. More upgrades
or Noya, I guess. With rifles. Spike just went down as well too.
With an op that has to.
They've guessed wrong into Sarah being at short. She's already in long. They know where the op is too. Starts in a C, nothing. So I think the understanding here is they're definitely in short right now. Viper Smoke gonna drop in. Yep, Noise gonna have advantage there. Trade might come in. Smoked off on the opposite. Everybody dies immediately. TSM. I think these fast plays, TSM does a much better job with like post plants when they have a defensive position. But man, they have a really rough time defending against anyone that comes into heaven. It's kind of crazy.
That was actually a pretty good eco in the end here for SRG. With
what did we started C there? Abuse some of the information gaps that SRG might have, holding close angles all throughout the map. Then we slowly inserted Timotino in some of these pixel angles to kind of cleave away, find some space with his op. What's that thing called that doctors use? Scalpels. They're basically just kind of looking at, they're kind of poking and prodding where the gaps are and then really looking for where there aren't gaps and finding picks there, which is so opposite to how they approached the first side of this map, TSM. I think both these teams were looking for where either team was not playing. So, yo, there's a gap garage. Let's hit garage, go to C. Yo, we gotta pick A maybe. Let's chill for a little bit. You know, we killed Mel. There's no smokes. She's an A player. Let's go to the gap in A. But now TSM's gonna switch it up where they're like, yo, there's no one on C. They have a Killjoy turret here. We have an operator. Yes, we could hit the site, but let's actually move around the map, see where these guys are, get that first pick, get the scalpel incision, and operate, which is really cool. It's a very aggressive way of playing this. It's a big way of like basically winning more.
She's watching from sewers.
And when you have like the pace setting notion on the map.
And she'll have double support with KG utility at that point too.
I fucks with it.
That would be cool.
Let's see if they do it again. So right now the gap is what? Garage and B. If they discover it, I wonder if they explore that gap more or if they back off and try to look for a fight somewhere. Because again, Timotino has that op. They're just trying to put Tim into a spot where he can get a pick. A very slow peak pick as well. So you won't see Gimon peeking towards C side. That's opera territory. They smoke garage. Drone it as well. I don't think they're ending C here. I don't think C is the end plan. There's just no way. So they see a few gaps here and there. They're going to move over to the other side of the map to maybe find some type of pressure. Tim in the exact same spot he was in last time. Same on my angle again where he got that pick over towards Dodo Nut. Not going to find it this time. They know Dodo has money for an op as well. I think they've pinned her on the operator, so they're looking to see if they can get that operator knocked down before this retake comes in. And so, yeah, they find the gap. We see nothing, and we move the jet over towards the seaside.
But then they have Honda's Fury on top of that to delay.
30 seconds though. They can't keep doing this again and again. They genuinely can't keep doing this again and again. I don't know what this strategy is. I don't know what the situation is here.
Fury could still be in range once they start hearing the footsteps.
Well, they found a few gaps now and they have to actually attack on the gaps. This is going to be sided towards Shopify Rebellion here. This is going to be very tough. Oh my god. Oh Jesus, Mel. Win it! Let's go. Huge for SRG. I like the idea from TSM, but like you can't flip that more than one time. You genuinely can't. Really good smoke from Mel there towards top C2 to block any information that the Opera would get from being in that spot.
But that's all based on Sarah's owl drone.
That's really, really good. That's really, really good from SRG to just stay composed.
Victory, their first one in challengers.
Huge.
The loss last week against Envy.
Welcome to Tyloo Academy, Alvin.
That's what I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Take the 13-4 on the chin on Corona.
I still don't like the comp. I still don't like the comp. I don't give a fuck. I thought that comp was just. I don't know. I don't like the comp. But it is what it is.
And you realize, okay,
who's the IG on the other? I don't even know.
Obviously put a lot of work into their practice.
I wasn't a type till they won, but Lamau, that's 11. Yo, let's fucking go. They're in the business.
13-10 on the last two maps. Big congrats for SRG. It's such an important match for either team to be able to punch down on the teams at the lower.
They're casting too. Let's fucking go.
Tough schedule ahead of you, but I'm gonna be really excited to hear what the desk thinks was an upcoming SRG. So stay tuned.
Very, very fun. Yeah, unfortunately today I don't have as much time to watch the second matchup of the day. I don't know when YFP is happening tomorrow, but I'm only going to be watching that one block of games for challengers as well. So I think after EMEA I might be taking a break until NA pops up. Actually, of course. That was very fun though. If you guys enjoyed watching, follow button is completely free and helps me out a lot. I do a lot of watch parties. I'm doing every region this split, including APAC when I get that shit. So 35, I got you 100%. But fun games. Deluxe, let's fucking go. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, let me see if I can find you guys someone as well to keep the energy rolling here. Let me see who we raiding. W fucking Shopify. They played a good game. It was a messy situation, but they played a good game in my opinion. They played a good game. There's so many nowadays, just depends on what you're looking for. I recommend the Keycon K. Hey, let's fucking go. Double used all around. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Anybody watch body in this shit? What we looking at? What we looking at? I think Liz is watch partying this on Alexis's channel, so I can't do the second series either. I might send you over to Liz. See what's good. I think she might be watching both series, but we'll see what's up. Thank you for watching today, though. Tomorrow we're gonna be live at 7 a.m. Eastern with China. I think it's gonna be Tai Lu versus, dude, I don't even know who they're playing, but I know it's Tai Lu versus Trace, and we'll do some VFL fantasy roster reviews as well. That's funny, Deluxe. Yeah, Trace versus Tai Lu will be there. All right. Enjoy. Did I even host the right person? No, I didn't. Cancel. There we go. All right. Enjoy. I shall be back. Peace. How do I fucking raid? Yeets. Love you guys.